Hi everyone, I'm Borja from Salou, Spain. This is European Quadball Cup 2024 in day 2, and we have this first game of the day, with corresponding to Division 2, and with me is my co-commentator Rhys. Thank you for joining me, Rhys.
It's a pleasure. Thank you for having me.
So the game has just started between two wonderful teams that they are going to play here on Division 2, and we've just seen the first attempt of scoring. And wait a second, because we're going to see another one. Wait a second, with the quaffle number 6 chaser now just lost the ball, but manages to maintain it. And the attack continues. Okay, let's go. Could this be the first score? No. Another pass maybe there. Oh, that was close. But wait a second, there could be another chance. No, the keeper recovers the ball and goes again, running very fast, dribbling, trying to avoid that beat. Yeah, it does, and shots, and that's the first goal of the game. Great play. We have the first advantage here. How did you see that play?
I thought it was a very, very good drive by the team in by number 7 from the team in red and black. Yeah, great drive up the middle. Unlucky with the beat from the team in purple and blue. That's a very good drive and a great way to start this game.
Yeah. So let's see. We have some other goals there. Whoa, they're going backwards. Reset use. Be careful with that beat. Whoa, great save. That number 88, the keeper who's trying to keep that quaffle, but it looks like there's a little fight. Ooh, getting the hand on the head. Maybe there was a bit of an injury, but no, continues playing. And now number 21, there's with the quaffle to number 7, the goal scorer who wants for another one, but that hoop was dislodged. And the ball goes back to the position of the keeper. There they go, they advance again. Number 88, the keeper with the quaffle. Waiting for the team to position themselves. Let's check at the Dutch ball control, because they don't have currently the Dutch balls are in the defending position, both of them, and trying to threaten, and it does with a great beat. They can recover, they do recover the ball. Maybe this could be the second goal. Oh no, not yet. Great defense. Maybe number 6. And number 7 has the second chance to go there, enter. Yeah, come on. That was a second goal by number 7. Second goal for himself too. Another great play, an individuality, and in a second chance, which is very important to look for, because sometimes they are teams that forget there's always a second chance. When you lose the ball, you cannot give a ball lost. Oh, beautiful try. He only had that chance to do that. Number 31 with a kick, trying to score with a kick. You don't see many scores from a kick.
Not at all, Borja. It was an audacious attempt by Migueleta, number 31 for the red and blacks.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm aware we haven't put the names still on the teams. So let's say that in the left part of your screen, you are watching Warsaw Mermaids from Poland. And on your right hand of your screen, you're watching Lunatica Brindisi from Italy.
Oh.
Yeah, we're referring of them with the color of the T-shirt, but it's I think it's more accurate to say that they are Warsaw Mermaids and Lunatica. So now Warsaw is with the quaffle that tried to reach them on the score, because as I'm aware, they haven't scored yet, have they?
Yeah. To my knowledge, they haven't.
Can take the score and see if there is not a chance. No, not still. In my count, they have 2 for Lunatica and 0 for Mermaids. So let's check what did these teams do yesterday. Let's check how they did. They are, as I told, currently in D2, in Division 2, and currently they are in the lower medium group. So they have to fight each other. Lunatica yesterday won the first game of this phase against Brussels Quaffles, and Warsaw Mermaids did the same, won against NTNUI Rumpeldunk. So I think they are in a good position to go up there in this flight stage on the medium part of the D2.
Yeah.
Okay, so currently the score is 3-0.
I believe it has been increased to 4-0 to Athletica.
Yeah.
Athletica have just scored, to my knowledge. Mermaids currently on the attack, advancing the quaffle just beyond the halfway line, as you can see. Very high press there by Athletica.
Okay. I'm sorry, Dutchwell came just here, and we have to be careful. We are very close to the game. And another goal there for Lunatica. Let's take a little track of the game. That's the bad part of being here. We don't have a very good view of the score. We're just behind the score table, so sometimes we apologize from that. It's going to be a bit difficult for us to keep track of the score table. But anyway, we'll do our best. So there we go. Lunatica, Warsaw Mermaids. Yes, there we go. So now the ball is loose. Who's going to take it? It's going to keeper from Lunatica. Yes, it does. Great player. I think we've seen good plays from number 7 currently in this game. I don't know if it's one of the main players of this team. Probably started on the first lineup. And now is trying to score again. Let's see if it can. Avoids one tackle and another wrap and shots, but the keeper from the Warsaw Mermaids was there, number 44, to block that shot attempt. And nice now tries to... Yeah.
Sorry, nice attempt for the steal, but Warsaw advanced to the quaffle well there.
Okay, the beat there, trying to move Warsaw Mermaids the ball behind the hoops, but the beater was aware from that, and with a beat just finished there the attack attempt. And now number 7 is carrying the quaffle up to the hoops of Warsaw Mermaids, trying to get another goal. Whoa, loses the ball there, but wait, number 10 could recover, no. Number 14 does the same, but no. And then Warsaw Mermaids recovers the quaffle, starts running. Let's see if the chaser can do it by himself, all alone. And yeah, that was a goal. I don't know how it entered the ball, but it entered. And number 7 in a quick attack, misses? Did he miss? Yes, it did.
I believe it did.
Shoots again and misses. No. There's another chance. No. The shot without looking. Some fantasy plays there. But still, wow. What an opportunity lost for the Italian team, for Lunatica. Let's wait and see. Maybe there was a fault there. Or maybe our assistants, the assistants and... we're seeing a chat between the assistant and the head ref. Maybe there was a fault between beaters. I wasn't very aware, but when I looked at, there was a fight between the beaters for a blatter. So maybe there will be a foul there, and maybe that can affect the possession. Oh, ignoring referee calls. Very unfortunate, and unfortunately we have seen some of them in this tournament yesterday, and this is the first one for today. sometimes it happens when you are in a game, very, very focused on what you have to do, and then you receive a ref call, and I don't know if you don't hear it or you don't feel it's for you or something happens, but let's remember that's a foul.
Put it down. I put it down to being in the moment, being in the sheer adrenaline that the game can give you. I would also like to apologise to our viewers for calling Lunatica Atletica. It is Lunatica. So my apologies for that. But yeah, very, very easy to ignore ref calls, especially when you're thinking, right, what do I need to do to get that next goal, right, Borja?
Yeah, so we can see now the chaser number 57.
Ball out!
Oh, that was, from the back of the hoops. That in that second chance, number 26 was, I'm not sure, the chaser from the Varsovia Mermaids, and the score is 40-20. So 2 goal difference for the. Oh wow! What a shot! That was close, but not successful. Varsovia Mermaids recovered the ball, and they have another chance to reduce the distance, which is currently of 20 points. Not very much to worry about still, but I guess they want to be as close as they can on the next minutes. So now
such a close shot there from Lunatica, and it nearly went in.
31 red.
Very unlucky there.
Yeah, that's something you remember when the game ends. It depends how you end, of course. If you win, nobody remembers, but if you lose, you remember that kind of play where you were so close to scoring, and maybe 1 or 2 goals always are a big difference to take in count when you win or lose a game.
Absolutely, Borja. There's a.
What's the game time?
It seems to be a
timeout.
Game time is 10 minutes. Timeout.
Yes.
Called by Lunatica. 1 minute starting now.
Okay, so they asked for a timeout. We have 1 minute of chilling. You can take a deep breath. You can take a drink if you want to. Do we have water here? Hope so. Somewhere.
To bring,
and if not, so we'll bring for the next. There may be a bottle of water there, or it's just my point of view. It will work for me though. You want a drink?
I'm okay.
Okay. You need to keep your throat clear to keep commentating as best as you can. Leave it here. And if you are at your home and you have just wait to see this game, maybe you want to eat or drink something or take breakfast. Take a breakfast, kids. It's important in life.
Cool. Thank you.
And if you're not a kid too. So the game is there again. It's about to restart.
Yeah.
Or to resume.
It'll be a blue card. Yeah.
It's a very captivating
okay,
game.
and a pitch white warning.
So far,
if you are within 5 meters of an opposition player,
quite
you
early
must
on.
have your mouth
I think
guarded.
Varsa starting to get back into this one.
Yeah. I will definitely say that Lunatica started the first minutes more focused, or maybe they got to score more. Now they are in a more difficult position because they have to keep scoring. Varsovia Mermaids have started so, and they have to keep their advantage. And it's not that easy now for them to score. So with this new keeper, number 22, let's see if they have another chance to score, which would be the 5th, I think, goal. Number 31 passing. Yeah, great move. Number 31 on the assist. Number 18 on the goal, which is the 5th goal. The score is currently 50-20 and 3-goal difference.
Lunatica.
Yes, our head ref says so. Thank you.
That was a beautiful goal.
Yeah.
That was a beautiful goal.
You love when you see that play, right?
Absolutely.
So what happens now is that Varsovia Mermaids is trying to put the next goal on their count. Number 88 goes with a shot, but it's blocked by the defense from the Lunatica. And number 31 is there to catch that attempt of passing, kicking the ball. Number 26 from the Mermaids tried to do so, but number 31 was there. And currently with the Quaffle, looking for someone maybe to make another great play with association, or maybe we can see some individual skills. Not by the moment. Passes to number 20. Number 20 has some difficulties to maintain the ball. Doesn't do. Oh, that was maybe an illegal kick. Oh, or an injury.
Dangerous kick. Yeah.
Yeah, they're asking for a substitution. Number 20 is, yeah,
Captain.
it's feeling
So it is gonna
painful,
be a yellow
right?
card for
Well,
your
he
number
gets
20
to
as a
stand
dangerous
up,
kick.
but I
I'm aware they're
think
also injured, so they could-
he has to be replaced. Yes, he has to.
Yeah. So I know he's injured.
That's so
you can
so
substitute him and put
unfortunate.
his substitute in the box
Last
instead.
thing you would want in a game like this, if you're the player, is to if you're number 20 in this situation, to go down.
Yellow card.
Lunatica
number 20. Dangerous kick.
It's, not
Oh,
serious.
dangerous kick. It's a 2-in-1. He made a fall and also he got injured.
For him.
Oh,
Yes.
how unlucky.
But you can put someone else. Yeah.
Well, anyway, has to go to the penalty box for the yellow card. And if he's not injured, if he's injured, he cannot continue playing. Someone
So
may
the yellow card
serve
is for
the
number
penalty
20,
for
but
him.
They are also injured, so they're substituting him in the box.
Oh, that's the thing, yeah. Amon showed that too. And somebody is going to serve that penalty because of the injury. Yeah, we can see number 21 that is going to serve the penalty for number 20 in that position.
I'll check. Game time. 11 minutes 30.
Okay, 11:20, game time.
Okay,
Let's
yellow
check
card for the
the
dangerous
score.
kick. Volleyball with
The
Warsaw
score is
keeper.
currently
Remount.
50-20. The score is currently 50-20, and there is a 3-goal difference against Varso Mermis, who's now
No goal.
no goal. Oh,
Boundary,
that
red
was
ball.
close. That was close. The number 88 doing an individual run to the hoops and finally trying that shot. That was so close, but she got beat on the process, and that goal is not going to count for the score. So it's still a 3-goal difference between these two teams, and let's see how the next 10 minutes are going to be, because this is a crucial moment, especially for Varso Mermaids. They have to keep on the game, and if they want to keep on the game, they cannot make the distance be bigger than it is already.
No, it's a very intriguing time in the game.
What a
especially
shot!
for,
No goal!
Varsa.
No goal!
44.
Shot there
Purple
from
ball.
Lunatica didn't go in. It's a pretty good attempt.
We know we always applaud when we see that shots from the middle of the field when they enter, but when they do not score, we say, no, come on, you didn't have a better chance. It's like we are very unfair. If you score with that, you're the champion of the world, and if we don't, you're like, or very optimistic, or you maybe didn't manage well your options.
B37.
It's
B26.
You think
I saw
so?
some great examples of shooting like that from a Norwegian side yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Whilst volunteering,
Mhm.
their shots were quite devastating from that range, Borja.
Yeah, it's when I know it when the ball enters, when there is a goal, it's like wow. But you have to be careful with those kind of shots. Look there, the pass number 31 was beautiful, but there's still a chance for number 21 to score there. The shot, yeah, there is like someone, an assistant ref was saying it's a goal, but the head ref had very clear it was not. But still, the Lunatica has the option to continue with the attack. Number 31, who's making a great game by the moment, tries again, but not in this case.
Purple ball.
Purple ball. It's going to be for Varso, taking the number 44, the keeper, once again. Also, we've seen some great plays from this keeper So I think his team needs her now to make the best because they have to recover at least one goal, because with 3 goals
B21
the
red.
maximum you can do is force the overtime.
Off red, off red. Keeper's ball.
Oh, not in this case. Number 22, keeper gets the ball, and Lunatica has the option to get out of swim range. They are on the edge, just on the edge, just 30 points, which is the difference of taking the flag and winning or not. So let's see. Wants to go alone, and in this case, that's what I was talking about, right? Beautiful.
Beautiful shot.
Ah.
I guess he's the hero of the world.
Yeah, one
The hero
more.
of Lunatica.
Yeah, some more like that,
time,
and it's going to be the
16
MVP of this game.
Score is 60 to Lunatica, 20 to Warsaw.
So the score is 60-20.
21
There's a 4-goal, 40-point distance between those teams, and Warsaw Mermaids has to start thinking.
B20 red, B20 red.
Oh, bit 20, bit 21. That
Mouth guard
oh,
in,
20.
please.
Okay, number 44 remains still with the ball. Can she take the opportunity? Not at least all the players from Lunatica are in their area covering the hoops. They are like displaying zone defense. Careful there. That was very close to the boundaries. And number 44 again, trying to look for a hole or place to enter from. Oh, great beat there. Number 4 was there to take that pass, but the beater saw it and take him out of the way. So now the ball is again in the possession of Lunatica. Number 22 is about to try another attempt for scoring, which will be, if it's successful, is the one aiming to try again
Ball out.
from that distance. Yes, but no. In this case, with number 21 throwing from out of the area. Now he advances a little more, but receives a beat. And number 44, keeper, recovers the ball. They start running. They have to face the little defense. And number 6 shots there.
Goal.
No goal. Oh, that was close.
Red ball.
Red ball. The ball went out of boundaries. Number 4 was there for Warsaw Mermaids to recover the ball, but that was unlucky for him.
It was good. It was good defense by Varna in the end. They nearly got that. So nearly got that goal on that fast. On that fast break. I reckon...
Great plays by number 11, 2 beats in a row. It goes for the third. Yes, it is. Third beat in a row. And number 20 is dismounted, so they lose the ball.
Keeper red.
And number 4 has the opportunity to score. Is he going to do it? No, that was close, but just on the lower hoop, the ball went too high. And the play stops here. Look how the number 11 managed to beat 3 players in a row, and the 4th player from Lunatica just dismounted. They still had the chance to score, but anyway, what a quality player that we saw. And the game is resumed.
I don't know about you, Bo, but when you dismount and you're just about to collect that quaffle near the hoops, it is one of the most painful. It hurts. It hurts so much.
Don't know, it hurts more than a face beat, but it hurts. So, number 22 passes to 31, again to 22, looking maybe an association back to hoops, but it goes to 31 again. 31 looks that there is a possibility. Number 23, the chaser, that is there. Purple ball says, I don't know what happened there. Maybe the shot or the kick was after beat. And wait a second, we have maybe another injury.
Yeah. Did the ball
Let's
go out
hope it's a minor injury. Taking the hand to the, not sure if it's the neck or up the arm. Yeah, maybe had a bad contact position. So Yeah, I think he's going to. Yeah, there it goes. By his own, is going to abandon the field. No problem there,
I didn't see. I was looking
or
at
no
it.
big problem there.
If in doubt, they're on, bro.
Let's hope it's not. I'm not sure, but anyway.
Okay, stoppage for the injury. Remount.
Okay, so the play resumes where the difference is still a 4 goal. It's 60 to 20. And number 6 can, yes, he can. He can put his team again on a 30-point difference.
60,
On a
30.
60-30. Yeah, thank you, Amon, for that score. Refreshing. Oh, number 22. Wow, what a tackle there.
Ball out.
But number 20 manages to
Play on.
continue, passes there, and yeah, that's the goal. Quick answer for Lunatica. Varsovia Mermaids had for a moment again entered on swim range, but it's
Play on.
again out of the swim range.
Ball out. Ball
And
out.
Ball out, number
Reset used.
reset used. Number 57
on.
gets the ball and tries to enter alone. Ooh, that was too risky.
purple,
Gets the beat. Number 24, I think, lost the ball too. And Lunatica gets the ball again. Number 57 there on an individual play. And Lunatica on the fast counter attack makes another goal. So
80, 30.
take care of
Lunatica.
that. Because now the
Runners on
distance is
pitch.
5 goals.
And Lunatica establishing quite the lead, but that was a very brave tackle by the Vasa number 6 on Lunatica number 22. Very brave, and I think they might have hurt them. I think he might have hurt himself.
Red ball, red
after, after that one, but yeah, very brave, very good tackle, and nearly prevented that. That 5th goal for Lunatica, but unfortunately not successful.
And look, we have the flag runner already on the field and waiting for the seekers to enter. Go! There we go! 2 seekers enter now the pitch, 1 for each team, and they're going to pursue the flag and to finish the game, win the game. Wow! So fast! No way, number 10 caught the flag.
Referees over here, please.
So, wait a second. You know, they have to check it. They have to check if there was any foul or any illegal interaction or breach of the rules, so that they can
21.
call the
Any fouls in the volleyball or dodgeball game I was not aware
foul.
of. No,
And there is
happy.
not
It's,
anything to say.
Everyone happy?
It looked the catch. The catch
Yeah,
looked
they're fine on Jen.
Clean for you?
very
So
yeah,
that
looked
makes it
clean
110,
clean to me. Very good reach by Athletic.
Easy peasy, let's go for it.
score,
Lunatica
Lunatica
takes this game.
110.
Wonderful play.
Also 30.
Thank you for joining me. It was a pleasure to commentate with you.
It was a pleasure commentating with you, Borja. Thank you very much for having me.
So thank you for anyone joining us. Wait a second, just we'll be right back in some minutes for the next game.
Thank you so much. I hope you didn't mind.
Thanks, team.
Most
Thanks,
of
team.
most of the talking. I feel bad I didn't jump in more.
My other AR disappeared already.
Oh, thank you.
I think anybody can put something, and it's just the moment, and you don't have to be scared or have fear about it. It's okay. You have knowledge. You only need to be more chilling to say something.
So, exactly.
Have a great time. See you.
I will see you soon.
Here.
Merci.
Okay,
can tell her what you said.
that is good. Yeah. Just make sure you stand in the middle between the hoops and the back lines.
So here we are again, live from Salou, Spain, from the European Quadball Cup 2024. Currently to see a game from Division 1, who is going to face South Sea. Yeah, it's in
against
one
Old
game.
School.
Yeah, and here is Celia with me to co-commentate. Thank you, Celia, for joining us today here.
It is my absolute pleasure, and I'm hoping for a really interesting, fast-paced, eventful game.
Yeah, let's see what these teams are about to play for. I think they are on the middle bracket of the Division One.
I think so too. Yeah.
Yeah. Yesterday, I think they lost the first game, so they went to middle brackets, and now they are about to see if they can get as high as possible, which is ninth position. The middle bracket is from the 9th position to the 24th. So if they win this game, they have the chance to be on what formerly was known as the upper bracket from 9 to 16. And then they will have, of course, to continue playing to be the 9th, but at least they will have the 16th position as the worst possible scenario.
And I mean, obviously, best case, they're going to be one of the top 10 teams
That's where
in
you wanna
Europe,
be.
which is amazing, right?
Yeah. It would be a great honor for these two teams. We have Old School coming from Turkey.
From Turkey, yeah.
And, of course, South Sea, they're coming from England.
It's from the UK.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So the Old School qualified as the second team from Turkey, their national. And the South Sea, they went the fourth. Yeah. The fourth position on the UK squad ball tournament, and that's how they got here. We've already seen in this pitch the South Sea team playing. This is the first time in my life that I'm gonna see this orange team, Old School Quidditch, playing. So, have you seen them already?
No. I mean, I have seen them a bit during my ref duty on like pitches adjacent. I haven't refed them.
Mm-hmm.
And also they had like kind of an international break since Turkey could not make it to UKC last year.
Yep.
And we're going to see if that's also going to impact their game, as South Sea is, I believe, an experienced UKC team. They have been there several times. Know the international game, and we're going to see who can adapt quicker to the strategy of the other team.
Yeah, it's fair to say that Turkey has faced a very bad situation with the COVID pandemic, and we had a great loss with them not being in last European Quadball Cups and European Games, and that's why they used to be a very high potential on the EQCs, with their teams currently getting to the finals, to the semifinals, and now we have some teams that we have not seen. We all remember, for example, Metro Unicorns that were finalists on European Quadballs and Cups, and in this case we've seen Hasetipi that they were the first ones in the Pegasus in their country, and this one it's the second one. And the third one was
Hippogriffs.
Hippogriffs, yeah,
exactly.
up to Hippogriffs.
Exactly. That was the last game yesterday on live stream, actually. So if you already watched yesterday, you have seen a very long, very intense game with a flag runner that just would not be caught.
Oh, yeah.
It was very, very intense.
So exhausting.
Yeah, it was very exhausting. I think for the players more than for me, but obviously. But yeah, it is very interesting to see Turkish teams because I have never seen Turkish teams play. So this is a nice first. Now we are in the starting lineup and we are about to start the game.
South Sea Quadball, our blue team, are you ready?
Definitely gonna do a very good job on keeping this game
Quadball,
clean.
our orange team, are you ready? Brooms down. Ready, brooms up.
And we have brooms up.
And the game is on.
Getting
one blue.
possession of the volleyball, but is getting beat immediately by an Old School beater.
In the blink of an eye.
Yeah, that was... Well, you can get it quick, but you can also lose it
Yeah.
just as quickly. Now, Old School in the attack. they're trying to set up their attack. They're trying to find a window to do that shot, getting a ball close to the hoop so they can't just stick it through, which is exactly what happens by
play.
just trying to outmaneuver the South Sea defense.
One way or another, doesn't matter. Every goal counts.
It doesn't matter how you score as long as you score legally.
Yeah. So, first goal here, it's Old School 1-0 for South Sea. And South Sea is trying to recover from that disadvantage, scoring their first goal, but not in this case because they just lost it. Number 25 was there, wrapped, and then got beat.
Old School definitely trying to keep the overview of that is happening and using their beaters to make sure South Sea cannot score. Old School also with control, I believe.
Yes.
Which also makes an attack that much easier. Usually, if you use the control.
Yes, not only having the control, but knowing how to use, how to beat, and when to do it. So it's a crucial, a very fundamental part of your strategy to win the games.
That is absolutely true. Like, there is teams who will have extremely strong beaters, but they will focus so much on keeping control that they forget that they also kind of need to score. Now, once again, trying to do the exact
that
same
was
thing.
close, but yeah,
I believe it was the same player, like just passing to him, and he will make his way through South Sea hands.
Oh, look, a fast counter-attack, frustrated.
But plucked out of the air by an Old School chaser. Very nicely done there.
Yes.
Old School currently definitely dominating this game, and these first few minutes are so crucial for both teams since they have to figure out what the other team is doing and then trying to adapt their strategy, which it's going to be interesting to see if South Sea is going to call a timeout.
Ooh. Number 17 with the attempt to score face to face with the defense and fall with the ball and the broom. Oh, that was goal. Yes, it was.
Really nice counter by the South Sea keeper, I believe.
Yeah, number 27 was there to make an individual play, very fast and lots of quality there. Yes, you're beat. You're out of the... Or not?
You can be beat.
You can be beat? Can you?
Exactly. She's not perfect. He has to make the ball live.
You have to go.
She can basically request the ball back. But this is something that a lot of keepers actually don't know. Like if the ball is within like the keeper zone and the midline, you can go get it and continue playing, but you are not immune. Yeah. And you can, if you get beat, you can request the ball back, which means you have to start at the keeper zone line. But some keepers tend to forget that they're not immune outside of their keeper zone, even if they have to make the ball live.
So now the keeper passes backwards, looks for number 4, who also looks for another association with the...
And now we kind of see what Old School strategy is. We see that they tend to really just make smart
number
passes
27
again with the counter,
but maybe not.
There has been a delayed penalty call, I believe.
Yeah,
we're going to see what they're discussing. But really, like South Sea seems to like these counterattacks are great.
Yep.
The problem is if you can't stop the other team from scoring, then you're always just going to catch up to the other team. What you want is to get ahead.
And also, with your run to the hoops, you are not always on the same circumstances on the defense. You have to face beaters, you have to face chasers, you have to face both. And sometimes you feel very optimistic with your chances of scoring all by yourself, and you get a beat without you're aware.
Exactly. And then the other thing is if they then realize that they tend to do this really fast counters, and they know, okay, we maybe don't need both beaters in attack, they're just going to keep a beater back or keep in a bit further back so they can immediately get beat. And on the other hand, South Sea by now should realize that they need to protect their hoops better, not by the hoops themselves, but the players around it. They need to make sure that they are not free to pass
in the penalty box.
Illegal face beat.
Illegal face beat. I do not see these called very often, actually.
No.
Since they are now, under some circumstances, legal.
Okay.
Yeah, remember that the illegal face beat is something quite new. It wasn't in the rule book since a few years ago. And now you have to, as a referee, look also, if you are, for example, an assistant ref, you have to look for the face beats not to be deemed illegal.
And exactly. I mean, I definitely love that they are not legal because head beats are dangerous for a number of reasons, especially in a sport where we already have way too many concussions. But the whole when is it excessive force and when not,
Yeah.
that is very difficult because there's no like baseline
Nope.
for when it is excessive force, and some referees are very lax on that.
Yep.
And as someone who's usually on the receiving end of head injuries, I like to see them called a bit more strict.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now,
yeah.
Old School in attack again, trying to find their window.
Oh.
And South Sea now definitely realized that they
Yeah.
cannot let them have any
Who's gonna
time to
take
set
that
up their
ball?
attack. Beater battle's
Ooh,
going on.
Number 17 gets there
Reset
and
use.
maintains, but with the reset use anyway, there's a second chance for them to score. Oh,
But we see a delayed penalty called
Yeah.
as well.
but the goal was beautiful.
That was
Now
was
let's
a really
see
nice
if
shot.
it's going to count or not.
We're gonna see if it's gonna stand.
Do we have an injury maybe? Or
Yeah. But I wouldn't discount it
I
for
think
that
the
if it didn't
beater
affect it.
sitting on the ground. It was a very intense beater
Do you have
battle
the
going
feeling it
on.
affected the goal?
yeah, doesn't look like he's hurt.
Yeah, just
Just complaining.
maybe a bit done with the situation.
yeah, yeah.
I mean, we all know the feeling, right?
Which is your it's
So-
illegal face beat.
Referees and players discussing. We're going to see what the call is and
Thank you
what
for the
exactly
feedback.
happened. This is why assistant referees are so
Yellow card!
There's so
Orange
much going
number
on besides
7!
the volleyball play.
Illegal face beat!
Oh,
And another illegal
one.
face
That's
beat
not
for
fair.
another, I believe, South Sea player.
Yes.
Which means that now two
yeah, yeah.
South Sea players are in the. It's both beaters actually who are in the
Be
penalty.
So,
careful,
score
beaters,
is
because
10
this
South
referee
Sea,
seems that they are
40
very
Old
strict
School.
with these face bits. And as you have said,
Rebound.
some they are and some they are not so much.
Exactly. Like this. I mean, you always should be careful, even if you know it would potentially be legal. The thing is, it's always up to the referee to decide. Ultimately, even if you did by the book, everything by the books, it is still at the referee's discretion to say, "I don't agree," and I don't think so. And if the referee decides, it's done.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
just remember, just don't do head beats.
yeah.
Just don't.
That's the best way to avoid it,
Really,
not doing
the
them.
best way to avoid things. I mean, the same as
Score
contact from
correction,
behind. It's
score
one of the
is
most frequent
20,
cards we
30.
see, and the easiest way would be to just not do it.
But you know, the thing about playing on the higher level, on the highest level you can, some things you have to keep everything to win the games, and
You're
sometimes
gonna-
you have to take risks.
You're gonna take the rules to the absolute extent where you know what you can do, and you will go
Yes.
to exactly that point.
Yes.
It can pay off. It can also backfire.
And sometimes
this
you
is-
have an intention, but things don't go as you expected.
Exactly,
You
and
get it back
then
because
it's
you
tough luck.
throw us after
It also
the
really
whistle.
depends on the referees. Like if you know the
Good.
referee crew, you also tend to
Rebound!
know how strict they're gonna be or not. Especially like almost everyone knows Giannis as a head ref, so they know how he's gonna call.
Yeah, but
And you
right,
can
it was
adapt
a
your
yellow
play
card
style
at the
accordingly.
turnover anyway.
Absolutely,
You
absolutely.
have to
right.
play the game, and that
Yellow card is
means
turnover,
all
so-
aspects of it.
Sorry.
Oh,
sorry.
there's gonna be a quaffle turnover
Turnover.
because of that.
Okay.
And go straight
protected
into the
keeper.
hand of our
Rebound.
very
Resume by
good
whistle.
driver from South Sea.
So
Immediately,
let's keep an eye on the score. The score is currently 30-20, so it's
30-20
10-point difference for Old School. Even if they have, in my opinion, played a bit better on these first minutes,
They have
the
been more
difference is
dominant,
not
yeah.
so big.
it is. Well, the thing is always you can be very dominant. If you can't score, then that's not going to work.
Yep.
And South Sea has realized what Old School is trying to do and how they are trying to score. And have already adapted by placing their beaters more aggressively.
Is there a chance there? The ball goes back. Whoa! That was strange.
fluid.
Usually it's the other way around, right?
Yeah,
You
14
get your
inbound.
volleyball beaten out of your hands, and not your
Yeah.
blotcher beat out of your hands by the volleyball.
That normally happens on reverse.
I have not seen it that way ever,
Keeper.
but nice shot, definitely. I don't think he could have made it if he tried.
Yeah. So number 27 now from
Halfway.
South Sea with the quaffle trying to score what it could be the goal to put game tied.
It would definitely be very important, not just for their spirits, but also to like show Old School that they will not be beaten easily.
Oh, number 23
Oh.
gets the beat there, but the quaffle is a still on fight. Look at there. There's like a 2 or 3 with a pile there.
There is a pile
trying-
going on.
Yep, but number 40 manages to get the ball and has the chance to score. No, that
misses
was...
the shot, sadly,
that-
but it's not over yet. South
Yeah.
Sea still in possession, still trying to drive through.
Loses
gets
again. The
tackled
number
down,
14
still
has
has the
to
ball.
get rid of the ball, and then
And now the chance for Old School to make that very quick counter he just has. But there is a
Nope.
beater. He has to slow down,
Stop,
has
stop.
to bide his time until the rest of his teammates can catch up. so he can set up that attack. And that's the thing when you do a counter, you have to be aware of your surroundings. If there is a beater like right in front of you, it's not worth it to try, if you do have the time, to wait for your other chasers.
Remember, before you run, check.
Exactly. It's still a team game.
Yeah, absolutely. You cannot do it on your own.
Definitely. There is like this...
Great beat there. And there's number 23 with the ball, gets tackled and gets
Another
beat.
hustle going on.
And number 77 recovers.
Old School recovers the ball. And now the next chance for them to make that score happen. And we will see how South Sea reacts. They are definitely standing a bit more compact in defense. There is a troll waiting for that
number
chance.
4 gets... No, loses the ball, number
loses the
27.
ball.
It looks like it had another chance to retain the ball, but finally not.
South Sea has figured out their strategy and is now reacting to the court. And they're standing much more compact, they're much more aggressive. And they are making sure that whoever gets close to the hoops gets pushed away or just can simply not get their hands on the ball if there's a pass happening.
At this moment of the game, I think we all can agree we're seeing much more defense than the offense, even if, there we go, the goal we were waiting for, if you were a South Sea fan.
Another score for number 27. 27 now subbed out though, so we're going to see if that's going to change the play, if they're like main driver subbed out.
Game time is 7 minutes. Score is 30-30. 1 minute of timeout requested by Old School Quadball.
And we have the first timeout
now.
called by Old School, and this is exactly what you should do in these early minutes, especially when it's close or when you're starting to fall a little bit behind, because that's when you can adjust your strategy. And you should not wait until you're already behind to then try and make it happen. Because it might already be too late, right? So we're going to see what they're going to discuss in the timeline. What do you think they should adjust?
Well, it's difficult to say. First of all, do you need some water? It's the moment.
I'm fine, yeah.
It's the moment for us to take a drink.
I'm going to grab my own
So
bottle.
remember, always drink.
Stay hydrated, folks.
Yes. So what I see in the last minutes is that the defense is getting stronger from South Sea. The attacks from the Old School are not figuring out how to move the ball, how to get the proper advantage to face the hoops. And in between, South Sea have managed to score a couple of goals that were the main difference that was established on the first minutes.
I completely agree. Now, this is like at high level games or at high level teams. They're gonna be so equal in their
Stop
overall
it,
skill
you
level.
timeout. Quaffle is live. Remount.
Now they have realized that they are
whistle.
getting countered. Now they have once again to adapt to how South Sea defends now to still find that window. And we're gonna see if they're gonna do anything different. And if it's going to work for them.
Also, a very important thing to mention is that they don't have dodgeball control at the moment. Old School has to recover dodgeball control and then know how to use them.
Exactly. It's always more difficult if you don't have control. And we're going to see how they're going to fix that.
Whoa,
they
great
keep
pass.
control of the ball. She tries to drive through, gets tackled
number 12
down,
passes the
throws
ball
that
from the
ball
floor.
out, and they
The headband goes
stay in
to
the game.
floor. It's playing without
She doesn't
headband.
have to retrieve the headband right away. She can wait until there is a lull in play. A referee already picked it up. Gave it back to her. Oh, that would have been nice, but
Very
slipped
promising.
right from
Blue
his
team
hands.
inbound.
These very high passes are not that easy to catch, even if it looks easy when
Keeper
some
ball.
players do
Yeah.
it.
It's a very plastic play. When you see it, it's so beautiful to just they catch it in the air and throw it to the hoop.
They make it look so easy.
Yeah.
Next chance for South Sea, trying to drive through, doing that counter passing, but gets
Shot
kinda
blocked by number 1.
Yep.
Number 1 recovers from
gets
Old School.
deflected. Beautiful deflect from Old School there, but there
Yeah.
is a penalty called. Delayed penalty. And we're going to see if there's going to be a call. But definitely really beautiful defense by South Sea. They are now fully in the game. They are focused and they're definitely hungry for that win.
as you have said, it's something beautiful when you see, but it's something not very easy to do. It requires a lot of quality. It requires a lot of training because you have to know how your teammate plays. What's the moment, the most purpose moment to make the pass and take the ball.
Exactly, and also this I mean, it's always a good skill to have that no matter if the ball comes within a vicinity of like 1.5 meters, that you can just catch it. But it's actually really, really, really hard. So it's the importance of really precise, fast passes that you can catch is one thing, and then the other to like really catch them and immediately go on, because every second you lose, every half second you lose by struggling to catch or by hesitating means the team has time to react.
Yeah.
And like the most beautiful goals that you usually see is like these really fast passes around the hoops, see a window, go for it. And that's when the score happens, when the defense just can't catch up to where that ball is, because the ball is always going to be quicker than you when you run.
Yeah, and that window is about a second, nothing more than that, before the beater gets aware of what you're about to do and shuts.
Exactly, because a really good beater is going to be aware where you are, and is going to calculate if it's worth beating you yet or not, which means you have to stay not dangerous until it's worth to be dangerous.
Yep. So now number one keeper that has just recovered the ball in defense is trying to go from back of the hoops, find maybe someone to get the pass to, and gets the pass to
front
the
of the
front.
hoops, trying to find their window, trying to confuse them a bit, keeping the ball going. The worst thing you can do as a quadball player is stand still.
Yep.
That's just a fact.
Totally.
There is always a better position than where you are at right now.
So number one still with the ball, passes
Still
there.
passing
Yes,
close to the hoops, and that is
great
exactly. They
play.
are sticking to their strategy, but they're being much more calm about it. They're taking their time because they know they have to be much either quicker or really get that defense confused until they're no longer on position, and that's when they can score.
Great play by number 12, who has already played a lot of quality minutes for the team.
Absolutely. Definitely super valuable player for them. So we have once again a stoppage. We have another card called contact
Illegal
from behind.
contact.
There we have it. Another contact from behind card.
Yes.
To a South Sea player. All cards so far have gone to South Sea. But we do know from the UK they tend to be a bit more physical. It's a rugby nation. They tend to be to just go on those players because, I mean, it's part of the sport, right? But UK definitely one of the more physical NGBs,
absolutely.
if you ask me.
Absolutely, but that's a very ordinary card to be shown, because sometimes, as I have said, the contact is very strong and you have to face risks.
Rebound! Resume play, my whistle.
Absolutely, and also you don't always see it right, or you maybe still had that little bit of momentum. And if the ref sees it, it's gonna get called, and that also is just part of the game. It is one of the most difficult rules to see and call. In my opinion.
Yeah. I agree
Old
with you.
School now seeing that he can just drive through, sees that open hoop, and uses the split second. It stays open.
Okay, game stops. Let's put a refresh on the score table. It's 5-3, 5 goals for Old School, 3 for South Sea. So currently a 2-goal difference for the Turkish team, who has claimed advantage again on this game.
They definitely used their timeout well. They did they obviously did talk about what happens in the defense there and how they can outmaneuver them. Because if they do wait too long, or if they do bite their time too long, they're going to get tackled down. They're going to
Rebound!
as South Sea is aware of their strategy.
Yep. So now South Sea has to initiate another drive to see if they can again reduce the distance. Whoa! What a steal!
Really nice. Now his chance to drive through, but he
slows down.
But he decides to wait for the rest of his team. And this is such a quality that you need to have. You need to know,
napalm.
Can you do it or not? Hoop goes down.
The other one,
Quickly adapts. That was a split second wait. There used to be a hoop there, and switches to the other one.
Where's the hoop?
Manages to score. Beautifully played by Old School. Further extending their lead to 6-3, it should be.
Yeah.
And that's just what I really, really
Halfway.
love to see. The Old School keeper shows that he really has a grip on the game, that he sees what's going on, and he makes smart
That
decisions.
was a shot. That was a pass. Very strong.
South Sea now with the chance. They're trying
Oh,
to
great
pass,
beat on
but
number
Peter
one.
was aware,
The
was
ball
ready.
is lost. Number one takes it. Can he run? Yes, he can. All alone.
And there's the goal.
Another goal for Old School, who is now making an important difference on the score table.
Okay, I started
Exactly,
that, but I was second. Thanks for the feedback.
on the behind the
Thank you
Old
for the
School
feedback.
hoops or around the Old School hoops
Number
is
28,
speed battle going on.
or maybe there's an
And
injury
this
or an
looks,
accident there.
this looks like an injury, but it was pretty rough. Like both teams tried really hard to regain control as all three balls were in the proximate vicinity of the hoops. And it seems to have ended in an injury for a South Sea player, and we're going to see if anything illegal happened.
Yeah, maybe.
But sometimes injuries just do happen.
Yeah.
It can get rough and messy. And that doesn't necessarily mean that anything illegal was going on. It's just, it is a rough sport.
Yeah. Sometimes accidents may happen, and it's nobody's fault.
I mean, I don't know any player who has never been injured. Like, not even in the slightest.
Yeah, it's part of the
So,
sport. When you enter the
Crawford
sport,
goes
you
to
have
the
to face
first.
this.
You know what you sign up for.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes you don't,
Yeah,
but you're going to
but in
learn
a
very
stoppage, it's
quickly. I
automatically
think
as
at the very latest when you have your first tackle training.
Thanks.
Yeah, it's not going to last more than
Yeah.
1 or 2 tournaments,
Stop it
and it's
due
not
to
for yourself you're
injury.
going to see for another one.
Rebound.
Don't
We
think
don't
it's
play
not
my
gonna be you.
whistle.
Exactly, because it will be you. And if it's not you, then honestly, you haven't really played the game, because that means you have always been too safe.
Yeah, that's the part of giving everything. Sometimes you give more than you
Halfway.
have.
Absolutely.
Boundary. Orange
Oh, out of
inbound.
boundaries.
Out of
How
bounds, oh no.
unfortunate.
That is unfortunate. Now Old School with control, cleaning up.
Halfway.
And that means Old School now has triple.
Oh, wait.
There is no...
That's the shot.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
This has been the
goal.
most successful
Team
attack
Blue,
for Old
warning,
School, as
do
they
not
not only
tip over the
regain, they not
hoop.
only have control, they have triple
Ooh.
control.
Warning
and
for
they scored.
dislodging hoops or
Oh.
for trying to
Stop
move
it.
the hoop.
I mean, it
Request by
has been the
South
second
Sea
time. It has been the
Quadball.
second time
1
that it
minute
has
of
been
timeout starts
dislodged.
now.
And there we go with a timeout.
For South Sea this time, which is very smart, as they are out of stitch range now,
Yeah.
which means it is getting dangerous
Let's
for
remember that Old School asked for a timeout when the game was tied, because the game went tied.
Exactly.
And that was very clever too. And it looks like it made an effect.
them. Absolutely, they have. I don't think necessarily that they changed what they're doing. They just changed how they're doing it.
Yep.
They just decided to be smarter about it and to do it in reaction how the other team plays, which is the smartest thing you can do. Do what you can do best, but you need to be ready for the other team's reaction. And now South Sea really needs to adjust their strategy. They need to
How much
be
left?
stronger in the defense and then make those counters happen again as they did in the beginning of the game.
Okay, so time to take another drink.
Time to hydrate.
Yep.
Sorry. But yeah.
So now we're going to
Thanks,
see
Jar,
if
for your
that
great
timeout
calls
is
and
going to be used
observations.
as
That's
well as
really
it has been
helpful.
by Old School before.
Let's hope so. If we want to see an exciting final part of this game, which is already has
Stop
a
it
bunch
for
of minutes
timeout.
until we
Rebound.
see the
Crawford is
flag
live.
and the
Resume
seekers
play my
enter the
whistle.
pitch.
Exactly.
Whoa.
And it's they have regained control. They had triple for a second there, but
Yep.
they decided
Now
to
under
not go
pressure
for it.
to get that ball back.
Gets
Can they?
Steve,
Yes, they
gets
can.
Steve gets immediately caught
Number
by an
one
Old School
again.
player, and now their chance to just drive
The pass
through. There
goes
is
number
good pass
12.
happening.
Oh, another wonderful play
That is-
by number 12.
That's
Who's going for the bench.
That is another skill that you stand where you need to stand in that exact moment. Like, she had to realize there is something happening, run to that hoop and be ready for that pass to be coming.
Yep.
And that is not that easy. It makes it look very easy, but it's not that easy because you need to really know what is happening and know where you will be needed in 10 seconds.
Good field vision
blue
is needed
four.
for that. And then good positioning. And then
Oh,
of course you have
beautiful
to catch the ball.
catch from the Old School.
Another one
beater.
there.
And now they decide they
the
can go
pass
for triple.
backwards.
Keeper ball.
And you know you are in trouble when the enemy team has triple bloodshed control.
Absolutely.
Unprotected.
And that also means a little bit of a break for the beaters, as he just has to stand there and guard and make sure that enemy beaters cannot get one of those balls.
Halfway.
So
And this is also a potential for bloodshed interference.
Reset used.
reset used.
Okay, now
Let's remember how the score is currently 80-30. So it's 5 goals.
and
of
there's the
advantage.
chance. There's a no bloodshed situation. They just
And
have to
5
run.
goes to
And there you
6.
see he checked around him if anything is going on. Nope, he can just run there, score, and walk back.
So now we can say it officially, South Seeds in a big trouble.
They are in trouble. They are losing.
Halfway.
Like that difference in score
Pass
is
going
getting bigger
nowhere.
and bigger.
Or yes, it was. Number 1 takes
Managed to
it.
retrieve it, gets
And
tackled,
passes, but no,
Sorry,
gets out of
orange
boundary.
inbound. Keeper ball.
slips out of number 14's hands, which is so unlucky because that could have gone somewhere. And this means another chance for Old School, and South Sea knows it.
Yeah.
They have to stop them from scoring. Even if they don't score themselves, they cannot
Halfway.
let any more scores happen. As they're now very far out of snitch range. And it's already going to be that much harder to catch up if they still want to win this game.
And the fans know it. Looks like the fans now are cheering for South Sea. They know that they're struggling a lot with this game at this moment.
Getting their
And
hopes up, getting
they need
their
more.
spirits up. They need, and it does help if you get cheering. Really beautifully deflected
Yep.
there in front of the middle hoop.
But,
Bit of a
no,
fight
yeah,
going on, gets
they
beaten,
recover.
and they manage to stop the attack, which is exactly what they need to be doing.
Ooh,
Oh,
was
but
it a fall there? Oh no.
injury. It seems to be an injury.
Yes, it seems. Or at least.
Nothing egregious. It was more a bit of a fumble around.
I think it's her head.
Yeah, it's taking the hand to the head.
And that is what we like to see, what we absolutely don't like to see. It's the least favorite thing to see. I mean, we've never liked to see injuries, but injuries to the head are so
Yeah,
dangerous.
it's the
They
most
can
maybe
have
weak
long
part of your anatomy to be hurt.
Absolutely, and it can have long-lasting effects. So hopefully she's gonna be okay. We have a little bit of a break.
Score is 40-90. 40-90.
90. Thank you, head ref.
Gives the score. Oh, they didn't. They
Good.
seem to not have
Stop
had
it
the
due to
right score on the
injury.
scoreboard, so they had to
Rebound.
quickly
Resume
post
play
in
by
what the
whistle.
current score actually is.
So
Now there's a beater sub happening for Old School and South Sea in attack as they beautifully stopped Old School and managed to not let them score. And now we're going to
and
see
now they're
if they
playing
can
napalm. Oh,
B27.
Napalm
that ball
yeah.
was there. Oh, number 1 gets
Gets
tackled,
tackled.
but the ball goes back. Number 71
It's not done.
shots from there,
Oh.
but no.
Gets plucked out of there. It was a beautiful
Unprotected.
shot though.
Yeah.
But keeper was ready and just took his chance.
Let's wait to see how the ball ends, and ball ends on the hands of number 1, the Turkish player who's about to initiate the attack on the South Seas part of the field. Whoa, that's the beat!
Oh, gets
Yeah.
beat. Nicely done by
But the ball
South Sea
it's
beater.
taken by number 19 to keep with the attack.
And we have our driver keeper, number 27, back on pitch. We're going to see if that will make the difference for them.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, that was a little bit of a failed pass. And gets immediately...
Maybe that was an illegal dive.
I saw the kick.
Yeah, I mean, it is called against Old School, but we're going to
yeah.
see. It was a bit of a fight.
It was contact below knee, but
Oh, behind the knee. Contact behind the knee.
Ooh, that
Saying.
is... Yeah,
Let's wait for the head ref to confirm.
we're going to see what the call is.
Oh, no call.
No
Back-
calls
back to
made.
hoop.
Apparently it
Back
was
to hoops,
fine.
but nothing more than that.
unprotected.
So now number 27, as you have said, is joining the keeper position and has a lot of work to do
Halfway.
since this team has to recover 5 goal difference.
Boundary, orange.
Oh,
inbound.
beautiful! The South Sea beater caught the ball that was thrown at them
Keeper ball.
from
Unprotected.
old school beater,
Ooh, delayed penalty.
and they have. Do they have control? They have control. We have another stoppage going on. Definitely an eventful game. Discussion going on. They're going to tell head referee what happens.
So currently the match is in the minute 16-13 and the score is 90-40 for Old School. It's a 5-goal difference. Blue card.
I mean,
Swatting
5
the
goals is
Dutch
still
goal.
doable. If they manage to catch, that is still doable. But we have another card
Yes, you get
against the keeper, it
because that
seems.
was the foul bladder.
That was a bladder fall, I think. Was throwing the Dutch ball in a legal way, maybe.
Then it was the other one.
Well, foreign...
Remount! Resume play my whistle!
So the game resumes while the Turkish team has just rejoined the Dutch ball control and has the quaffle to take the next opportunity to score, passing back. But no, not in that case.
Did
Keeper!
not manage to do it, but it was a nice attempt for in their usual way. South Sea definitely upping the pressure a little bit. I think the timeout did help them to really get grounded a little bit again.
Halfway.
Yeah.
As they are managing to keep Old School from scoring a little bit better than before. Now they just need to melt down that
Shot from the
difference.
distance.
Boundary! Orange
But
13
yes.
inbound!
Also, Old School beaters not letting go of that ball.
You know the thing about that shots from the distance, sometimes you think there was not a better option to do than shooting from the distance, but sometimes the alternative is
Halfway.
to get beat and to have a fast counter attack from the other team.
Yeah.
So if you think on a moment, you say, okay, maybe that shot was not the best thing to do, but also not the worst.
Exactly. I mean, sometimes there is just a bad and a worse option.
Yeah.
And you always, at all times in the game, you have to try to make the smartest decision.
No
you
goal,
can.
play on.
So number 27 recovers there the ball
and
now in the
there's-
chaser
yeah,
position.
decides to not do a fast counter. They have learned from their mistakes.
Yeah.
Waiting for the other chasers to join
Halfway.
so they can set up their attack.
So number
Starting
one
to
now
pass.
in the keeper position, tries to pass number 71. Looks if there is another option. They're putting some pressure and they recover the ball.
Caught out of the air by the Old School keeper. Keeps losing their headband.
Just play on.
And the mouth guard.
Guard? Is that a mouth guard?
Halfway.
Yeah, it looks like both have fallen. Yeah, they take it so that she can put it again. And number 77 takes the ball.
Exactly, but also very important to know if you are if you're really in play, you do not need to immediately retrieve your headband. You can do that during a stoppage where there's a lull in play, which is fine to pick it up and bring her now. But if you lose your headband, that can happen. You don't have to immediately adjust that.
And look how the attack is.
Advance the quaffle!
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Maybe that is the lay
Play
of
on,
game.
illegal.
There's a bit of a warning. There the shot. Wonderful shot.
Really, and from quite the distance. That was a really nice long shot with confidence.
Even if he was waiting a lot of time and he received a warning for doing that, so he had to advance the quaffle, otherwise
thought through the
would
Would have a
be
delay of game.
delay
yellow
of
card.
Through the hoop.
Yes.
Yeah. Then it's
And
done.
delay of game really are some of the
Then it's done.
really
Yep, I see that.
it is
But
one of the
the
stupidest
throw was afterwards,
stupid
but
cards
you're-
you can get because
Yeah.
it's so
Yeah.
easily avoidable.
Okay.
But also what a lot of
No call on game!
players
Remount!
know
Resume play my
is
whistle!
you don't need to continuously go forward. You just need to show that you are trying to advance the game. That can also mean faking a shot or going left to right. Just keep it moving. Just don't stand still. That's really mostly
Halfway.
what is required. Just don't stand still.
absolutely.
Now, Seeker's getting ready and the flag runner getting ready, which means we are at minute 19 right now, and now we're
Another shot that
getting
was
to the hot stage. A fast counter happening by Old School. Can he get around?
Can you get a
Gets
tackle?
tackled,
Ball out!
but
Number 17
the
gets
master
it, but
retrieve gets beat immediately.
And number 12 once again with the ball. Can she score alone?
Can she wiggle
Leon.
through? But she does. Oh, that was close. Oh, that is gonna be very. That beater needs to be careful because refs will not
Yes.
tolerate
Yes.
too much aggression.
Yes.
I do know refs will call language like immediately. You swear once, you get a language card.
Okay.
South Sea also getting really frustrated, but I mean it's all or nothing right now for them. There have been a lot of stoppages. It is frustrating when you are behind and when you do feel unfairly treated. I mean, every single card has gone to South Sea so
Illegal
far,
contact.
which doesn't mean that the referee has it out for South Sea. It just
which
means they
number
do
has
not play as clean as they should. And I do understand their frustration.
77?
But it's still not
77
very sportsmanlike.
from Orange.
There is discussion among the referees, and also do not discuss with the referee. Like, you are not
Yep.
the one to make the decision. It doesn't matter how you felt it was. The referee makes the ultimate decision by what the ref saw. It's always different. Like, you can feel
Yeah.
things that maybe have not happened quite that way.
Yeah, I know it sometimes feel bad when you think you saw something and the referee saw the opposite, but it's not your opinion what it counts.
Exactly. Like, there is a reason we have officials. They do have to make tough decisions. They're also going to make wrong decisions sometimes. We are all human, and that's completely fine. But you cannot let that get the best of you,
Yep.
because it will only worsen your game. And right now, they need to up their game. They need to stay focused. They need to stay grounded, so they can come back from the now growing score difference.
Yep, it's a 6-point difference. Let's remember 40 points for South Sea, 100 for Old School, and the Seekers are almost there. And South Sea, if they
77! Illegal contact to the neck!
And we have the first card for...
no surprise there, I think.
Yeah, we have the first card
That
for
would
Old
also be
School
yellow
now.
then. That is only
It
for
is on a
aggressive
chase. He seems slightly confused, but he just takes it, and this is all you
my
can
call
do.
is
If you
yellow
get
now.
carded, all you can do is just take it.
I take it as feedback, thanks. Good.
So let's make a recap of
Rebound!
what's about to happen. The game is about to resume.
Resume player my whistle!
Going on, we
They
also
do.
will soon
So,
have the Seekers released, and
6
now
goal
it's gonna
difference.
get tense.
Yep.
How do you think they're gonna assign their beaters? Are they gonna bubble?
Yeah, I think for the Turkish team it's very clear they have to bubble. If they have the Dutch ball control, they should go there to end this game as sooner as possible. And for South Sea, I'm not quite sure because you have 2 opportunities. You can do it right now, try to score now to get the flag and try to get as
Seekers released.
much possibilities to win the game, or take right now the flag and go to overtime and try to score the goal there.
That has got to be one of the quickest catches.
Yeah.
And we will see if the catch was good. If the
Good.
catch was good, that means the
Referees?
end of the game. And we
didn't
don't
let me
need to know
finish
if
the
they would
sentence,
if they
come
would
on.
bubble. That was very quick. It looked good from here, but doesn't need to say anything.
Okay, so how did you see that catch? Did you see that catch good?
From my perspective, it looked good, but the problem is that like the flag runner was like facing me, which means I do not see what was going on behind, and that can
I think it was
affect
in
the
a battle
ruling.
between the 2 seekers where, yeah,
Catch
very clear.
is good. That means the end of the game. Final score 130 to 40.
Yeah.
Very clear win for Old School, but they
Congratulations.
simply adjusted better, and this is what will get you the win.
Okay, so thank you everybody for watching this show. Thank you for joining me.
Thank you for joining. It was an absolute pleasure to commentate with you, and we will see you at the next game here on Pitch 1.
PJ knows what to do.
To go live? Yeah, I'm ready. Cool. Would you like to start? And welcome back to EQC 2024, Division 1 and Division 2, here in not so sunny Salou. I am Gio Frino and I'm joined here by Celia. This is a Division 1 quarter-final match.
And I think it's going to be an intense one. So you have Brumicorns against Antwerp.
Yeah.
They have played each other in friendlies a fair bit of times. They know exactly how the other team plays, I believe, and they played each other. The Brumicorns won twice and Antwerp won once. So it's not like a clear. There's not going to be a clear winner, which makes it all the more exciting.
I think if the score overall between them is 2-1 to the Brumicorns, Antwerp will definitely want revenge. I don't know if it's coming through on the mics, but the Brumicorns definitely want this game.
They are chanting hyped.
Brumicorns last EQC Division 1 in Heidelberg were famous for their very, very strong hoop defense and beautifully mid-range shots. Do you expect Brumicorns to do the same again this year?
Absolutely. I mean, they have perfected that defense. I mean, why change a running system? It has gotten them far at pretty much all tournaments. They also have a fair amount of national team players for Germany. They're just a really strong team, and they know what they're doing.
I think last year their hoop defense took a lot of the historically top teams by surprise, whereas this year I think a lot of teams would have done their research. They have watched the footage from before, they have watched footage from German Cup if possible, and are ready. They have potentially been trying to work out how to break down this hoop defense.
I mean, they really have to, because Brumicorns have shown last year that their hoop defense is tough to break. It's not a last resort thing, but it is what they do best. And when someone perfected a strategy, they also know how to play against everything else, also including hoop defense, which means they need to, I mean, if they obviously, I'm pretty sure they did some analysis because they obviously want to win again. And we're going to see how that plays out. Who do you think is going to win?
I am not going to call a winner in this one. I'm going to be as impartial as possible. I think that's the best way. I think the best team will win. I think that's a fair statement because I think there is not much to choose between the two teams. I think what Antwerp might try and do is do some quick counter-attacks to not allow Brumicorns to set up on that very strong hoop defense. And that is how Antwerp like to play when they get the turnover of the volleyball in their hoops. They like to run aggressively with the.
Antwerp, are you ready?
And we are about to start.
Ready!
Let's see who will get first place in the volleyball.
Oh, and that's close.
Play on, ball out!
Ball out.
Yep.
Ball out and ball with Antwerp. Dodgeball control also with Antwerp. It will be an interesting game. They've already set up in that classic hoop defense. So, one of my suggestions here is the way you beat hoop defense is you have to physically put your hand through the hoop. Shots here won't work, so either pass to someone who's cutting in and they can dunk from behind where the defender is, because obviously it'd be goaltending otherwise, or you maybe have to try and push off the hoop defender using a pick or a block.
Exactly. You need to get physically close to the hoops because they've gotten so good. You will not get a shot through unless they have not properly set up their defense yet or they're fast enough to break through before they are ready.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. That quick counter attack that Antwerp have been famous for many years. This is also a team that have also, I believe, famously retired multiple times and coming back out of retirement once again.
38, blind flag,
It's also
32.
gonna be really nice.
No goal!
Oh, that was close. Gotta be nice beater battles as both teams have some of the strongest beaters of their nation in their team.
Exactly. Antwerp there trying that quick counter attack. Naton getting the loose volleyball on the floor, running through, but the hoop defense, the speed at which they managed to get back, tap in, turn around,
Ball out!
block on the
Naton
hoop.
back to
Very
hoops!
well drilled, and a lovely steal there by Antwerp.
I think this is the thing. If you have perfected the strategy, then you also know what you need to think about. And there it exactly happened, exactly what you said. They were quick enough, they were faster than the defense.
And we had this
10-0 Antwerp!
Look at that. We have Sepe de Wit running through, gets tackled, steps one, but manages to flick it out over the shoulder to Naton, who dunks it in. Their chemistry is incredible. I think they have played together for 7-8 years, maybe.
I mean, then you just know what the other player does, where they're gonna stand, and how they're gonna do.
I'm getting a signal from Lawrence. They have played for 10 years.
That is.
Do you think they finish each other's sentences? How they must be so in sync. It's like one mind for those two players.
Yeah. I mean, definitely on the pitch, they will not have to think much when they play together. But that was exactly the case. They have to be faster than the defense so they can stick it through before they are ready to do their thing.
Yeah, we saw there they were trying to go for that quick counter, but Brumacorns having the dodgeball on defense, getting back, and sometimes that one dodgeball can be a big enough deterrent to stop. Nice little pass back from Sepe there. And it brings down, I believe, Henne. I believe that's
I
Henne.
think there was some
Okay.
confusion if that goal was.
That beat was after the whistle, so you're just here and you're safe.
Let's see what's got.
I didn't get a signal there. I need a signal every time the ball goes near the hip. Was that a goal or no goal?
What happened?
goal.
We don't
happy?
have
No goal?
the
No
benefits
goal,
of being
okay.
as close as the referees.
Yeah.
But yes, our head referee Eamon is very experienced and called
Rebound!
no good, I believe.
No good.
Score is still 1-0 to
B32 pink!
or 10-0 on our screens. Game time's just under 3 minutes, and it.
And the attack is not over yet. They are still in possession of the volleyball. They can still try to score. And it's going to be interesting to see what strategy they choose to get it.
No goal! Boundary! Pink ball!
Something
Pink ball on the boundary! To the boundary!
A pick
To the boundary!
or a screen in basketball they call it, on the left-hand side of the point defender, the
Thank you,
keeper
keepers.
from Brumacorns, allowing Sepe to try and step and shoot, but the hoop defense is ideal for shot blocking. The dodgeball in defense denied the drive attempt, which I'm sure Antwerp would have loved to try.
Yeah, they will have to adjust that. I think their shots will most likely miss.
Ball out! Ball out!
Good at blocking them.
The question is now, with Antwerp set up in their defense, we can now see what the offense for Brumacorns will try. They appear to be in this square or box formation, with Antwerp playing a 2-2, as we call it in the UK.
Yeah, we call it 2-2 as well.
And with the point defender being the keeper, meaning they're immune from being beat out by the dodgeball.
Keepers!
But we saw a nice pick attempt, and unlucky from the shot, a little bit low, but I think that is how we should be doing it, trying to either move the ball to expose the hoops that are open, or setting that screen, that block, that pick on
So
the
you
point
make
defender.
yourself some space, yeah.
Exactly. And the Brumacorns seem quite confident with
No goal!
no goal called there. Good, strong.
Keeper's ball! Keeper's ball!
Exactly. But again, he did try to physically stick it through and kind
Yeah,
of wiggle his way
try and
through
bet
the
it back
hands
up,
of
it might stay.
Brumacorns. It did not
Beats
work
it,
this
same.
time, but it was definitely be something that could work. Score for Brumacorns happened as beautiful shot went right through.
And we have a stoppage for broken equipment, but we're watching this replay back. Lovely step, lovely push through your the right hand hoop, near side for us, middle height. There's so many different words for that hoop. I've heard it called left hoop, right hoop. Middle hoop.
Yeah. I think I hear mostly middle hoop for like the tallest
Yeah.
one because it's in the middle.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I also heard the right hoop called differently.
Okay, so goal is good, score is 10-all.
So we heard it there again. Goal
Yeah,
is
that's
good.
right.
10-10.
Rebound!
That will be big for Brumacorns getting that goal. It's just under 5
Yeah,
minutes.
the back to hoops I
Still
gave you a few
tight
plays ago. You
game.
just got the timing
This
wrong on the
is,
contact from behind.
a good game. I think this game could go into where the flag runner catch seals the deal.
Absolutely. I do think it's gonna stay a close game. It's gonna stay tight. And this is actually my favorite kind of game where it's not clear who's gonna win, and you are kind of in this hyped state to see how it goes, because the tiniest mistake will decide here.
And I think the other big thing in these kind of games is mental momentum. We talk about physical skills a lot when we talk about live streams and player analysis, but I think the most important bit is actually mentality in sports. It's being able to make a mistake but not remember it, having a goldfish memory.
Ball out, no goal!
You need to remember the mistakes to know what you're going to have to do better, but you cannot see it as something that went bad. Definitely, part of this sport is definitely mind games.
Yeah, and we're seeing here about the mentality. A great goal from Brumacorns and answered immediately back.
2020!
Counter by Antwerp to keep that game close. I think that will be a big key factor in the Antwerp game, as we were talking about earlier. Those quick counters, stopping the hoop defense from getting set up and not allowing the game to progress beyond them should Brumacorns score. And if Brumacorns didn't score, then they want to push the score up in their favor and generate a bit of a lead.
I mean, exactly. This is how
No
you
goal!
have to do it, especially in games that are that close. You need to do your best to keep the enemy team from scoring.
No goal!
Maybe keep a lead, extend the lead, or at least stay up close. So when when Snitch is on pitch, it is anyone's game, and if you have a really strong seeker, that
Could be the difference.
Could make the difference.
I think we've seen in this weekend already that even if you have a really strong seeker going for that flag runner, you need the beaters, you need that dodgeball protection to allow them to get time. If they don't have the time to go for the catch, then even the greatest flag runner in the world is useless, unfortunately.
That is absolutely true. You can have the best seeker if you don't get
12 green!
with the flag. It's simply not going to work, and it's going to be very interesting what strategy they will go for, where their focus is going to be.
Yeah, I think beaters are the unsung hero of this sport. The chasers and the keepers, they get all the glory, they get the goals. The seekers, they get that flag runner catch, and the beaters, I think they do all the work. So this is for all you beaters out there. We acknowledge you.
Okay, we didn't call a team.
And not just that, I think it's so much more exhausting to beat because you have to
It was
run
by
so
green,
much
right?
more.
Yeah.
Distance
Okay,
also, because
so there was a beat call on a green player. The referees didn't call the team, so there's no card, but we will turn the volleyball over because it was played on after the beat.
It is you know immediately when the beaters are not doing their job.
Rebound!
I really like. I love the idea if we could somehow get like distance trackers on players to see how far people come. I think that's starting to become a thing in like other popular sports like football and hockey and basketball.
Boundary green ball!
That big investment to get some next generation stats. I'm a big fan of stats for these kind of games.
Absolutely. I mean, I tracked my steps yesterday. I was only an assistant ref for 7 slots. And I think I made about 20 kilometers yesterday. And that is just an assistant ref. You basically go a bit back and forth. You're not nowhere near the amount you do when you're actually playing. So it is a fair bit of activity we have here.
And the fitness levels to be able to not just do that for one game, not just 2 games. I think this weekend teams are playing 7 games. At Division 1, that's high level. At Division 2, that's also high level.
Absolutely.
Play on!
That means you also need to pay. You need to know how to use your energy.
Ball out! No goal! No goal!
Goal was shot was missed. Brumacorns managed to get the stop on defense and go for a quick counter. Unfortunately, that was not good. Game time is 8.5 minutes, 2020. We've not seen a goal for a while, but that doesn't take away the quality of the game.
Absolutely.
It just highlights the how close these two teams are.
That was a beautiful shot. As we can see in this replay, he simply makes his way through basically 3 players to stick it through the left hoop.
Yeah, I was just waiting for the beater play to
really
resolve.
nice play again, especially when there is a very physical defender waiting to tackle, managing to keep the volleyball alive by using a bit of fakes or going underneath where the arms are and just flicking it through that hoop.
Okay, so goal is good, score is 30-20.
Absolutely. I do think, especially when you start playing, one of the scariest thing to do is to get through other players, especially when you're smaller than them. Because then everyone will just seem very intimidating. And that's also where the mind games come in. If you come with confidence, it's going to be so much easier.
I think that's also the confidence to make mistakes, I think, is really important. No one is perfect. It's not even these incredibly high-level players. We've seen them make mistakes in this game alone, let alone for the rest of the weekend.
Yeah.
But what makes them high-level players is the fact that
pink ball! Pink ball! No goal! Pink ball! Pink ball!
And try again, and try again.
The pass have to be up here.
They will get the ability to match the confidence of the trying. But first, I think, is confidence.
I mean, if you don't try, you're A, not going to learn. And B, you're never, like, you miss 100% of the shots you don't make, right?
Exactly.
And this is...
Wayne Gretzky, Michael Scott.
Exactly.
So I've completely detracted you from your thought there.
Yeah, I was like, and it's gone.
But yeah, as you said, you miss every shot you don't take. And like we said earlier about the mental resets, for every shot you miss, you have to have a quick think to just reset and accept
B23!
It didn't go in that time, but have the confidence to say it will go in next time.
Exactly. And the thing is, what we also keep forgetting, if we make mistakes,
beat 66!
And the most valuable
beat 11 pink, beat 32 pink, 32 pink!
Is exactly because you're going to make mistakes and you're going to realize and learn, oh, that didn't work. What do I have to do different next time? Or how do I have to make that shot so I'm not going to miss? When can I take that shot? And as the years go by, you learn game sense, which is so important, and also to know what you can and cannot do.
Yeah, it's about 11 minutes almost. Yeah, 10.5 minutes. Brumacorns are 30-20 up. The score is very, very close.
Jinx!
No, we're not going to do that. We're going to keep talking. But as you said, beautiful tackle. That was really strong from Philip, number 32. Initiated with one hand, pulled down, and then got that second to not allow Sepe to release the ball. Yeah. Held up the ball, got the player, got them down.
Okay.
Quick tackle.
Really, like this is we can learn from that.
Yeah, make sure you clip that on the video on YouTube later, and just watch. So watch half speed, 25% speed. Break it down. That's for all you coaches out there, everyone who wants to learn to tackle better. 32 Philip is one to watch.
Okay.
I mean, I also feel like this is the biggest difference between D1 and D2. It's not necessarily the skill, but also the execution of those skills that are that much cleaner, that much nicer. D1, even though the players are stronger, there tend to be less injuries and less dangerous plays because they know what they can and cannot do. They adjust their strength and know how to use their skills.
Yeah, I think it's, as you said, that is the difference. It's what's really nice as well is the moving of the ball.
Keeper's ball!
Very strong still. I think we're going to have a small stoppage.
The hoop is very broken.
A very broken equipment. But yeah, as I'd just like to follow on what you just said there. I think that was a really good point. Very good observation. The difference between D1 and D2 is a little bit of skill, but ultimately the execution. And I think that comes from experience.
I think we should just get it replaced because that's going to keep popping out.
As well as training. When you go to training, make sure you treat it as a game. It matters so much, and I think a lot of times some people see it as a fun time to see their friends, when if you want to take this sport seriously and improve, you need to behave like that.
And you need to do the same thing 10,000 times.
Yep.
Like there's this saying that it takes 7,000 hours to perfect a skill.
Wow, 7. I've always thought it was 10,000 hours, but...
it's a few thousand,
I like the idea of 7,000. It means I can slack off for 3,000.
As someone who has built armors for about 10 years, yeah, it takes a few thousand hours until you can make that perfect cut.
I didn't know that you built armors. That's a new bit of information there. Definitely going to ask you about that when there's another long stoppage. I think I might talk about that now. I know we're not talking about the game. There's not really much more we can say. There is almost nothing in it. We're getting a lovely shot there of our head ref, Eamon Harrison. Again, I think we've talked this game to death right now. There's nothing separating the two teams. But what stops your armor from separating?
I basically do cosplay.
Okay.
So I just know how to turn any material into something that looks like shiny metal.
Oh. Maybe you can work that magic for some of the teams here and turn that hard work into a shiny metal, maybe a gold for some teams?
Yeah, maybe a metal.
I'm pretty sure that both teams on stream now will want that kind of experience and skill to turn this 10,000 hours of hard work into that metal at the end.
Absolutely. I mean, Antwerp has already showed us last year that they can and will go the length. And this game is so incredibly close. There have not been a lot of scores, which always speaks for a very, very equal level of those teams.
And I think Brummicons last year were just a little bit out. I think they finished 4th in EQC D2, D1, apologies. And maybe they've gone back. They maybe might have had a bit of nerves. I think it was one of their first times at this at the high stage. They were the underdogs, so maybe teams didn't treat them with the respect last year.
Yeah, absolutely.
But now they are definitely not the underdogs. I wouldn't even like to guess who's the underdog in this game. I think on paper and history, you would have to say the Brummicons because they're reigning champions.
Yeah.
But in reality, the skills, the styles, this matchup, especially for this weekend as well, there's not much to pick apart.
I mean, this game definitely has final quality. This could be a final, if you ask me.
I think I think there is a lot of matchups behind us. Not on stream, we have Phoenix versus München Wuppertinger. There is many other. There's all the quarterfinals on now, and make sure. If you are following on quadball.live, as well as our social medias, because we are posting the scores on Instagram stories as well as the Facebook events for the games that are not being streamed on pitch 1 with us and pitch 2 to just to our left. But yeah, again, we are maybe waffling a little bit. We are talking a lot about nonsensical things because there is
a longer stoppage due to broken equipment. There have been a lot of broken booms. I think at least at every game has been at least one, and also a lot of broken hoops.
I don't think we've had a broken hoop this weekend, but we've had many broken booms.
Keeper is immune.
Again, it's that tackle, and then they've just snapped.
Out of zone.
But it's fine now. They've got the broom fixed. I think the most valuable person here is the sticky tape.
Reset used!
Well, you know, if it's supposed to not move and it still moves, you use duct tape. And if it's the other way around, you use WD-40.
That's great advice there. Is that from your cosplay experience?
Kinda, yeah. But also every single engineer ever will tell you that.
Interesting. And we have the dodgeball control with... the Antwerp Dodos. Yes, I forgot my brain there for a second.
It happens.
Quick counter-attack.
Oh, beautifully deflected by Brummicons keeper. Trying to get the ball, gets it. And that counter did not happen for Antwerp.
Really good stop there
Strong
against
play.
the 3v2. 2 chasers, 1 beater, 1 armed beater against 1 armed beater and 1 keeper. And that was really good understanding of what Antwerp wanted to do and drilling from the team, understanding what your responsibility was there.
And doing the thing you have to do in the right moment, because even if you have the perfect skills, if you don't have timing, it's not going to have the same outcome.
And the confidence to take the decision.
Exactly.
God, I'm noticing a pattern here with things.
It's almost as if there was, as if everything actually made sense.
Yeah. unlike some of our talking.
I too forget my brain sometimes, and I'm my native language, so I have to kind of translate in my brain.
You're doing incredible considering this is not your native language. But we have a quick break. Pass. Sepe. Fakes. Stop.
Oh!
Great stop there from the new keeper, number 16.
Threw himself into the way, so there's really no space to stick that through the hoop. Smart decision there. Now long pass back to the middle line, so they can reset their attack. What you absolutely shouldn't do is just standing still, because that's going to get her a delay of game. But they do have to kind of stall until their keeper is back and can properly set up their attack.
I think also what was really good there from Hene, the stop, was they didn't take it back into their own half.
Reset used!
But now smartly takes it back into their half, the Antwerp half, which means they use the reset, but more importantly, the hoop is placed back on its stand.
And you are allowed to use a
and Brunswick, that is your warning. That's the first time it was an accidental dislodge of the hoop. The next one will be a blue card.
Because you obviously want to have all the chances.
Remount!
And it is worth to give up your reset for it, especially on that level.
And especially against a hoop defense.
So you have used your reset.
When they would use that additional chaser to maybe mark one of your players.
Exactly. All the more important. Again, smart decision making from Antwerp.
A team that is showing their experience with decision making like that. Those are very small moments in a game, but they can have a big impact.
Absolutely. And I do think that players who make smart decisions don't quite get the credit for the smart decisions. I get the credit for the skills, because that's something you can see, but the decision making that's going on in their head you can't see. And it's just as important as having the skills to execute it. Trying to stick it through, didn't quite work, then went to number 40, who then managed to stick it through. As we can see in the replay here, caught the ball falling down and just reacted quickly.
That is really good.
Scores 30-30!
Awareness. We talk about that in other sports, and I think we do talk about that in this sport, but it's understanding that if your player is going for the attack, where should you be to be the most impactful for them? How can you support them the best way? And sometimes maybe that is going far away, as we saw with them making that long pass towards the halfway line. Or sometimes it's maybe being close for the little pass off, the small hand pass off, or for if they mess up the shot attempt.
Exactly, because even if you don't have a ball, you're still not just important, but you could make the difference by standing in the right position. Like no matter where you stand, there's always going to be a better position, and you always have to try to find that. Nice deflect by Rubicon's keeper, but slipped there, lost control. Antwerp keeper takes the ball, sticks it through.
And we're seeing it here. That's really good pressure there. Great pressure. The slip happens, the beat happens, and Sepe is on that. Again, it's that drilling that they've practiced. They know once they do not have the dodgeballs on defense, when Antwerp have both dodgeballs, they will try and utilize those and force pressure and mistakes. And as we see, that got the goal. And we will hopefully...
Ball out!
If you're Antwerp, you'll hopefully see more goals from that. They've managed to counteract that 1-goal deficit.
Yeah.
They are now up by 1 goal. 16 minutes. The flag runner will be entering the pitch, I believe, in 3 minutes. And the Seekers 1 minute after that.
And that means these few minutes are so important to either catch up or even get to a lead themselves for the Brumicorns. And for Antwerp, obviously, they want that lead to make that catch a little bit easier on them. Also, it's also a mind games. If you're behind, there's that much more pressure on you.
Yes, you have used your reset.
Catch.
Yes.
So we were talking...
No, that one wasn't, but
we were talking about it. You just said about
that
what
one
doesn't
was
get seen and commented on is decision-making. And I think we saw that in the previous goal, well, the previous 2 goals for Antwerp. Was about the decision-making of where to be. Again, it's that understanding of and so on.
Now we had 2 scores in very quick succession, as we can now see in the replay.
Really nice pass over the top.
Scores 50-40!
Perfect pass. Sometimes you are discouraged from making that pass over the top, but especially with the height of the Brumicorns, they can jump up, they can grab it in the air, and they can dunk down that hoop.
Exactly.
Score is 4-4. It's a very close game. Turnover. We have a quick counter attack. And they brooms down.
And a stoppage. Oh, what happened?
I believe maybe Antwerp suspected they scored.
I still can't have you screaming like that on the pitch. It is going to be a blue card.
Naton,
I had a clear signal from the goal ref. I also believe no good, so the goal is no good.
But again, I'm not a
blue
referee.
Card!
I'm not.
Antwerp number 40. Referee disrespect.
It's fine. So there we are. Frustrations are being high in this game. It's a very tense game. There's only
I
one
have you
goal
both
in it,
2 meters back
and
that way.
I think that might come out a little bit.
I don't hear the ref calls on my...
I have you here.
It happens. It's not as warm as it was yesterday, so that's not a big factor.
Rebound!
But, very clearly, it's still happening. In tense games like this, it's really, really hard to keep your mental composure sometimes. And with that power play, that one player down, with one player down from Antwerp, Brumacorns managed to counteract and get the the dodgeball. We have another stoppage. I'm going to make a suspected ref call, which is what obviously we have the privilege of doing from here without having the
dangerous kick.
Dangerous kick.
Ball, please.
Dangerous kick. I think it was close. It happens, but yeah. So
you can start here or anywhere on the halfway line.
I think that's a card for the keeper, so the keeper has to change. Number 16, Marcy, there being put into the sin bin. Score is 5-5. 18 minutes. Oh, close game.
It's gonna get closer as
rebound.
I think tensions are high. We've just had we had a card for the first card in the game, and then the second card almost immediately after.
Yeah. I think both teams do start to feel the pressure, as this will decide who gets to go to the semi-finals. That is huge.
Both teams' previous semi-finalists last year. So obviously, unfortunately, both teams can't be semi-finalists this year.
Exactly.
Back to hoops 19.
I think if Brumacorns manage to get this win, I think this will inspire them to go on and hopefully win the whole thing. From their opinion, beating the previous champion is a big morale booster.
Absolutely.
And for Antwerp, if they don't win, I think this will be a bit disappointment from them, considering they are previous champions. And I think if they do win, obviously they'll be very happy, having fought a very hard game against Brumacorns, who, as we just said, could also win. This is, again, as we said at the beginning, I don't want to make a decision on who we should win.
I mean, I don't think it's also not possible to say who's going to win just based on how they're playing, because it's so incredibly close, it's so tight. Every little mistake gets punished, and being a player down is also just it's gonna they take advantage of every little thing they can.
16.
What's really nice there from the Brumacorns, though, while number 16, Marcy, was in the penalty box, they managed to delay the offense of Antwerp and keep the game, burn that whole minute sin bin without conceding the goal. And we have now camera in camera. We have the two seekers in the bottom right.
Getting ready as the flag is on pitch.
I feel like we might have to make an early apology to all the headphone listeners out there because this game is going to get exciting very soon. We might start shouting, and we will try and mitigate it, but there is high emotions on the pitch, there is high emotions off
60,
the pitch, and we are seeing this goal replay from Antwerp to get that 6th goal. But we're back in live now. Antwerp with a bit of time on the flag runner, beat out. Trading back and forth. I feel like the volleyball is not as important. A little bit of alone time for number 2, very close. Back to hoops, number 3, beat out for Antwerp. These beaters are throwing dodgeballs left, right, and centre. This is high-level stuff. The volleyball, which I believe is on the screen, is not as important as the goal. The game is tied, but we have a catch from Antwerp. We're going to watch this back. Let's see. I'm not going to make a decision if this is good or not, but let's see. Number 3 dives, right hand.
Catches by Antwerp, right?
The referees will deliberate, and we will see what their call is. Like from our side.
Okay, first of all, any fouls?
Yeah, I think that's for me. As obviously, we have the best view. We have the benefit of the replay, and I think we might get one more go here. I think it looked pretty good. Let's see if there is any fouls. I don't know. Maybe the left hand was a little bit high. Maybe it was on the shoulder or above.
It's all that all depends on what the flag runner felt and what the flag runner says. If it was fine or not. Like from our perspective, it looked fine, but also we couldn't quite see. And the catch is good.
Final score: Antwerp
advances to the semi-finals. That was one fast catch, and sadly, that is the end for Brummikhoner's dream of medals.
Exactly, but I think they can still be very proud. They aren't going to improve on their position from last year for 4th, but they can still get 5th, and I think they can be very proud of the effort from that game. They gave the previous year's champions, and Antwerp have also won again before, many years ago.
No, the blue card was
this is a team who have been in these high-level situations before, and they struggled. Brummikhoner gave them a very, very close game.
Yeah.
The score on the volleyball points was tied, which shows that they weren't outmatched, outclassed, and all it was a little bit of individual magic from the Seeker. That one attempt, as we were talking about.
Exactly.
It's almost as if we have played this game a little bit.
Yes, it's almost. And it is just that one split second that is necessary, and just the one attempt that has to work.
Yes, as we see, that is. That's all it takes. That moment of brilliance, that individual mini magic. Just again, one attempt. I don't think either team. I think either team could have caught there.
Yeah.
The Seeker for the Brummikhoner was very close in one instance.
Game.
Exactly, and I think Brummikhoner can hold their head up high and feel that they gave a great game. And they should not be disappointed in their performance. I think they can take this, use this momentum, and go into their next game and try and get 5th.
Absolutely. So that was it for that game, and we're going to see you for the next game.
Thank you very much.
Apparently both teams are missing players. Are you still missing a player?
Hello, everyone, and welcome to this game. Here we have... What do we have? We have Berlin versus Ghent. Berlin versus Ghent. Two teams that have had a bit of hard luck so far today, but both looking to come back and fight for the 17th place in this year's EQC. We have the brooms up, coming up any second. And they're off.
Quaffle is at Berlin. It was a hard fight.
Looks like Berlin has been able to win both the dodgeball and quadball. And they're taking it up slowly on offense here to our right-hand side.
Just to introduce us quickly, my name is Pauli. Next to me is
Daniel.
We are both playing for Munich Wolpertinger. This was the first goal attempt, but not a goal. So both from Germany. We know the Berlin team a bit better. This was not a goal, apparently. Not the Berlin team a bit better, but we spoke with both of the teams beforehand and have some infos about them. Ghent is in offense. Passing off to number 2. Going over the middle. Very slow offense. They take a chill. Berlin playing hoop D.
We'd love to see some hoop D. And the first shot blocked by the hoop D. Wonder how many times we're going to see that today. But Ghent is able to retain the quad ball behind the hoops here. And they go for a dunk.
First goal.
A nice first dunk on the hoop D. But Berlin charging the other way. All the way down the field. And a slam through the left hoop. Very nice. 1-1.
He threw it through to something like,
10.
we would say durchstecken. We're always
That's right.
supposed to durchstecken when we hear what our coaches say to us and not throw it through the hoop, but put it through it, put your whole arm through it. But it worked. It's a bit of a risk, but it worked.
All right, let's see how Ghent can respond here. Pass it off to the right side. Looks like Ghent has been able to regain control. Very nice work.
Number 2 is a very tall female.
And driving in, having a little bit of trouble here getting through this hoop D. That's kind of the point. But let's see what they can do. Playing it around the outside. Keeper with a missed shot, or was it a pass? Could be both.
Restarting the offense.
And a shot makes it through the hoop D. Very well done by a keeper. I was just about to say who has a very nice red glove on. Love to see that. Love to see the red glove.
Yeah, I had that from in front.
We had a replay on screen. It's 20-10 now.
Play on, play on, play on!
A
This
long
was
pass.
nearly out of bounds, but
Beat
they
7 blue.
saved it.
Yellow, yellow.
Well done by Berlin. And a shot gets through.
A goal.
Very nice.
20-20, both of them tight. Do we know if Berlin is normally playing hoop D, or if it's just an EQC thing for them?
Score is 20-20.
I don't want to embarrass myself by giving an answer on that.
I think I remember I saw them playing hoop D before. Of course, we saw Berlin play a lot more than Ghent, with playing in the same country and meeting them at some tournaments from time to time. This was not true. This was just a pass. This seems to be the goal. There's a broomstone. We will see if it was a goal.
Yeah, I would have called that no good, but let's see what the referees
I see
say.
Berlin shaking their heads. But of course, if you're on the defense, you don't want it to be a goal.
Yeah.
I didn't see it.
I was just about to say how I feel like the hoop defense has been serving them pretty well as they made that block, but not really sure. We'll see what the refs say.
It is quite an effective.
Goal is no good. Ball went over the hoop.
The ball went over the hoop. The ball, it's not good.
Wait.
The ball went over the hoop.
Yes, you can hear the ref as well on the stream. I assume if it works, he's not too far away. So in any case, I will repeat it if I hear it. Just if you can't hear it, probably.
Okay, were the referees calling ball out?
We are waiting for something until we continue.
Let's just make sure we're calling ball out so they're always aware. Okay.
Yes. They just discussed that they are calling when the ball is out, so the players know when to release.
Okay.
I think it's not even a general warning, just a reminder to the other refs.
All right, Ghent still in possession here. after their shot that did not go through the hoop. Let's see if they can get through the hoop D now.
Always risky passes over the whole field, skipping one player in the middle.
But you got to say they've been pretty successful at these long passes.
Yes. They're working. They're just riskier than the next pass.
Reset, use!
I don't think it was planned as one, but one reset you can always do.
And they're all set up here, ready to go. And a drive in.
Didn't seem to be a goal.
Still
Passing
not
off
through.
to the side.
This is a really long offense.
And
a
nice
quick turnover,
beat.
but beat again, and the offense continues. Well done. Okay, looks like Berlin has gained possession here. The Ghent beaters have shifted entirely into defensive mode here.
No
Still
push.
with control.
They're not. The refs are showing
a whole bunch of chaos going on here. A whole bunch of chaos, but the Berlin beater number 3 is able to protect the quad ball.
Interesting, because the players were showing an advantage for Ghent, but then they just stopped.
All right, still at 20-20 here. Let's see what Berlin can do. And a beautiful long shot from behind makes it through. Well done, Berlin, 30-20.
Yes. We also have to say
30-20,
both
Berlin!
of the teams are here with like mid-sized rosters. We spoke to both of them, and the Ghent people have a roster of 18. 15 of them playing, 3 non-playing, general volunteers for them, team staff. And the Berlin team is here with a 16 people roster, additionally 4 team staff people.
All right, well, it looked like...
Brimstone. I didn't see what they were discussing, did you?
Not really sure what's happening here. It looked as if Ghent was still having a little bit of trouble getting through that Berlin hoop defense, although they were trying the strategy of pushing the 2 side players away from their side hoops. Didn't work there, but let's see if it might work on some of their future offenses.
16, illegal push.
Illegal push. Yellow card for Ghent.
Yeah.
Also, you see one of them wearing the bibs because both of them blue. Always a bit sad if you have to wear the bibs and can't show your jersey, especially because like also your numbers aren't shown then. Yeah, maybe teams should start bringing their own bibs with numbers on them.
That would be a great idea.
Yes.
I think we should make that a rule. Okay, so we have a yellow card on number, I can't even see, to be honest, from Ghent, which means there's a turnover of the quad ball to Berlin.
Ball out.
And Berlin is charging down the field here. There looks to be no dodgeballs for Ghent. And one comes in at the last
Green ball,
minute.
yellow ball,
Beautiful
yellow
beat.
ball.
Beautiful beat, and it is a turnover to Ghent.
Yes.
Stop the drive from Berlin there. Very nice. And now Ghent is back on the offense.
Again, taking it slow. Yeah, there's no need to rush.
Looks like Ghent is trying out a napalm move here, where one of their beaters throws their dodgeball back and tries to tackle, but they are beat out.
This didn't seem to be a goal. They tried, but it didn't work.
In any case, Ghent has retained control and is re-advancing down the field. Let's see what they can do.
The game is very close, which comes... I don't know if for a surprise. I think for Ghent it comes. They were very positive beforehand that they are able to win this. They came here wanting to place top 8, as they did apparently last year, but then had very bad luck with their opponents. Came first in their group, but then played Sagene and afterwards Rhinos Bonn, and both of them won against them. So they're playing now in the middle field. So they're pretty positive that they can win this game. But until now, it looks very close. Right now, Berlin a bit advanced.
And there we go. That is a good shot. One of the referees called it no good, but I think the head ref, who at the end of the day is the one that matters.
I saw attempts to drive in each time.
Yeah. He also said he saw it.
Yes.
Pretty good. Had a good
Score is
nice
30-30.
Well, there we go. That looks to be the recipe for Ghent if they want to get through Berlin's hoop defense. They need to just keep passing around until they see an open shot.
Ball out! Beat Chaser Blue!
Well done by Ghent on defense in the beater game there to clean that one up. And now they are charging on the field. Berlin has one beater back.
Sorry.
And Ghent slows down.
Also, like, Berlin was very happy when we spoke to them before the game that they are able to play such a game at this point of the tournament when they're in a point where they don't go for the win anymore, that they can't go for the win anymore, and still have another game with such a nice team to play against, such a strong team on the live stream additionally. So they were very happy and very hyped to play this game. And I think until now they can be pretty happy with the game.
Well, let's see what they think about our commentary.
We will see. You can write us and haunt us if you don't like it.
Any complaints can be sent to Pauli in writing. And another napalm from Ghent here, and a shot.
Nice.
Off the side of the hoop, not good.
Ooh, if you believe the refs.
Speed, Nick!
And now Berlin's on a fast break here. There's one bludger back for Ghent, but they pass it off, and looks as though Ghent is able to pick up the ball. Number 9 charging down the field. Blocked very well by number 22 from Berlin.
Yes.
Or is that 42? I can't tell.
I can't.
Reset you!
22.
Yeah, he wasn't able to just run through, which is like all you want to achieve.
Yeah, nice. And even a reset forced. So that means Ghent is here with their reset already used, setting up their offense.
Being the cherry on the top.
Exactly.
Yeah, they start passing around the hoops again. It worked for them a few times. Should work again. I think their middle hoopty player is just a tad too small.
And looks like
Seem to be through.
the other successful type of offense through a hoop defense
We play on.
has
Running
worked for
through.
them, just running through and dunking.
I'm
But now Berlin coming the other direction and easily gets it through. Easily gets it through.
Pulling
That
it
puts
through
us
the hoop.
to, what is
This
that,
was
40,
a durchstecken like I wanted to see.
40-30.
Yes.
The score is 40-40.
40.
No, 40-40. Yeah, the
Yes,
score
it
is wrong.
wasn't-
Can we get a
wasn't
fix? Yeah, there we go.
already,
40-40.
Counted.
Yes, I was about to say the same thing, actually, probably. I think what Berlin is missing for their hoopty is some really tall players. You really need to be able to block those hoops. But
They're
hey,
all decently tall.
yes,
They're all
yes.
like not small, but they're missing like 1-2 meters guy or girl or whatever, just to cover
That's
the middle
right. Oh,
and the whole
beautiful,
hoop.
beautiful beat in the backfield there by number 3 from Berlin. Cleans that play up. Oh no, it looks like Ghent still has the ball. Our view is
Long
blocked
pass back.
slightly by the Berlin sub box here, but in any case, able to stop that one attack. Now Ghent has to set it up again.
Something I didn't see at all and against the hoopty is people trying to push them out. People
I've seen
trying
that.
to.
I've seen 1 or 2 of those.
Okay,
but let's
I
see
didn't. That doesn't mean to have to mean anything. But if you ask me, I don't see it
Yes.
often enough.
No.
Because you can be quite effective. This was also quite effective, but also quite effective if you
Play
just
on, play
make
on.
some room
Big
over
chaser.
the hoops. There's an advantage.
Yes. All right, so what do we have there? We had a successful drive by Ghent. They look to be very hyped up over there right now. After 2 or 3 successful dunks through the hoopty, Berlin tried to take it quick the other way and were brought down hard in a tackle. Let's see what the referees are
I was
discussing.
focused on them from behind on that, but you're confident
You
that...
can't hear, it's too quiet, but we can see them discussing.
Well, we'll find out at the same moment as you are.
Also, we asked them some questions, as I said, and we got to know that both of the team's youngest player here is 23 years
so that's
old.
11
So
blue.
both are like on
And
the
then yours is on
older
the
side of
yellow
teams
chaser.
with no really, really young people on them.
But there are several people on both teams for whom this is the first EQC, so
Yes.
very exciting for them.
I know for number
there's
29
two
for
fouls.
Ghent is the
There's
first
a card on your
EQC,
beater
and
number
also for
11
the
for not
41
properly dismantling
for
and picking up
Berlin
the
it's the
bludger,
first
and then there's a
EQC.
yellow card on their
And
chaser for
also,
that.
Berlin told me that their coach has won both EQCs before. They have won, or he has won the
I'll try my
EQC 1, Division 1 with the Titans, and Division 2 with Berlin.
Okay, so
Very nice.
blue card, Berlin number 11, illegal procedure,
Ah.
and then
Illegal
for you,
procedure.
you went off your feet in the tackle, so that's an illegal rep. He went off his feet.
Okay, he seemed to
Yellow card, Ghent
two
number
cards.
9.
2 different cards.
I would like to
Illegal
know
rap.
what the illegal procedure was for Berlin. Yeah, but Ghent went off his feet in the tackle, which is illegal, yellow card. But I have no idea what the illegal procedure
Maybe an
was.
illegal
So
remounting procedure after being beat?
stays where it is.
Not sure. I guess we'll have to go back and watch our own live stream here to find out.
Yes.
You know, I've noticed, I feel like every team has a beater named either Daniel or Daniela in Germany. Have you noticed that? There seems to be a lot. The one beater here.
Yeah.
The bludgeon that was affected has been turned
There's
over.
a lot of us. I'm one of them too.
It's true. You're our beater named Daniel.
Exactly. Exactly.
Remount!
Plays continuing.
All right, because there were two different cards, it looks like Berlin retains control of the quad ball, and they make a long pass. It is caught,
Play on!
but a clean shot was not able to be gotten off.
Sorry.
But Berlin retains the ball.
Play on!
Ooh. Some very aggressive wrapping there from the Ghent defense. Meanwhile, crazy beater play happening in the backfield that nobody's paying any attention to, except me.
Play on! Safe! Ball out!
Ghent is able to clean it up,
notice.
but Berlin retains control.
I think I think it's 51 from Berlin was just a tad not fast enough to put it through. It doesn't have to be her fault. It's, sometimes like you can't catch it like 100% right, and then just need just one additional second.
Beat this!
Oh, wow, an incredible beat by number 3 from Berlin, who is, I just remembered, is playing by himself out here. So, crazy job. Wow.
It's on the show.
Unfortunately, a misbeat there, but still very impressive playing without your beater partner.
Play on! Sorry.
I was quite confused.
That was confusing.
He was looking at the ref for what the puck.
Looked like number 11 from Ghent was expecting a foul to come, didn't get it, and
This was really a one-man.
just carried on with the drive and scored. That means that number 11 from Berlin is back in, so they are back to full strength. And Ghent, I guess, is also back because a minute seems to have gone by. What's the score now? We got 60-40 for Ghent. Still pretty close, but Ghent seems to be
Reset used!
slightly pulling away with it here. Let's see what Berlin can do about it.
They're not really coming through. Trying to drive in, pass off.
Ooh, that is some high contact. Oh,
Getting stopped by
looks like
tackle.
Berlin is complaining, but getting sent back to hoops for some high contact, it seems. Yeah.
Quaffle carrier seems to sub out. Number 2 on the quaffle again. We saw her in the beginning a lot. And also red glove number 7 is back.
Another Napalm attempt from Ghent here.
Pass to the side.
Created a no-budget situation, and they are trying to...
Passing off, getting beat. And there was one left.
Very nice.
She's celebrating. I think she might also be one... Oh, we have a broomstone because of broken hoop. Something that occurs quite often here.
Very nice. And the player who scored the last goal for Ghent just now, number 29. As we were told before, this is her first EQC. And as they told us, she was recruited in a lab. No, she was not created in a lab, but she was recruited in a lab. I think she's a PhD student.
I was happy with the...
They have
nice.
5 PhDs
5
on their
PhDs.
team.
A very intelligent team.
Yes.
Big-brained team out here.
And also the person who recruited her apparently recruited 3 people. I don't know if in the same lab. If so, it seems to be a very nerdy, sporty lab. But
we love to see that. We love to see that.
Yes.
Only the smartest people play quadball.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah.
Especially in Ghent, apparently.
Yeah.
But you also could see her celebrating this goal, so it might even maybe be one of her first goals at this tournament.
So
shot by Berlin goes high. And there's a fight on for the one of the dodgeballs here. Oof. Got 2 players writhing around on the floor, and looks like a beater from Ghent is coming to clean it up, but... beautiful catch by Berlin, but it's too late. Still, valiant effort there by Berlin beater number 31.
Meanwhile, pretty slow offense, long passes to the side. They're playing around the hoop.
Number 7 with the red glove passing around. Nice diamond formation they have here to try to encircle the hoops. Oh, a slightly errant pass, and it is able to stay inbounds. No, still inbounds, still live. All the the dodgeballs are sort of out of the quad ball play right now, and that opens up a lane for
Also, I feel like their hoopty wasn't fully set up again.
Yeah, there was a lot of
I was
chaos there in
watching,
the
and for me, he
dodgeball
knocked
game.
it back in before he stepped out.
Also, we will.
Please, can you go to the sides of the pitches? All members of the public on the natural grass, please go to the side of the pitches.
We have some announcements occasionally coming through the whole park area here. Not relevant for you guys, of course, because you're not here. But we're just hearing about how anyone on a grass pitch who's not playing should get off.
Yeah.
And a nice shot. Oh, no, goes wide. Goes wide.
Reset used!
Yeah,
Reset is used. Oh, very nice use of the dodgeball there to keep the quad ball in play. We love to see that.
I always love to see something
always
like this.
love to see it. Very creative,
Also, at this
bending
point,
the rules.
it's 80 to 40 to Ghent, so I think they recovered a bit. They were maybe in the beginning a bit weaker than they can
And
be.
a nice shot block there. Yes, I think you're right. I think they've sort of figured out how to get through the hoop D consistently now. Let's see if Berlin can adjust their defense to counter that.
Maybe they underestimated Berlin a bit because also Ghent told us they have a lot of national players on the team. And so are a pretty strong team, but also Berlin has. They also have at least 4 national players, some E-team players on the team also at this tournament with them. So maybe Ghent didn't know that and underestimated them a bit.
Beautiful beat there by number... Oh, several beats, but the second one goes wide by number 3. And that opened up a
nice passing
slot, but Berlin is able to shut it down.
Not able to drive through because of the beater.
And Ghent is forced to sort of take a step back, set things up again. Still circling here. Looks like they're getting one chaser coming back in a second. Oh, a nice dodge by number 3, who's had a lot of cool moments so far this game. And a drive and a score by Ghent.
Yes.
Yeah, so beater play was very nice by Berlin, but unfortunately they got a little bit distracted, so Ghent was able to drive through.
90-40, Ghent!
That puts us at 90-40 for Ghent. And as we all know, beater play never stops. Still all kinds of chaos happening here in the beater game, but it looks like Ghent has regained control.
Safe!
And a missed beat there allows Berlin to keep charging in. Some nice dodges, some nice fakes, and they set it up again at the top. A very long shot. Wow, that might be the longest shot I've seen all day. Goes wide and comes back up to number 30 at the top. And another long shot goes wide again.
Yellow ball!
I
Interesting
also
strategy.
feel like they don't really know how to score at this point and try to just fall back on what they can try. And this is long shots at this point.
That's right.
So, and also we haven't seen a timeout yet. We are like 30 minutes in, so 17 and a half minutes.
Yeah.
No timeout yet from both of the teams. Yeah.
We'll see what happens here. All right, we have Ghent coming in from behind. Oh, and an easy block by Berlin. Very nice. But Ghent has control, so that will slow Berlin down. Or at least it should. Yep, there we go. And now they're setting up their offense. Let's see if they can break through here.
Sometimes a bit hard for us to see the offense on the Berlin side.
On the Ghent side. Ball out! Nice tackle by Ghent, but the Berlin beater is there, and Berlin...
Keeper blue! No goal, beat keeper blue!
He was beat before.
Seemed to be a block to me, but the referees are a lot closer. Berlin's still able to recover the quad ball.
Yellow ball!
And now the referee is yelling that it should be a turnover for Ghent.
I can imagine that there will be at some point a general warning for listening to ref calls.
Yes, playing after beat, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Although that one was questionable, it did look to me like a block, but again, we are much, much further away from the referees than the referees.
That's true. Also, I can't say from here how loud he is shouting, so it might also be that they just can't hear it.
That is correct.
I don't think that any of them are ignoring him.
Well, as we all know, there's a well-known phenomenon when you have the quad ball in your hand and you're bearing down on a hoop, you tend to zone out everything around you, no matter who is screaming at you.
Yeah, I don't think that anyone wants to ignore him.
I'm sure that phenomenon happens to even the best of players.
Yeah, of course.
As a not very good player, I can't speak to that, but I'm sure it happens to everyone.
11 is
wow, a beautiful jump by number 3 from
trying
Berlin.
to drive through, but
meanwhile,
I think there was a bit of an unintentional block by the Ghent chaser.
Chaser, player, off yellow.
She was just in the way of the Berlin player trying to defend, which worked great for Ghent. Yeah, but I think it was a coincidence. We have a Brimstone.
Looks like there's a little bit of confusion about who would end up with the quad ball.
Okay.
Yes.
Everyone was kind of thrumming for in the back.
So I never had you having complete possession of it, so that's why you weren't immune. But it did come off yellow last, so it is
at this
blue
point,
ball.
we
So
can
you can
also
move there now,
give
and you just step
some
back onto the
greetings
pitch.
because Ghent told us they wanted to greet Susie, which is the girlfriend of number 28.
Yeah, I'm
playing
looking,
for
I
Ghent
think it's just
and
the bibs
watching
are
right
so
now.
loose, but I am looking for
greetings
it.
to Susie.
Yeah.
Hello, Susie.
And also
Okay.
Berlin told us they want to greet all
on
of their
you, Nick,
players
'cause
who are at home and watching.
I'm looking. Okay.
They told us a lot of
Rebound!
names, and we then decided just to greet all of you and say hello
Keep
to
it
all of
full.
you, and also especially Sharon. I hope to pronounce it right. Who is a former Me Too Unicorn player and should have played for them right now, and is in Ankara at this moment. So also hello to Sharon.
Very nice.
B51 blue.
All right, looks like the Seekers are released.
Yes.
And
Off yellow,
right off the
off
bat,
yellow,
looks like
blue
Berlin has
ball,
control
blue ball,
of
blue ball,
Berlin is
66
also
people,
also
blue
on the
ball.
flag.
Over here, blue ball.
Looks like Ghent is choosing to keep their beaters
Came
in the
off your
quad ball
hand.
game rather than in the flag game,
5.
which gives
Okay, ball
Berlin
is in.
a lot of free time here
Yes.
with the flag. Let's see if they can come away with a catch.
But they can also
Number 5, a little bit frustrated Seeker about being sent back to hoops, but that's how it goes.
Back to hoops, Chaser, back to hoops.
Also, a catch would serve them really well because they're a lot behind at this point with 90 to 40. So it would make at this point a 90 to 70, which is doable. You can
Ball
win
out,
this.
ball out.
But for this, they have to catch.
Yes. Well, it looks sort of as if Ghent is pretty much ignoring the flag at this point, except for the Seeker, obviously,
Chaser, yellow,
which
white.
allows the Berlin Seeker, number 5, plenty of time. And with another Brimstone. Looks like somebody has gotten hit a little bit, but they're getting up already. Looks to be not too bad, hopefully.
I always happy when there's a game where no one is really hurt. I think someone
51.
hurting a bit
51,
is always
please.
happening. She's also looking like she's in pain a bit.
Yeah.
But as long as it's not something that takes you out at the long term and not hurting too bad, I'm always happy. Best would be, of course, no injuries at all. But I think
The keeper.
in sport in general, and especially in a sport like quadball, it's hard to achieve. But that's why we have
Unfortunately, that's right.
medics right on site, and
So you're
maybe
saying
she
it's
will
the
see
yellow-
them. But yeah, she seems fine. Just got something in the face, which is always hard. I always feel like when you get something in the head, you are in the first second always under a bit of shock, and just having to refigure again how you're feeling if you are fine. Yeah, she seems like it's hurting, but she's fine. I hope so.
All right, let's see. Well, it looks like number 5 from Berlin has been having lots of time with the flag.
Yes.
And is now getting a very nice break, too, because of this pause in play. Taking the
He's
time to
also
do a
an
little bit of
E-team player.
stretching.
He told us, or they told us, the team. E-team, for those who are not from Germany or not knowing German quadball too well, is like our it's
Developmental
called
team.
development team, which is like kind of a secondary national team, but also with some people on them, just with the goal of developing our sport.
Yellow
further.
card.
But
Ghent number
looks like there's
11.
been the yellow
illegal
card here.
charge. Nick.
On
Nick,
Ghent.
headband.
Always being reminded to take off the green headband because there always needs to be at least one, or no, exactly one keeper on the field for each team.
There is also
I
gonna
guess
be a
that
yellow
was
card
for
you.
the
You put
tackle
your
that
hand
resulted in
face
the
of the
injury.
player, so it's gonna be a yellow card.
So that means it looks like Ghent will be playing one person down
so I didn't
for
see
the next minute
contact
or
on
until
your face
Berlin
in that play.
scores.
I think now it will continue, or are there more calls? No, seems fine. I also have to say I don't know the ref crew too well. I knew one person from also another German team, Brumicorns, reffing. But
there a
the
second
rest of
card
them,
here
I
from
don't
Berlin?
know.
There's a
Berlin
second
number
card. There we
51,
go.
high contact.
51 high
Wow, okay, so
contact.
both teams end up with a yellow card here.
The
as we
foul
just
by
said.
Ghent occurred first, so the ball stays with Berlin.
All right, so a foul by Ghent occurred first. Ball stays with Berlin. Both teams are down
Rebound!
one chaser, essentially.
Which is
and-
not too bad then, for at least until the next.
Okay, but Seeker number 5, after his break, decides to sub out. In comes 31 for Berlin. Still with plenty of time on the flag. Let's see what they can accomplish.
That's interesting. I would have thought that they try one more catch until they sub out.
Okay, a nice passing game leads to a goal for Berlin. That puts them within 4. Still out of range,
90-50.
but getting closer.
15.
And still, looks as if Ghent is not trying to beat out the Berlin Seeker.
No.
They seem pretty confident in an overtime if
Yes.
that were to occur.
Yeah.
Play
I
on.
also I think they can be because
No goal, off room,
they
no
have
goal.
a strong,
Yeah.
chaser game
Play
at
on,
this
play on.
point and know how to play against their hoop D. So yeah, I think it's a valid choice to focus on the chaser game.
That's right. Yeah, it looks like our
Yeah.
29, recruited in a lab, has put another goal in the hoop, but puts Ghent back up by 5.
5 now a
150.
seeker on
Ghent.
pitch for Blue Caps. What they do really
Ball
well
out,
is
ball out.
subbing out their seekers really quickly.
Yeah.
Also-
Oh, and a sneaky. Oh no, not a catch by
Yeah.
Ghent. Automatically called off. Game continues in the quad ball game here, and a big pass over the top by Berlin. Ooh, not
Also
able to be
gets
handled,
goal.
but a beater is there by Berlin.
Seekers on the
Yeah.
flag again.
Beat 72.
Not coming through. Flag runner has very long arms. Both of them now, and this is again catch.
And another catch
That
by
was out
Ghent,
of
but it's
bounds.
out of pitch, so the game continues.
Seeker also seems to be a Bochum, not Seeker,
No
sorry.
goal!
The flag runner seems to be a Bochum player because on his long sleeve under the jersey
No goal.
there's Ruhr Phoenix written on it.
Interesting. So
Boundary,
there was just a
Nick to the
missed
boundary.
dunk by Ghent
Thank you.
on the left-hand side, followed by a fast break by Berlin. Both shots just barely wide. Wow. Almost 2 incredible catches by number 3 in a row, but unfortunately the second one was not quite a catch. Now it looks like the Ghent Seeker is getting a little bit more time on the flag and getting very close with
Play
some
on,
catches
play
there.
on.
But as we know,
Seems to be a very
Close.
confident also
not
good
count as a
Seeker.
catch.
Oh, there's someone
Another goal
looking
by
in a bit of
Ghent.
pain, but seems to be fine from Berlin.
Another goal by Ghent.
Oh, I don't
Puts him up by 6, so well out of range here now.
The flag runner also looks very exhausted by now. So it might be, he might not last for very long afterwards.
Let's see here. We got Berlin Seeker back on the flag. The Ghent Seeker really seems to be, number 7 seems to be intentionally waiting far away from the flag.
Beat keeper blue.
Yeah, I think you
Play on.
can't do
Ball out.
much else because there's a beater waiting for it, for them just to, yeah. You can exhaust yourself by just trying to run through all
Yeah,
the time,
but now they're both coming in. Both Seekers coming in at once here.
sneaking
As
through
Ghent
the
advances with the
beater
quad
bubble.
ball to the left. Ghent Seeker beat out. Berlin Seeker beat out. And another dunk by Ghent on the left-hand side. Puts it up by 7 now. They seem to be
120 to 50.
charging ahead here. Let's see if Berlin can sort of turn the tide. And again, both teams I think still have
120,
timeouts. And it's
50.
almost a catch. So close by both Seekers actually.
Yeah.
But Ghent Seeker comes off broom.
The Ghent Seeker seems to be pretty good in seeking, but don't have any chances or just
Yeah, he seems
few
to be really
chances.
focused on kind of sneaking up from behind and coming at the
Yeah, but-
flag when he's not ready.
Yeah, I also think that's his best chance, especially because he has to sneak through the beaters first.
Yes.
So he has to be sneaky anyways.
Again, as before, Berlin is still keeping one beater with Seeker, and Ghent is content to keep their beaters sat under the hoops
Safe.
and preventing Berlin pretty successfully from getting any more goals here. But let's see what Berlin can do, and a shot goes through. Nice. Well done by Berlin. But it's a
Another
quick
try from the
and
ball
a flag.
seeker. There was a ref
Moves down.
on the floor rolling around. I would have loved to see
Yeah,
why
did
he
the
was on the
player
floor.
touched the boundary when they had possession of the ball.
Maybe he was avoiding
a
ball. I don't know.
Goal is good.
Goal is good.
Well, sometimes the refs want to play too, you know.
The goal
there actually was a game of the last tournaments where was Team Ref against Team Snitch.
Oh, that's lovely.
I found photos
so
of them. I was so confused.
120 to 60. Remount.
60.
All right, so Gent still up by 6 here, still comfortably out of range. But Berlin has scored a bit and now has just regained control of the dodgeballs. And they've were able to beat out the Gent Seeker, but unfortunately lost control. Now it looks like Gent is moving up here on the left in the quadball game and jumps through, but the hoop was falling. But I guess it still counts as good, and we have a catch.
We have a catch. If this one is good, it's a clear win from Gent. Seemed to be beat before.
So from what I've seen, the player the player has to have the opportunity to be able to score, unless the contact is agreed.
All right, so we have a referee discussion going on now. I think we've lost the referee track, so I can't hear what they're saying. But I guess we'll find out eventually.
Yeah.
Huh? What do you think? The hoop was falling down here on this goal.
Yeah, all the time. The hoops here are very, very fragile because the bases are very solid. Because like at one of the last EQCs, they were so falling over all the time. So they made them more solid and more heavy on the base, and the bases are standing like a pro, but that also means for the hoops themselves to just fall over all the time and get broken. So this might also not be the perfect.
Yes, it seems like most of the hoops of this tournament are sort of struggling right at the bottom of the main pole.
First of all, the snitch catch is no good.
Snitch catch called no good. Beat before.
Secondly, the goal here was no good.
Goal also called no good. Yes, okay.
Dislodged. Okay.
Wow, so both calls going in favor of Berlin here at a critical moment in the game.
Yeah.
Let's see if this makes a difference. Let's see if Berlin can punish Gent for these
so no, it should be 120.
few bits of bad luck here. So still up 6 for Gent, 120 to 60.
Yes.
The score table is wrong, and now it's right. Yeah, score is right.
Remount!
I also feel like Berlin has to really watch out that they don't give the Gent Seeker any time on
That's
on
right, because any catch by Gent would mean game over.
Yeah. And he is a really good seeker from what I saw, or all of them who I saw seeking until now are really good. And like 2 seconds in worst case for Berlin are enough to catch. In best case, of course.
Well, let's see. Berlin taking it slow in the quadball game, probably to give their seeker a chance here. But driving in now and turning around. All good. Their seeker 66 is having plenty of time with the flag.
But also, if you watch the flag, he's like a very tall guy with really, really long arms. So that's really
shot goes wide by Berlin.
Yellow ball!
And it's inbounding on Gent. Almost a catch by Berlin, and the seeker subs out here.
Yeah.
And now it's time for Gent on the flag, and immediately has a catch. Wow.
Referees over here, please.
That really seemed to be the strategy there of number 7.
Yeah.
I think he's been in the entire time for Gent as the seeker. I don't think he's subbed out at all.
Still okay on gender.
Well done. He seems to be hurt a little bit, but
I
nice
hope
catch.
not too bad.
Yeah, hopefully doing okay. Getting a little bit of support from the teammates there. You'll have to see that. A little bit of some back massages.
Some hacks. Hacks
always
are always good.
Always love some teammate back massages.
Yeah,
some head
true.
scratches. Love the head scratches.
Yeah, that's true. I think they're also glad when.
And there we go. Catch is good. That means Gent wins.
Final score.
By
Gent 150
to 60.
Berlin 60.
And that's the game, everyone.
Yeah,
Thanks for tuning in.
That's the score that they wanted to see on Gent's side, and I hope that Berlin also had what they wanted to have, got what they wanted to have, had a nice game, had some fun, an intense game. I think it was an intense game. That is that much you can say.
That's right. It seemed like it was very close at the beginning, but it seemed like over the course of the game, Gent got more and more confidence in breaking through that Berlin hoopty. And just consistently scoring with dunks on the drive. I think by the end, Berlin was sort of...
Yeah, also very nice in the middle, the Berlin and the Gent player just like having the arms around each other while chanting.
We love to see
for
the good sportsmanship. That's
the
what
refs
that's what
and
it's all
stuff.
about. At the
Yeah,
end of the
and
day.
I think both
Yeah.
both of the teams can be happy with the game, what
Yes.
they wanted to achieve.
Both had some epic moments. I think
Yeah,
the
that's
beater
true.
play from Berlin was very strong. Lots of good catches and dodges
Yeah.
there. And from both teams, really. Lots of control, switching back and forth. Some really cool dodges,
Yeah.
blocks, beats, all that sort of stuff. We love to see that.
Yeah.
And it often doesn't get enough recognition in these live streams. So,
that's true.
But Ghent, the deserved winners of this game, strolling here in front of the camera.
Yeah.
And
You
that's
will
it.
see on the screen soon which will be the next game. We can't tell at this point, but you can see. So just stay tuned in and enjoy the next game.
We got many more games coming up today, including, I guess, what, the semifinals and the final.
Finals of both of the divisions.
Both divisions?
First division.
That's too bad.
But Ghent is bowing
We
to
promise
the
at
cameras,
least 4 or 5 Ghent players just bowed in front of the
Yeah,
camera.
we promise.
And really thought that you guys saw them. So
Yes,
hopefully
yeah, that's true.
you will tell them that you saw them when they ask.
Yeah.
Cool.
Just let us gaslight them into thinking we saw them.
Exactly. All right. We're in on it. They will never
Yes.
know. Perfect.
Thank you for watching and enjoy the next game soon.
See you later, folks. Bye.
Bye.
Een minder.
Okay. Hello everybody, welcome to Salou, Spain, where we will be commentating this game for Division 1. Josse, you've been talking to the team Olympians. What can you tell me about them?
Yeah, so it's Olympians against Phoenix today. The Olympians are still in good spirits. They haven't won any games today, but they're feeling good as a team because, as they told me, there's a lot of new people here. It's practically a whole new team. From when we last saw them in Ireland, I believe we played against them in Ireland, and this is a completely new team. So lots of people who just graduated university, first international tournament, first international goals. So honestly, for them, it's about the experience.
It's a completely different jersey design as well, if I remember.
If I remember correctly, I think it's a little bit the same, but different colors.
It's a little bit the same, but different.
Yeah, but they used to be blue. I think now it's about the same design, but red.
So it's the same, but different.
But
different,
you said completely different. That's not completely different.
Okay, I was wrong then.
Okay,
so thank you again for pointing that out. I'm already lying to you.
So Glenn, you talked to Phoenix, also from the UK?
I've talked to Phoenix to the UK, but when I was going up to talk to them, they told me, yeah, we don't really have time, and they were really focused in on their game. So I just got the names and the numbers of the players, but for what I could have seen, everybody was locked in, ready to go.
Do you have chess open on your phone?
I do not have chess open. That was a mistake.
He's lying to you guys.
I have the sheet open. Stop discrediting me in front of the viewers. Josse, that's really disrespectful towards your coach and your best friend.
We have a player.
Yes. Over 30s line.
So we are starting with the boomers today with Phoenix, an old lineup. So I think veterans. We should be seeing some good quadball here.
For those who didn't see in the screen, Rudy, number 25 from Phoenix, came up to me and said, hey, if you want to know a fun fact, we are playing our over 30s line. I did not know people in Quidditch got over 30. I thought if you went over 30, you break your kneecap and you just disappear from the scene.
That's what happens. I think we have a veteran. We have our own. We have our own 34-year-old in the team.
Yeah, we have our own dinosaur on the team. Yeah, for sure. Nick Deleu, shout out to Nick. Shout out to our own
very
dinosaur.
Own boomer. Okay, we're gonna do the starting lineup here. Looks like Phoenix is already setting up. But Olympians is in a huddle.
The over 30s quaffle sprint, but he did not take his walking stick with him. A very big mistake, could cost him.
For the replay, I will do like this. So you can see it.
So we can see the replay.
Yes,
yeah. Thank you.
Small intermezzo. It's Italian.
I think there's another interesting fact coming our way. Yes. Yes,
Rudy told us.
But so once again, the over 30 line.
Rudy forgot his walking stick. I don't know how he's going to do it.
I think a walking stick and a broom is going to be difficult. How are you going to catch the ball?
I mean,
if you have a stick in both hands.
It's hard, but I think when you're over 30, the experience kicks in. You see things.
These are veterans, one and all.
You see things from another perspective. It gets broader. I think
as a life experience seeps into the quad ball.
Wisdom comes with the age. They say,
exactly.
Wisdom comes with the age, and it's just a beautiful thing to witness.
Yeah. We are waiting for the beater. No, the chaser for Olympians.
A shirtless chaser.
Wow.
Ladies, I will ask his number later. If you're interested, just put it in the chat.
McDonald.
Yeah, so
or ladies or gentlemen, of course. Whoever is interested. Number 55. What's his name, Josse?
McDonald, I saw.
Old McDonald had a farm.
We don't know if it's old McDonald for Olympians. It's Phoenix.
Let's just, for the sake of the argument, let's just assume he is old McDonald.
White and blue.
Okay.
Do you prefer black?
So we have two UK teams.
When the refs are announcing stuff, we will shut up.
On that side, you will be the white team. Phoenix. On that side, you will be the blue team.
Or the old team.
White team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? Brooms down. Ready? Run up.
He just got pushed off.
Both. So Olympians has quaffle control and bludger control.
You see, wisdom comes with the ages, but speed goes.
Let's see what they cook up here. It's a normal 2-2 offense, I think. And it's also a hoop? No, it's a box defense from Phoenix.
So box defense means that you put two people at the hoops and two people up top. Especially when the ball goes behind, that means that the defense is switched up, as you can see now. A beat in the back.
Long pass from... another pass. The extra pass didn't come, but Olympians still have the ball. Tries to pass it back.
Very scrappy play, good contact behind, ball away.
Very nice tackle, I think.
55 beats from the
Ball still in Olympians, and I think they also still have control. So they can set it up again here.
Scrappy play. There was an opportunity to score there, but just skimmed it. Slowing it down a little bit now.
Who are they gonna look for here? It could be a very long ball behind the hoops, but it goes back to the middle. Oh, that's a beat on the center Olympians. That's also a beat on the Phoenix. The fast break won't be happening here.
Beat blue, beat blue.
Number 25 beat as well.
Olympians said
no. Olympians have a chance here. Can he break through? Passes back.
Just skimmed it. Very, very, very unfortunate.
It's a little bit scrappy here. Oh, that's a bad pass. I think this is the first time Phoenix has control here. They can now set up an offense. But no control, no bludger control.
No bludger control for Phoenix, but the first time they get the quaffle in this game, so let's see what they
already
what they
1
do.
minute and 30 seconds. First time they have the ball.
There's a press coming from Olympians. A long pass behind the hoops, and it's intercepted by Olympians.
Very well done by Olympians.
And they have a fast break coming up. The keeper running up the ball.
Number
Someone
5,
on his left.
Can he get past?
Gives the ball to the
number
left.
15.
Fakes.
Tries to pass, but still has control of the ball. Really nice scrappy play for number 15 here. Ash passes it to number 5. Can he break through? Oh, it's a good defense from Phoenix.
That's in. I looked in, and it's
not go through.
I am sorry. I lied again, apparently.
So, resident liar Glenn Bellinger. We're gonna do a replay here.
I think what I saw
is good.
I did not lie. I did not lie.
Quaffle to the keeper, blue keeper. Score is 10-0. Remount and go back to your zone. Can you go back a bit? Okay. Remount. Resume plan now. Whistle.
All right, we're off again.
Bludger control still for the Olympians.
So 1-0 for Olympians, and they have bludger control.
I think 24 just subbed on, which is not on my list, but she doesn't look over 30. I don't want to assume, but
we never assume, but maybe the Boomers have taken a step back now.
Oh, a good beat. Good beat.
Number 24 can come from behind here.
There's no bludgers. Okay, one bludger in defense for Phoenix.
Do they wait to set it up, or do they rush it here?
They seem to be rushing.
Beater
coming.
Nice block. Good tackle. Back to 5.
Oh, good pass to the right.
Good hit. Legal hit, I would say.
Yeah, very legal.
Oh,
very
nice.
legal.
But number 5 passes it, and a good beat. Now Phoenix has a chance again. Still no control though. Still no bludger control for Phoenix.
Do you have the idea that Olympians, even though they have bludger control, are rushing their offense a little bit?
Definitely. Especially in the last one, I think they could have taken the time to set it up. Now hoop defense, box defense is difficult to attack, but if you have control, you can work together with your beaters, and that's not what they did here. No. They rushed, they passed, they were sloppy passes.
Great jump from the Olympians beater. A shot.
Oh, goal is called good.
Let's just say some luck was involved in that one, as we're gonna see on this replay from this shot.
Nice shot.
Yeah.
From a difficult angle.
Gets a hand on it, but the hand makes it bounce in, so we're tied at 1 apiece.
Unlucky. Olympians number 21 making a sneaky play to give off the ball.
Oh, double beat. Still control for Olympians. I think they have more patience with it.
I think that's before, and it wasn't even in, I think.
Still, maybe rushing a little bit. We have a saying in Belgium, haast en spoed is zelden goed, which translates to when you're rushing, you're being stupid.
But yeah, we have to say, once again, most of the Olympian squad here are first-timers, as in they just graduated university. That's the first year on this team. The first year in an international tournament that they've gone outside of the UK.
Rudy with a drive and a score. Nice drive.
That's very nice.
Sorry for interrupting. Just to continue, please.
We'll see the goal again here. He rushes nice through the center, goes to the side and sees it. Just jumps over the defender, pushes it in. Rudy, over 30, but pulling weight like he's 25.
Hey. In his prime, some would say. In his prime.
Yeah.
You know, I think I've heard that 30 is a new 20. Ilse, what do you have to say about that?
Yeah, I think 20 is for experimenting, but 30 is where you know who you are. And I think Rudy knows who he is, and he showed it.
We'll ask him after the game.
That's going to be a good
pass behind.
Olympians still have
drive coming.
Nice
good pass.
Another pass. The extra pass makes it. That was beautiful.
I'm going to stand
up here in the replay, I think. Look at the extra pass. So he passes it once. You can score from there, but the extra pass makes it so much easier. If you want to make a goal, you make the extra pass.
That is the quad ball we like to see.
Yeah, you make it easy for yourself.
That's beautiful. Beautiful.
Good play. And I have to say, this is the first international tournament, and they haven't won any games yet, but they are in good spirits. And they're also confident against Phoenix because they know them. Both UK teams, though it doesn't feel international.
It's an out-of-bounds ball, a tad too high for the chaser behind the hoops.
Maybe that gives them some extra confidence, you know? It's an international tournament, but you're playing against an opponent you know. You can just think, this is a league game.
Yeah, but I think if you come to an international tournament, it only happens once a year. I think you want to see some new faces, you want to see some new teams. High pressure by the only beater for Phoenix. Dropping back now, 21 on the drive. Scrappy play, a lot of villages on the ground.
Okay, pass back. This is a good ball movement, but does it go in?
No, he was
scrappy, and then a tackle from behind by Olympians. There's gonna be some problems here. Yeah.
It's a card.
Player.
Oh, he dropped his card. That's a no-go in the ref scene.
Illegal contact, tripping the player. Please be careful with your legs, not to make the person fall with your leg.
Oh, he did a scissor from behind.
It's a very football.
The scissor tackle.
Do you notice a hint of an accent in the arbiter?
I'm thinking like Swiss/German. That's my.
For me, I'm French. I recognize the French accent from so many miles away.
Do you know him?
I know he's French.
Well, you cheated to me. This is unfair.
It's not unfair.
He got me.
Hey, you need to be prepared. How
can I be prepared for the refs?
Hey, you need to be prepared. That's all I'm saying. If you come here...
Illegal contact from behind.
Another card.
So illegal contact from behind. So please be careful to stop your momentum.
To recap for the people at home, that's a double yellow for Olympians players. A contact from behind for the beater and a scissor tackle for the chaser. So they are two men down and Phoenix have control and the quaffle. They should get on the plus one
number
here
30,
if they're good enough.
Illegal contact, tripping the player. Number 78, illegal contact from behind.
But there is an Olympians beater with a ball at their
number
hoops.
30.
Maybe he can save it.
That's a very interesting power play you have now because...
good! Quaffle to the keeper! Everybody, the call, everybody remount, resume plan my whistle!
I think we're gonna see a break here. Rudy running up the ball.
There is literally a ball at the hoops for Phoenix. I don't know where their other beater is. Oh, they're doing a little bit of a napalm.
Oh, good play by the Olympians beater. He has the ball.
But Phoenix doesn't seem to manage to break through, but they have time here. It's a long minute to be two men down. They can take their time here, but they get a delay of game.
I would napalm in this situation, actually.
You would napalm?
Yeah, I would napalm. Or
I mean, one beater is staying behind, but the other is not napalming. He's trying to use his ball to get in.
Put pressure. It's a nice block. Shot over the hoops.
Behind. Number 34 picks it up.
He's beat. He's beat. That's a very. He's holding his own.
That was a really good play by the Olympians beater.
Yeah.
I think he saved their.
Okay, Olympians should definitely not rush here.
No.
Or maybe they are going to.
He just walks into. Oh, but that's a little bit over.
And
Phoenix has it again. Now they still have a power play, right?
Yeah.
No, the two players are now coming back into the play. Power play is over,
25.
and the keeper from Phoenix comes off. Number 5, Martin, is coming off.
It's too bad that being Olympians, you see maybe a bit of the lack of experience because you're not rushing in that situation.
Yeah.
You have two players that are in the box. You need to wait and need to temporize and wait for them to come back so that you can set up an offense that leads to somewhere. Because this offense led nowhere. Very unfortunate.
Bullet in bowling.
Missed shot by the Phoenix keeper, Phoenix chaser. I'm sorry, really sorry. Don't have a sheet with the names on it, and I'm having a hard time. I'm looking at the numbers.
So which one was it?
It was the one on the left side of the hoop in defense now, but I can't see his number. For the people at home, if you know him, good job.
You get a kusje from the teacher and een bankje vooruit.
For those who don't speak Flemish, don't bother.
Oh, here's another attack from the Olympians. I think this is a new chaser who hasn't been in yet. But he looks to be very athletic. Number 36 just walks it through. Very nice. That's what you have to do. Put your hand through the hoop. Make sure you take that goal.
What's the score? 30-20.
It's now +1 for Olympians.
30 to 20.
I think the score.
Thank you, ref. He heard you.
Hey.
Ref, do you hear us?
Milan crossed.
Cough twice if you hear us.
Cough twice if you hear us? No.
Nah.
Maybe it's the French inside him that heard you.
We French have a connection, you know.
You're not French.
I am semi-French, but that's beside the point. There's still a game going on, Josse.
Yeah, then play by play, brother.
Good beating. Good hit, and a good beat.
Oh, he stumbles.
Oh,
and the ball stays with.
Oh, that hurts my heart. Oh no!
That's beautiful. I mean, beautiful. It's a nice goal, nice scrappy play by Phoenix, but so sad from the stumble from the Olympians chaser.
I'm gonna pull the red thread with Dutch sayings. De aanhouder wint. The person who perseveres and who can grind and keep fighting with heart, he picks up the ball and he puts it through. That's beautiful. That is spirit. That is passion.
That's passion.
Milan cross.
It's very sad for Olympians because I think they could have fast breaked it there and they would have been up 2, but now they are equal.
I feel like Olympians has been the better team the first 5 minutes of the game.
That's a very nice tackle from the.
I think I'm gonna have to swallow my words because I think a fast break is coming.
There goes Phoenix.
No,
there's
never
two
mind,
beaters.
never mind.
There's two beaters
Two
from
beaters.
Olympians. Ball goes behind. He still managed to get it.
He has good tackle.
Back for 34. Wow. And that's again the same guy who scored, number 34 from Phoenix.
Yeah,
We're going to see the replay here.
Yeah.
A beautiful pass back. He catches it beautifully with both hands and pushes it through.
Also a very hard pass from the left corner.
Very
because
difficult.
He was put under pressure by a chaser.
And very difficult to see. If you're in that situation, somebody's hanging on to you, a beater is coming. It's difficult to see the good passes. And he did.
Kevin De Bruyne vision. But
hey, like we always say, you have to catch with 2 hands, and that was beautiful.
Dos manos, por
favor.
Yeah. Still control for Olympians. Let's see what they do with it.
A napalm is coming from Olympians.
Paul
Amontano
gets
Phoenix.
past it very
nice.
beautifully.
But now there's no bludgers. Now there's no bludgers. Can Olympians push through here? Oh, bad pass. Bad pass.
It's too bad because you have a
Phoenix
driving
has an opportunity again.
McCartney running through.
No goal.
Just stopped.
But does it now? That's a hat trick. 3rd goal in a row. We're gonna have a brooms down here. What's gonna be called?
You saw it or?
Oh, he's gonna ask if the ball went through.
So goal is good.
Yeah, we can tell you.
Number
that.
5. Illegal contact from behind with momentum. Penalties cancelled by the score. Yes.
Okay, so the keeper from Olympians got a yellow card, contact from behind, but then of course they got nullified because Phoenix scored after the fact. So the yellow card does stay on his name. If he gets a second one, he does get an ejection, but he can stay on the pitch.
Okay, also
1-4 to the white keeper.
5-3 in favor of Phoenix. I thought at the beginning Olympians was a tad better. I don't know how you feel about that.
I agree. I think Olympians started off really strongly. They had control the whole game, actually. They haven't lost control yet, but they were able to do more with it in the beginning of the game. Now, they did come and tell us from Phoenix that they played their over 30s, so maybe we didn't see the full capacity of the Phoenix team.
Are you dissing the over 30s?
Definitely not, but it's a different playing style, because number 34, who wasn't in the beginning, now scored 3 times.
Olympians is going to recover blood control very beautifully. Are their chasers going to wait? A lot of space behind. Okay, calm down. Rush shot again.
Rush shot again. I think they should. Yeah, I know. We keep saying they should calm down and rush, but of course these are fairly inexperienced chasers, and they want to do their best, and they are doing their best. I think they were doing very good.
I think this is a problem. Sometimes even experienced players rush a play when they think there's an advantage to be made because they had only 1 bludger in defense, so it's worth a shot, worth a try. But I think they need to look at higher percentage opportunities here.
Very slow offense now.
Blue team advance the quadball.
Okay, they get a delay of game warning.
You don't like delay of game, Josse?
I hate delay of games. That's my Vals plat. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah.
The viewers at home, Vals plat.
Inbounding wide.
It's like you think it's gonna go. You think it's a flat road, but it actually goes uphill, and you don't know which gear you have to be on. I'm talking, of course, about cycling.
As Josse is very Flemish, he's of course always talking about cycling.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you're Flemish, you have to talk about cycling.
Okay, but enough about
this
cycling.
is a diamond. It looks to be a diamond, but a weird diamond. They are 3 up top, but nobody is actually behind the hoops from Olympians. I think they are taking their sweet time setting up this offense, if you ask me.
Sometimes also you need to take your sweet time.
Yeah, you can't rush it, like we say.
But very static.
White team advance the quadball.
Okay,
another
she is walking.
Warning.
They are walking forward. Nice goal! They just walked forward. I think Phoenix was caught off guard.
I didn't hear a whistle, which is very weird.
Keep a ball. Are you sure it was in with them?
Oh, they are asking Luna. Luna, our beautiful goal ref from Ghent Gargoyles, she was not sure if it went in.
Luna Duro was not sure if it was in. That's usually a bad sign.
Yeah, if you're not sure it went in, that's not a good sign.
That's not a good sign. I wouldn't recommend if it's.
You have to do your best.
If you don't feel it, it's going in.
Okay, we have an offense from Phoenix here. Let's look at it. Pass behind the hoops again. Oh, but 24 fumbles it, and that's ball back to Olympians.
White Satin. Need to inbound.
I can't see the score right now on our screen, but I think it's still +2 for Phoenix.
Yeah.
I think it's still 5-3.
Now
Olympians
has a fast break.
They can push through here. Nice pass.
Passes.
Extra pass. Oh, wow, beautiful. That's what we call 1-2 in the football business. That's a beautiful
a 1-2 in the
play.
football, and she also thread the needle.
Yes,
Such a small space to give it back to. Quite a risky pass, but she manages to get it right through the two defenders. Beautiful. To lick your fingers off.
Now, I'm gonna be honest, one of our cameramen has a big flag on his back as a cape, and he blocks like half of the pitch for me.
Yeah,
so I'm using a lot of the screen here, but the cameraman is doing his job. So honestly, I can't complain really.
I am squatting down and seeing the whole pitch. McCartney has the ball. Olympian still with control. One beater up.
Beat chaser, no problem.
Beating out the chaser on the right.
That's
McCartney
34.
coming up for the drive, shooting.
Oh, wow, beautiful goal. Beautiful goal. That's his 4th goal this game. Now it's we're gonna see the replay here. He steps to the left and then shoots it in the right hoop. No chance.
Beautiful.
There was nobody at that hoop.
No.
There was no good hoop defender there.
No, that's a good shot.
Now that's still a +2. It's now 60-40. But I think number 34 for Phoenix.
Coming for Olympians.
Okay.
Sorry to interrupt you, Josip.
No problem.
You know I still love you, eh?
Yeah, sometimes.
Just over the hoop.
But they can recover.
One reset used.
That's a reset used though. What I was saying is 34 from Phoenix has been on for a long time. I think when he goes off, Olympians really have a chance here to push a bit.
Phoenix just recovered pressure control with the napalm.
Oh, that's big. I think that's the first time this game, no?
Costly mistake.
That is 14 minutes, 30 seconds in the game. First time pleasure control for Phoenix. No, they have had it.
They've had it before.
They've had it because of the beater who had the yellow card.
And that's the double reset.
That's the double reset.
21.
So they've already went past the midline once
Please go back there.
in this
21, come back
offense.
here. Second reset. Illegal reset. All over to the good team. Closest player as you.
It's a turnover.
Now the call. Everybody remote.
Or like
Resume partner restart.
Turnover. No card.
It's a sexy accent though.
Yeah, it is sexy.
It's a sexy accent.
Yeah, I agree.
We should do the stream like this, no?
Well, I think it's appropriating for me.
Yes.
Because I'm not France.
I get it.
I'm not France. I'm not French.
You're not French.
Yeah, that's the right word.
I get it. I appreciate that.
Je suis pas français.
Oh, very good.
Hey.
So Phoenix still has pleasure control with a napalm coming from Paula. Good tackle. The ball is away. There's an opportunity. Oh.
Wow, nice dunk. We're going to see this in replay. This is beautiful. A nice high pass and a high receiver who can just dunk it in here.
White man can jump, Jos.
White man can jump.
White man can jump.
Yeah. Look at this game. Because I don't know any white basketball players. I'm not well versed.
Nikola Jokic definitely cannot jump.
He cannot jump, but he's like 3 meters tall. He doesn't need to jump.
Yeah, no, it's true. But
anyway, let's look at the game.
Let's focus on quad ball. I think that's better. Cross pass.
That's a difficult pass, these passes. These cross passes over the hoops, they're always difficult. You have to be sure. Oh, good hit.
Good hit.
And then a good beat for Olympians. I think they can recover the ball here. Yes.
Rushed again, I feel.
Rushed by Phoenix. Now, I think... down here. That was a good hit on this chaser from Phoenix, but it was a hard hit. She got thrown into the air on her back.
Okay, so
I'm sure
referees.
that one hurts a bit.
Referees.
Yeah.
Those are the hits you take. You put your body on the line. You know the hit is coming. You know you have to pass off. Just before that, she did that beautifully.
Yeah.
Uti Valkonen took it like a champ. But if it hurts, it hurts.
It hurts. But she did it perfectly. Just before the hit, she passed it off, and then she took it like a champ.
Yeah.
The refs are discussing something. What do you think they're saying?
I think they're discussing where they're going to go for dinner. What's at the buffet?
I mean, the buffet really needs to step up their game here.
It's been abysmal.
Yeah.
It's a very, very...
You're in Spain and then there's no spices or anything. There's no flavors.
So on your
why
side,
are we in Spain then?
Why is the contact illegal?
Yesterday I ate dessert.
There was that is dangerously strong for the player and for the situation. Yes.
Oh.
So I'm going to issue a red card there.
Ooh,
so red card. Contact.
How the
turntables on the player.
Egregious contact. Straight red. I thought that was a beautiful hit. But maybe the hit went a little bit too long after the ball was passed.
Dangerous.
The ball was out and then she got thrown on the floor.
I would agree that the timing was a bit off.
Yeah.
I don't know about the egregious
number
part.
5,
Also,
white
but
team.
then again, I'm not a ref.
I definitely don't know about the straight red.
Red card.
It happened. As a team, this is a very hard hit to take.
Yeah.
You lose a player for
because
2
they are
minutes.
down 3 goals. They are -3.
So first,
This is worst case
Okay, let's
scenario.
listen.
over there.
This is the worst case.
Timeout requested by one team, by white team. What's the time?
Yeah, they're gonna ask their timeout now.
Time is 15:27. 1 minute timeout starts now.
Okay, so we have a minute to talk about this now. Olympians called a timeout. Straight red for Olympians. With, let's be honest, one of their best players who got thrown out. The green number 5, the keeper number 5.
I have only one word. If you're the white team now, if you're now Olympians, the word is blijten.
Yeah.
It's not quite.
It's not crying. It's heavy crying.
It's heavy crying.
It's heavy crying.
You're in a bad position right now. You're down a man for 2 minutes.
You're down 3 goals.
You're down 3 goals. You need.
We are now 15 minutes into the game.
This is what Louis Lermite. This is what Louis Lermite calls championship minutes. The 5 minutes before the stitch on pitch comes, that's what makes all the difference. If 2 of those minutes are without one of your strongest chasers, you are in a problem. We also got a special request from Susie Harrington about the spices in Spain.
Look, so we were talking a bit about the buffet and the spices. Now that we have some time in the timeout, we're in Spain, beautiful España, but the buffet is not Spanish food.
It's not Spanish food, and what's
I'll
worse,
be honest, it's more English than Spanish.
Yeah, it's a full English breakfast. We don't want that. There's enough English on this pitch for me. It's too much English. Also, I just wanna say the dessert buffet made me sad at a level I have never experienced before. Normally, when I eat dessert, I am happy. Dessert is ice cream, is cake, is whatever. The only thing I got was jelly that looked like glass and a chocomousse that looked like the thing that comes out after you eat chocomousse. I am beyond disappointed. I am beyond hurt. Also, let me cook after. I am a dessert man. I love dessert. I love sweets. I will get fat. Whenever my Quidditch career is over, I will get fat. I will get huge. I need dessert. The way the dessert was displayed, abysmal, disgusting. I'm sorry.
Let's sum it up. The dessert inside.
Over to the blue team, Iron Broom.
And let's also sum the game up because we've been out for a long time. Olympians are down 3 goals. Straight red card. So they are 1 man down for 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
2 minutes. And Phoenix are now attacking.
This Phoenix, Phoenix feeling it right now.
Good
feeling
pass.
it right now.
Number 5 can go through, and that's a goal. +4 for Phoenix.
So you see that they realize they have the advantage now.
Now
both
Olympian
mentally
beaters
and
are
pitch.
hauling ass, and what the chasers are doing, well, they were doing good, but now bad is now they're rushing again.
Losing.
He just throws the ball straight onto the beater's head. That's not how that works, friend.
That's a bad call.
So what the chasers did wrong here for Olympians, you are down a man for 2 minutes. You are down 4 goals. You don't have control. You need to slow the game down here. You need to wait. You need to wait the game out, honestly, until you have 4 chasers again. If you rush it here, you just give the ball to the enemy team and they can score. Because they are 1 man up.
We then crossed.
We have a saying. It's
we have
in
a lot
Spanish.
of sayings. Eh?
I have a lot of sayings. It's in Spanish, but it's not quite Spanish. El juego es jamón. At this point, it means
also
that,
in French. Le jeu est
jambon. In Flemish, it's pas les aspe.
The game is played.
The game is played, and it's feeling a lot.
Another goal for
it's
Phoenix.
Feeling
Beautiful.
like
Let's see in the replay here, because I didn't really look at it. But number 5 picks it up, runs through a lot of chasers. There's no beater, and actually throws it from quite a difficult angle. Nicely.
It's looking like it's more and more looking like El Juego es Jamón for Olympians, but big hit.
Good hit from number 5.
Big hit.
This is a little bit scrappy play. There's no beaters involved.
Blue back to hoop.
So number 5 gets called back to hoop, but the blue beaters are here.
Safe.
And there goes the chasers from Phoenix. Nice, and goes it through.
A very gentle underhand.
Goal is good.
Roll into the hoop.
This is very sad for Olympians.
They had a good game, but the moment that that red card came, I think mentally you take a hit. I think your team takes a hit, and I think it's
and especially because they are fairly newer players. If you take a hit mentally like that, it's difficult to not reel from that. If you're a veteran, you can take it as a team together and recover. But as a newer team, this is difficult to come back from.
But
you don't know what to do here.
Olympians just recovered their 4th man. They are back in completion.
4 chasers again.
4 chasers again. Down 6. This is still possible.
But they have 3 up top and 1 in the weird corner. They need to figure out. Oh, but that's an interception from number 5, but doesn't. Olympians chaser tries to go.
Very good decision.
But good to come back.
Saw that the press was coming and decided not to rush in. Good decision.
Now Olympians have had bludgeon control for a long time. They don't have now. Let's see if they can get it back. Because that would be important for the seeker floor.
Yeah.
Please call the beats.
They're waiting. Good patient offense. The number 5 of Olympians closes. Gets beat.
13 goes in.
Good drive.
Passes it off to number 5, 55. And let's see what they can cook.
There's a shot.
It looked like he was going to go shot. I think he could have done it. There's an open middle hoop.
Yeah, but I think you want to go for high percentage opportunities
That's
here
true, that's
because
it's
very close and you really need that bucket. So you really need a goal to get
runs it
morale
to the
back.
back. Maybe they'll try in something from the back of the hoops. See if there's any opportunities there. Ball goes back in front. They have an option. Pass it back.
That might be a
Turnover for delay of game to the closest
That's a
player.
delay of game.
Your false plot live
My
in
false
action.
plot in the action, eh?
Turnover.
I don't understand that delay of game.
Thank you.
I actually do.
Delay of game. Turnover.
You need to move with the intent to score, Josse. I did not intend to score.
Mission plan now, whistle.
If you always move with the intent to score.
You're always scoring. I don't see the problem.
Okay, let's see here. This is gonna be a goal. Yes.
Moving with the intent to score, Josse.
That was very intentional.
Hey.
That's a +7. No, yeah,
I did
+7.
a warning. Always do warning.
It looks, it's beginning to look a little bit desperate for Olympians at this point.
If you're Olympians now, if you're the coach from Olympians, or if you're like the guy who calls the shots, what do you do here?
Crack open a beer. No, I'm kidding. I think you just need a goal. You just need 1 goal to get it going. Momentum can shift in any situation in a game.
That's a goal! There it is. Beautiful shot from number 55. Maybe we'll have a replay going here. He sees the opportunity, open hoop.
Yeah.
Sort of chucks it through.
Sometimes you just need to take that responsibility. Tense game, someone needs to step up, someone needs to get that goal. And number 55 definitely did.
Yeah. And like the English are fan of, sometimes you just have to hoof the ball.
for 2 hoof the ball forward, like this.
For 2 hoof the ball forward.
Do you hoof the ball, Josse?
I like hoofing the ball.
You like hoofing?
But I'm a good hoofer, I think.
You're
now the Seekers are on the pitch, and Phoenix is attacking. Good hit from number 55. He's really pulling the team together, I think, here. With good defense and offense. Ball goes back to number 5. A difficult pass across the hoops. Oh, but a beautiful pass back. And number 5 scores again for Phoenix. Now it's a +7 again for Phoenix.
Phoenix has really been moving the ball beautifully.
Yeah, Seeker from Olympians just tackles the snitch. That's not how you do it, friend.
Phoenix is doing the right thing in defense now. Because you're up 7, you can afford a snitch catch by the other team. So they're just focusing on their defense, looking probably to rack up the score and to get even more of an advantage.
Beat white!
Beat for number 15. Number 97 has the ball now, but where are the beaters from Olympians? Now, let's
3-on-1 break.
Let's talk about this here.
No goal. 55
That's
white.
unfortunate. You have 3 people running against 1 chaser. You fake once and you pass it off.
That was not a goal?
No, it's not a goal because he shot. You have to be nice. You have to... sharing is caring. And he did not care. He did not share.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate.
Let's talk about the beater game here. The Phoenix beaters are just focusing on quaffle play.
And there's a catch by Olympians. I'm sorry to interrupt you again.
That's fine. That's fine. Now, we can talk about this here. Let's talk about the beaters here. Because the beaters from Phoenix are focusing on the quaffle game so that Olympians are not getting back into range.
So white
but Olympians beaters are focusing on the Seeker so they can come back maybe with a catch. Is both the right decision?
Okay, no, don't do it. Yes.
There's a lot, like when we talk like within Ghent about like situation, is it the right decision? A lot of the times the answer you will get is it depends. And it really depends on the situation.
Yeah, but now we have the whole situation.
Yeah, the whole situation is you can go for that, but are you confident that your team can come back from if they catch now, it will be 11-8. So that means that you have to overcome a 3-point deficit. So you have to score 6 before they score 3.
Yeah.
Do you feel confident it will happen? If the answer is yes, I feel confident, then yes, what you did is the right decision. If you say
isn't
no,
this the decision that they make that has the higher percentage of winning the game ultimately by catching?
I think those are 3 points you really need.
Yeah.
But in a situation where you're having a rough time scoring the ball, it's not looking good. The outlook is not looking good. So.
But you can hardly give up, no?
Yeah, it's again an expression. It's becoming a team. A mes dat aan twee kanten snijdt. It's a knife that cuts at both sides. It's like.
I think there is a saying for that in English, but it slips my mind right now.
Yeah.
A double-edged blade.
Ah.
Yeah, there we go. I got there, friends.
Elk voordeel heeft zijn nadeel. So if you every
advantage has a disadvantage.
Every advantage has a disadvantage. So if you catch, it comes with a disadvantage, and if you don't catch, it also comes with a disadvantage that the other team might catch.
They are still talking about the catch, or it will be called no good.
Called no good.
No good.
Between our horseplay, the catch was called no good.
Yeah, and we don't know why. But if you were watching the stream, maybe you can figure it out.
It's a little homework for the viewers at home. Maybe you can
keep your attention on the game, eh?
Please, viewers, don't drop the ball. Okay, we are here for your entertainment. You need to help us keep focused.
It's a long brooms down, brother.
We're gonna take a bit of rest, a bit of silence.
Oh, I think a ref is trying to say something.
So the score is 12-5.
Is the score
12-5?
12-5. Yeah.
We have 11-5.
Yeah, 11-5.
Remote, resume plan now, we start.
It's +7.
Olympians with the ball now.
So catch no good. A +7 for Phoenix. What you see on your screen now is the right. They just changed it. Well, they really fucked me on that one. Sorry, can I swear? Lawrence, can I swear? No. I'm sorry for that one.
I love how you ask, can I swear, after you swore.
Yeah, but maybe for in the future, eh?
Ah, yeah. Olympians keeping their beater on the snitch.
Yeah.
I get it. You don't want your opponent team to catch because otherwise it's over. But they need you in the chaser play because they can't score.
Yeah, they need you in the chaser play, especially if you have no beaters playing against double beaters, playing against bludger control. You're not gonna fucking score as a chaser.
You swore again, Joseph.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. They don't know. They didn't notice. You pointed it out. They would never have noticed.
I did.
Oh, it's a catch.
It's a catch. But I was busy with you being a bad boy.
Not the bad boy of Quadball.
The bad boy of Quadball. Ladies, the bad boy of Quadball. Josef als Steekiste. The one and only. So there's a catch by Phoenix QC.
22 minutes. That's a good 2 minutes for the
22 minutes is enough. If you know what you're doing.
What shouting?
If you know what you're doing, 2 minutes might be enough.
2 minutes is enough, Josse.
But it is 2 minutes for the snitch.
Ah.
He only came in at 20 minutes.
I think
that's a late entry, guys.
I think after 2 minutes you leave the pitch a bit proud but a bit embarrassed. 2 minutes might.
You leave them wanting.
You leave them wanting. Unsatisfied, maybe a bit hungry for more. But yeah, you can always try again. That's the beauty in life. There's always second chances.
Now, of course, these teams really know each other, so they're having a fun time talking to each other, goofing around. This is beautiful. This is Quadball, baby.
Quadball is love. Quadball is life.
Yeah.
Quadball. Tú eres
mi corazón.
Mi vida.
Oh, mi vida. Tú eres mi corazón.
We are picking up a bit of Spanish here in not so sunny today. Very cloudy, but still quite hot.
Anyway, now we see our very own goal ref, Lina de Roo, being on her phone, not paying attention at all. You're not in a game.
This is what's wrong with the youth.
This is what's wrong with goal refs today.
I think the
social media has ruined goal refs of today.
The old lineup of Phoenix will admit that in their time things were better.
Catch is good for Phoenix, so they won it handily. I think they had a little bit of trouble in the beginning.
Yeah.
They put on the old squad, try and show these young kids what's what. But they started not great. They came behind.
Yeah.
They never had bludgeon control in the first 10 minutes, I believe. Yeah. But then some switches came through, some cards came through for Olympians, and things turned around.
Sometimes you just need to keep going, keep at it, and believe that it is possible to turn the game back around, and that's what they did. If you keep fighting, if you keep hustling, then you will claw back into this game. It's a very good analysis, Josse.
Yeah, thank you.
I think that's it for us, because we have a game that's starting very shortly.
We are playing the Sevilla Warriors.
Sevilla Warriors.
Some would say they are pancakes.
Josse, just before we go, do you have any predictions for the end of the tournament? Who is going to take home that big and wanted trophy?
The big and wanted trophy will stay exactly where it is in the hands of Antwerp
Amen.
Quidditch.
Antwerp QC for champion. We'll be cheering. If you're watching the final later, I will be the hooligan without a shirt on.
Or maybe if we are lucky and did a good job, we might even commentate it.
Oh.
Probably not, because I swore a lot.
I'm throwing it out there for everybody to hear in the vicinity. Laurens,
is not listening.
Plaatstoeltjes.
Lawrence is not
Okay, I'll
listening
wait
to
then
us.
for my big announcement.
Okay, but I'll say
we
it.
have to stop.
We have to stop.
No, we want the intention of Laurens.
Lawrence,
we would love to commentate
we
the
are
final.
throwing our names into the hat
Yes.
for the finale.
So if your very innocent, sexy hand would like some beers at the social,
We are being silenced by the system.
This is outrageous.
Okay, but that was our game. Thank you so much for listening.
Thank you, everybody. Love you. I love you, Mama.
And on the left-hand side, I just want to get a schedule to make sure I say this correctly. We have the Cologne Cannons. Perfect. Wonderful. So my name's Zach, and I'm joined here by my good friend
Celia.
And we're going to be commentating this game for you. So D2 has been a hotly contested game, and on this side of the bracket, like we say, we have the Cologne Cannons and the Barcelona Eagles. Both of these teams have had an exciting run through the brackets so far. The Cologne Cannons beat previously the Danube Direwolves, who caught from behind, and it looks like they lost in overtime. Set score 50-120 star, and then in a similar overtime game, the Barcelona Eagles were able to defeat the Werewolves of London second team. So now we have these German and Spanish teams playing across each other. What are your thoughts on this game? Who do you think's in the leading position? Do you know?
I mean, as someone who plays for a German team, I obviously think the German team is going to win.
Well, the home side advantage for the Catalonians can't be overstated.
That's right. I do think it's going to be close because both teams are very strong in what they do. I'm excited to see if Cologne Cannons manage to get a triple bloodshed control, because they tend to be able to do that in pretty fantastic manners. They have some extremely strong beaters.
Triple bloodshed control.
Yes.
That sounds
I have seen
exciting.
that on the tournament, and for a solid 5 minutes.
A solid 5 minutes of triple control. How do you not give away immunity while doing that?
I mean, the regular way is just to keep them all back at the hoops. One has a blotcher and the other two just guards the other two, and then you just make sure they can't even get close.
Perfect. So a lot of unarmed play and screening those on the floor.
Yeah, they have some really strong beaters that we absolutely can look out for.
I've honestly never seen that deployed in a game. Some sneaky European tactics I'm being exposed to as a poor Brit. But yeah, we're seeing the starting lineups called now, and the referees just having a quick meeting to sort the last few bits out, and then we'll be getting on with the semi-final. From the Barcelona side, we've had some intelligence, let's say, from some Catalonian camera technicians, our dear friends, and there's a couple of... We've been told to watch out for Shema, who I recognise, who used to play for the Glasgow Grim Reapers back in the day. That's, I think, number 96, one of the beaters for the Eagles. Is a very sort of throwy, aggressive player who likes getting up. So hopefully we'll see some riveting beater battles throughout this game.
I absolutely expect some really, really spectacular beater battles here. I would be surprised if not.
Okay, so we're seeing starting lineups now. Both teams deploying for the starting procedure. I'm expecting we will get going in a couple minutes.
Teams are absolutely ready. The head ref is talking to the Cologne Cannon speaking captain, I think. And the referees are also talking to each other. Usually there's still like some, just so you're all on the same page and are coherent in your decisions. But we seem to now be pretty much ready for Brooms Up.
Okay. A pair of obviously quite speedy looking players running for this volleyball. Not sure who I'd back in a run on with as much intelligence as I have, but...
I mean, even if you're fast, like that starting run actually takes a lot of skill, because your starting position, like how you start, makes that will give or take half a second, and that can make the difference.
Absolutely. And it's also about what you do when you get there. Are you scooping? Are you knocking?
What do you mean?
How much feet do you plan on using? Because sometimes that can be, if you're very fast, you can sometimes get a little kick in. How is the shoulder being deployed? You can screen and block if you think you can get ahead and then stop. There's so many techniques that can be deployed rather than the straight speed run into a head collision that used to be the technique in the old starting procedure.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. That was way before my time, and my first thought, but like, why would you do that? It sounds so dangerous.
You just used to run at each other and barely anybody got concussed. They made a good change.
Barely anybody. Still more than zero.
Okay, head ref
Barcelona, I refer to you as red team.
The information now.
Barcelona, I refer to you as white team.
Red team and white team.
I will call brooms down. Ready, brooms up. Cologne, are you ready? Barcelona, are you ready?
I mean, I've got to say, I'm backing Barcelona based on that shout.
Oh, yeah.
Brooms up!
Okay, a clear leader here for this speedy Catalonian. Going for it. Shema already has thrown back the bludger.
Couldn't quite catch.
Keepers!
Okay, keeper's ball there, but again, that was so aggressive that the grabbed the uncontested bludger and immediately, by the looks of it, threw it back and got to work on the rest of it. Still a press ongoing, but the cannons take it down the left anyway, using the boundary, white inbounding. That was a very angry first couple of first 30 seconds.
I mean, you do kind of set the precedent here. Like, you do kind of set the tone for the game here by saying we are not gonna.
Again, another napalm.
Yeah.
Shema coming in, timing lined up. The beater goes so far behind the hoops and does send Shema home, but the shot is good, blocked by number 12.
That was not effective enough from the Barcelona beater. As he could not distract the beaters enough, could not pull them away enough.
Well, I really like that response to the napalm, which is just going all the way back behind the hoops. Just really going the distance and handling that.
No, good!
Okay, so counter on now for the Eagles after that goal was no good. The score still 0-0.
Save keeper, save red beater!
Okay, safe is the beater. Supposedly did not land
beater!
there. White beater sent home. Control for the cannons. Shot is wide, goes off the backfield, going to be collected by the
red ball!
But we already do see a lot of beater action. This is exactly what was to be expected. Like, you see the Cologne beater number 51. She has pulled off some amazing plays. And I'm excited to see how she's going to do against Barcelona.
Into some players with quite big size differentials as well, right? Punching up, certainly. Handling the pressure from these two players.
I mean, people underestimate how much harder it can be to tackle someone who's like gravity.
Napalm coming in. The same player makes in a charge. Going to see if they can collect that off the ground.
Now the counter for Barcelona. The beater is ready. Beats it, but it is too late. Goal
is good. Score is 10-0.
So that brings the score now to 10-0 in favour of the Eagles after that nice counter. Lovely looping pass over the top into the shot.
Absolutely, absolutely. And he did not get rid of that ball until the very second he needed to.
Yeah.
Because you do want that beater attention, so you can pass off to someone who does not have the beater attention.
I loved seeing the napalm, a second napalm now being deployed. Thrown back. It looks like they really are committing to this, as you said, the sort of multiple bludger, really trying to achieve dominance. A big shot there from quite far out, collected by the Eagles. Counter seems to be on. A good kick beat there. That's a trade that gives an opportunity for the goal to go through.
Yeah, she threw the bludger, he could catch it, and therefore sadly lost bludger control.
But yeah, I mean, the really nice move there from the Eagles on attack was that there was a kick beat. The ball was thrown, another one was on the ground, and then kicked it up, landed. Obviously, you can't do a kick along the ground because introducing the ball to the ground makes it dead.
Exactly.
But you can, if you can boot it up, which requires football skills. I definitely don't have. Okay.
I mean, that's something you can learn rather quickly.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Save white beat chaser.
A bit of attack here now from Cologne.
Oh,
balls
caught the
everywhere.
blotcher. Nicely done by Cologne beater.
Thrown a bit high. Shot is no good. I really want Cologne to stop throwing it.
Yeah. Like literally, stop throwing.
Stop throwing it. Easier shots, please.
But they got control back.
They did. That's an advantage.
And it was number 51 because she's so good. I'm a huge fan of her, honestly.
Yeah, standout player so far from the Cologne Cannons has been this beater number 51. Lovely stuff. Couple napalms, handling the off ball really nicely, and then a bunch of throwing back but under pressure as well. Really absorbing a lot of offense.
So the reason I might make a call here is when he makes the two-arm contact, he was grabbing the shirt as well.
Okay.
And, my AR didn't think it was too bad either, so I will go with her as well. But be careful with the two arms, right?
Okay.
No pulling the shirt.
We've received a warning here against the Eagles for shirt grabbing, drag tackling, which is not legal in the rule book. Only a warning given, no call.
Quad ball is with Barcelona. Resume and remount on my whistle.
Okay, so Control for the cannons. Shamer moving up on this left-hand side. Going to make a really aggressive angle here. If this goes wrong, there's going to be a hell of a press incoming. A beat caught, lands that, throws it back, finishes it off, and the Eagles managed to land it in. That was some very dominant play there.
Absolutely incredible. Also the beater action, like I could not take my eyes off of what was going on there. They scored and got control back. Very successful attack for Barcelona.
Yeah, I mean there was a throw and then a catch and then some scooping along the ground
also, like,
and a threw back as well. The sort of reverse grip throw, which it takes incredible awareness to duel with two beaters at the same time and come on top.
And confidence and timing, because you kind of want to keep those balls out.
Okay. White ball, a good opportunity here, unless there's an absolute cannon on an arm here from Cologne. That was a good tackle though, but doesn't keep them down.
Nope, it was not enough. It was not enough as he did not lose the ball.
Okay, score now 4-0 for the Cannons, I believe.
And we see on the replay how fast he recovered from that tackle and just kept going.
Okay, I think there is a call being made here. There was some advantage being declared against the Eagles. So there's a possibility we may see this goal called no good because of some play that the referees weren't happy with.
We will see what they're going to say.
Have a bit of deliberation. I'm not sure what this is about. Possibly there's an argument that the tackle made there was from behind while moving.
It could also be against Cologne, actually. Yeah.
I mean,
it was very borderline because like they were running alongside each other, and then you have to be really faster, so like kind of your belly button is in front. And that is tough to see and tough to manage to do.
It looked okay from here, but we'll see what the head ref says now in conversation. Having a quick chat with the Cologne speaking captain. But yeah, it's.
I mean, that's your job as speaking captain. You're gonna have to make sure everything is going on right.
One. Hang on. Yeah. So, sorry. Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
So
it's going to be a yellow card for you for contact from behind with momentum.
Yellow card against Cologne, contact from behind momentum. So as we said, it looked marginal. It was probably maybe 10, 15, 20 degrees.
Yellow
not like
card,
a full egregious one.
But contact from behind.
But at least penalty time is...
Penalty time is negated by the goal. The goal still stands.
Yeah, so normally what would happen is that we'd see a 1 minute substitution. The player would be sent to the
remount and resume
penalty zone, the sin bin, and then they would be allowed to return after a minute or when a goal is scored. Because the goal has already been scored, there's no point making them run there and come back. So the time isn't served. Goal is good, score 4-0.
And this is getting tougher and tougher for Cologne to come back from, because you do want to stay within that snitch range.
Yeah.
You definitely don't want to fall behind that quickly. I think now would also be a good time to call a timeout and to adjust your strategy.
Absolutely. I think this would be a really good opportunity because they just need some way of dealing with this aggression that's coming out in the beta game. You sort of said that we thought both of these teams would be dueling in that dodgeball arena. Good spin out of that tackle there by 23. Going to drive it in. Guys, stop shooting.
Boundary white.
It doesn't work.
It doesn't work. Yeah. I think that would be a really good call. I think that's absolutely a smart thing to do. Call that overtime. Not the overtime. Call the timeout.
Yeah. Because they also, I mean, even if the singular players maybe have an idea how to deal with it, you need to talk about it as a team. So you kind of have the team strategy, so everyone knows what the game plan is.
It's a thing my coach loves saying to me. It's better if you do the wrong thing together than you all do the different right thing at the same time. You know?
That is 100% correct. That is so true.
Yeah.
Well, it's also still a team sport. You have to work together.
Please call
that good drive here. Goal is no good.
Chaser.
Okay.
Good job from the Cologne chaser. Getting that ball as quickly as possible as soon as that shot missed.
Yeah, if that shot was a little bit higher, we would have been good. But after that, picking it up after the contact, no luck.
Because Cologne now also knows that Barcelona is very quick to react to anything that happens.
I mean, the counters have been pretty devastating. We're going to see what 23 can do on this left flank. Moving it around nicely. Beta sent home after looking to get that control back.
Be white chaser.
Rolling the point.
No go.
Shooting and it goes low.
Again,
and we're going to see a counter.
again, we're gonna see
The
a
same thing.
counter.
Lovely, great positioning. Was that good? Did that go through? No, okay.
No,
It
I
looks
don't
like
think
it did not.
I think the blotcher dislodged the hoop.
Oh, that's.
Injury sub.
Is that allowed?
I have no idea. I mean, I definitely was not because he tried to like beat
Yeah.
the player. I'm sure.
Because obviously you can't, as any player, even a keeper, move the hoop deliberately. That's very not allowed.
Yeah.
But if it's a bludger and it's thrown and it's incidental, then like
It happened.
I guess it happened.
How else are you going
How
to beat?
you
Can
gonna
you
do?
beat the player directly behind it?
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so the one. Okay.
Very long shot. Oh!
The shot's no good, but eats it. Why would you do that into control? That's never
The
gonna
thing is,
work.
it would have worked, but he hesitated. He struggled a bit to catch the ball, and that half second was enough for Barcelona to react. Had he just caught and pushed it, it would have been fine. So it wasn't a bad idea.
Yeah.
It just didn't quite work.
I just want a bit more patience
Yeah.
from this Cannon side.
They
a
are-
bit more
they-
willingness to. Yeah.
To really build their attack. Yeah, they seem a bit nervous. They are under pressure.
Lovely.
Because that it tends to happen. You feel like you have to rush.
Oh.
Beautiful.
Lovely.
Barcelona.
Lovely drive there. And the pass.
Really, really
the bomb.
nice. Yeah.
Good finishing.
This is how
Back
Cologne
to
should
red,
do it.
back to red beater.
Yes.
Back to red beater.
Okay, so a bit of a brawl happening, and one of the Eagles coming away with that dodgeball. Is going to go roll the 42, going to try put the press in on that player, because right now there is a dodgeball over by the hoops
exactly.
for the that the Colognes have to get the Colognes, the Cannons have to go and get, and they're not recognising this and understanding that they need to wait for this defence to finish.
Yeah.
They're just going to yeet it off the pitch.
Oh!
Okay.
Okay.
Beat right keeper. Beat white keeper.
Worked out. Nicely done by the Cologne Cannon speed. It was like, oh, you're going to run past me. Nope, you're not.
New attack. No reset
Nice
has been used.
incidental.
Yeah.
No, it was all planned. It was.
Past halfway.
Really just want the Cologne to be a bit more methodical and patient in these attacks.
Because they can do it. I know they
Absolutely,
can do it. They
yeah.
are strong. They're
I
one
mean,
of the strongest German teams.
This is a semi-final appearance in D2, and I know that it is in D1, but
Yeah.
the teams here are good, especially the
They
ones
are
who are
good.
getting to the top of here. You know.
They are very good.
Okay, finally a shot does something in a game.
Absolutely. That was a much needed score.
Yeah, absolutely. Brings the score now to 5-1 in favour of the Eagles.
Which is still behind, but now they know, okay, they can do it.
Lewis,
I
can you take
just
a few
still
of these
hope they're
cones
going
out
to
and
take
just
a little bit
straighten
more
them
of their
up? Like, take
time
the
to
ones that
wait
are
for their
out, 'cause there's
window
too many
to make
cones.
that shot.
Thank you. Just remove them. You can remove a few. There's too many.
Okay.
Fewer cones is actually easier to see the line.
Okay. So some requests by the head ref to move some of the cones around.
Because it's apparently easier to see the line if there's fewer cones.
Ooh, lovely
Nice
start.
jump
Score
and
is good.
throw.
Score is 60-10.
Score 60-10 now to the favour of the Catalonian side, the Barcelona Eagles. Let's see what the Cannons do here. Again, a lot of these trolls, because the timing is so good, they're not really needing to expend control to get these goals.
Exactly.
And now we're seeing a really nice, threatening angle being deployed here. Okay, maybe
we just took a few practice shots.
Shots are good. They're warming up. Their arms are warm.
Okay.
Maybe they had to. There's a part about cannons here that we could work
if
out.
that's what it took, it's fine.
Okay.
They just need to get back.
Yeah, now just like 7 more shots like that, and we'll be cooking again.
Exactly, without getting any shots back.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Although, to be fair, you'd be happy just being in swim at this point.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so throwback, napalm incoming. Let's see if they can make this timing work. Shakes the chaser, passes it back. 51 has a chance there. It's scooped back. That's one of the ways I love dealing with the napalm. Just throwing it away. Get rid of the ball. Can't tackle you if they don't have a ball, can they?
If you have good communication with your beat your body, then that works fantastically because they're just gonna run back and forth. And also number 51 really good at prioritizing what needs to be done, not getting distracted by that enemy beater, trusting her body that he will deal with whatever is going on. And obviously the defense also getting that ball.
Okay, so another line here. That
Hey,
right
what
hoop is
chaser?
looking a little friendly,
No good!
but not that. It's not
enough.
that low to the ground. Counter now coming in for Barcelona. Timed with a couple subs.
But they have control.
They have control. Their beater here, number 23, subbing on,
Number
not
51,
moving.
doing a good job, beating.
Oh, control lost here by the Eagles while that sub was occurring. Ball out, counters on, everything's on the ground. Barcelona, Cologne with a chance to finish this, just has to beat one player, puts it in. That's the range you should shoot from.
Absolutely, that's the safe range. Where
safe
you're probably
range.
gonna not miss. But also, I do see a lot of players like doing that run and then throwing way too early because they're scared, and then they miss.
Brim down! So you need to go back to hoops when we do the reset.
So we're seeing
So he's going to need to go back to hoops.
timeout being requested by. So a timeout's currently being requested by
Referees
Barcelona.
to me!
But I think. Oh, okay.
Players, stay at your brooms! Stay at your brooms!
I think there's some confusion
Ref,
here. There's a
ref.
possibility that one side is trying to call a timeout, but someone who needs to be there is dismounted. The instructions are the players are going to return to their brooms who are going to hear a short conversation with the referees now.
Oh, I think she got something to the face.
Oh, a referee injury. Okay, we're going to see a stoppage
That
here.
is something I've rarely seen happening.
We're going to see a stoppage here while we attempt to source an alternate referee, possibly. And players will be returning to their brooms. I imagine in a second, if this is what's occurring, Ollie is just going to call a brief timeout, asking them to leave their brooms behind and sort of have a mock timeout where everyone gets a huddle. We've seen a bit of a resurgence recently. We've gone from 60-0 to 60-30.
Exactly.
What do you feel like's changed in this Cannons offense?
They started to actually hit the shot.
Now, please score.
I like the nice counter that worked. I feel really like they're not doing anything. They're not doing anything much different. They're a bit stronger in the defense. I feel not getting as much pressure anymore from. They handle the pressure better from Barcelona, but also finally hitting those shots.
Yeah. I mean, we gave perhaps some errant advice, which was stop shooting. And the advice we should have gone was hit the shots.
Try harder.
Try harder. Be better. I mean, it's not difficult, just get good at Quidditch. Just get good.
Yeah, just get good. GG Nore. So now they are going to talk strategy, and I do hope that they kind of get that game plan and get that focus back, and also get a bit of grounding, because you can't get started when you feel like you're losing the grip on the game, and a timeout can really help to just get grounded again and be calm again, so you can kind of have a mental reset.
Absolutely. And
half the game is mind games. Or it's like mental.
Yeah. And it's about not only clarity of vision in these kind of things, like what are we doing?
Stop it! Time out! Call by Barcelona.
Talking, saying things is one thing. Everyone listening is another thing. And it's much easier to listen when you're stood in a circle when your coach is talking to you, as opposed to everyone in different positions, off pitch, something off pitch, information coming from the sub box. I want you to change this defense, and the players on the pitch haven't understood yet.
While you have to focus on what is happening, and maybe not get a counter.
You need to be with me, please.
You're also not paying attention to the offensive team, the other team for a moment. Okay.
Yeah.
A Barcelona player running, calling for immunity. So we're going to see a press here. But it turns out that's very good. Okay, no bonus situation here for Barcelona.
No Roger, can he get through? Is the question.
Oh, does it need?
Why catch the ball?
Passes
but
it
it's not over. No, it's not over yet. He still has the ball.
So
now
passes.
Can he get it through?
Oh,
no!
Was that beat before?
It's still not done. They still have the volleyball. They can still try.
But the no bludgers is over now because
pushed it through, kind of wiggled his way through to score that ball.
Wait, they're still going. It wasn't a score at all. They're still playing.
Oh god, they're still playing.
I thought they were done. I was about to start shouting 60-40. No.
We are at the place where it's not a goal until you hear the whistle.
Absolutely. And also, it doesn't help that one of the camera operators is standing between us and the host. But what can we do?
But it was a really, really good effort there. They did not give up, and this is exactly the kind of perseverance you need to have.
Absolutely, yeah. And that's another thing that's important in the game, is that it's not over until the whistle blows.
Absolutely.
And that helps for the 20-minute game and also the 30-second game. Okay. Good. Little push pass there. That's definitely beat before. We're going to see that being a red ball.
Be red beater.
And the Cologne beaters cleaning up, not even giving them the slightest chance to retrieve that volleyball and continue their attack.
Brooms down!
Timeout now being requested by the Cannons.
Why, though? They just had a timeout.
I guess they want to adjust the strategy more.
Stoppage for timeout begins now.
I mean, it's not a position
It's a choice.
where they are. They must have.
I mean,
we don't understand it. They've got a plan.
Yeah,
we can't call it. I don't want to call it bad, but we don't understand why. That's the thing.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Because I do feel like they were a bit more controlled in the attack. Like the pass is still a bit shaky, but much better than before, and trying hard to really get that window rather than just throwing.
So, yeah, timeout usage is like a really interesting thing to talk about from a coach's perspective, because the traditional use of the timeout, like we said, is to realise something's wrong that you can't fix just by telling one person to do it. You bring everyone in and you use this opportunity to cause a shift in momentum, right?
Exactly.
But what you don't want to do is call a timeout when you know what you're doing and you think the other team doesn't, because then you might give them the opportunity to make changes, right?
Exactly. Like never change a running system. Then you also don't need to like let it flow. If it's going well, don't stop it.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Exactly.
That's the classic.
Timeout now. Back to the room.
Yeah, but they've called it, and it's a lot of the time you see teams like with small rosters tactically calling timeouts before snitch on pitch.
Yeah.
Because you can't use one. You have to use it before the flag runner comes on at 20 minutes.
Or when it goes. You can also call it, but when there's a stoppage. But then you have to wait for a stoppage.
So that's what occurred there. We saw the stoppage called. Hopefully both teams have had a good opportunity to make everything happen.
60 to Barcelona, 30 to Cologne.
30.
Quadball to Cologne. Resuming right on that whistle.
That is where they absolutely want to stay, because they have some very strong seekers. Now number 51 once again being absolute
sending that high point home all the way back to Barcelona to our coach right away. Okay, we see a nice angle here, a bit of a press. Number 23 moving it around. We're going to see some. Beat dodged. Kick. I think that was a kick off pitch there. But it's a goal. It doesn't matter if the goal is there. But ball's thrown back. I think we now have a possibility of a third bludger in. Okay, they need to play it right. Immunity called. Everyone's happy. Throws it home. But the counter's now going to be coming in. And it's right there. Beats maybe the wrong player.
Goal is good.
Seekers just could not catch up in time. Could not refocus quickly enough.
And honestly, I think that kick beat that sent it off the pitch.
It is questionable if it was a reasonable beat attempt or not. I do think it was a desperate beat attempt. I don't know about reasonable.
Well, I don't think it was a deliberate kick off pitch, certainly. It was aimed, it just wasn't aimed very well.
Yeah.
But what it meant then is that there was no opportunity to actually do anything with that dodgeball when the counter came in.
Exactly.
So, instead of giving up control, they gave up all 3 dodgeballs effectively.
But one of the less smart decisions.
Yeah. And if it's...
Please keep up with me.
Yeah, okay, so...
We are still within sit range, though, as it is 70 to 40. Which still means that it could kind of...
Catch will equalise, yeah. Wouldn't win right now from the current score point.
Exactly. But I mean, during...
be careful, number 27. You are going above the shoulder there.
Yeah.
Leniency given by the referee, which is good, but I love the movement behind these hoops here. Throws it back, calms it down.
But also during such a pitch is also your opportunity to kind of get a few scores in, especially if they do decide to put the
napalm incoming. But where's the volleyball isn't there? It's gone too early. They're going to keep going.
Exactly.
There's a fight now happening with the remaining 2 dodgeball players over on the right-hand side. So there's an opportunity here for Barcelona to get the score in. They don't manage it.
That was a classic case of not great timing for that attack, because the volleyball was not ready there to really react when the beaters are distracted.
Yeah, the napalm only works if you time it very precisely with the attack from the chasers.
You need to yell and then you need to go.
Yeah. If not, you're just sort of letting yourself get beat and then having to run back to hoops.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what the Cannons can do along this side. They're lacking control right now, and they're not really making good use of it. They're keeping it back, moving around nice and slow. Let's see what this unarmed beater can do from the flank. Calling for a bit of an offload, rolls a point, Throws it, shoots, blocked, but there's a chance it can be recovered. No, that goes to the Eagles. Sent home.
Was again a deflected shot for the middle hoop.
Yep.
And again, I think they could have waited longer, passed a bit more to really wait for that window when that shot will not miss. When the defense is distracted, is trying to catch up with where the volleyball is. And I think they just went for it too early.
Napalm incoming. Here's the timing here is much better. Can 14 finish? Maybe not. They were beat. Picked up by 12. Goes to keeper.
Perfectly done by the Cologne Cannons defense. I mean, if they use the timeout to improve their defense enough that Barcelona cannot score, that is also fine.
Absolutely.
That is still a net win.
Yeah. Yes, we've really seen the game slow down since these timeout decisions. What we've seen is a massive reduction in scoring. I don't think we've had a goal since that. Maybe it's one goal each since that first Eagles timing. A little kick sends it over to number 14 on that left-hand side. He's going to eat a bit of attack.
Brings him down, but he does not lose that volleyball.
It's still okay.
But once they're grounded, that means we're going to have the 5-second rule.
Beat, White Jason, you're beat. You're both beat. You're both beat.
Okay.
You're fine. You're red.
Everyone's beat, and this is going to resolve in the favour of the Cannons. That was a nice bit of contact there, wasn't it?
Absolutely beautiful. That was beautiful to watch. Really nice takedown.
Thanks, Maciek.
And then also nicely done on keeping him down, making sure he cannot escape that situation.
Okay, so time right now, 18:20. We've seen the Seekers called, one for each player. A nice little, oh no, okay, we're still waiting for the Eagles one, but a couple handshakes occur.
Yeah. Half a minute until Snitch is on pitch, and then we're getting into the stage.
Okay, they're going to make another shot.
White ball.
Okay, the look at the size of this counter. They're going to run for it. Shaman maybe going to make it first. He's going to do some. Okay, no, eats a good knee. Great work from 50. Is that 50? That's our favourite player.
Yeah, it's our favourite player. She's doing such an amazing job at being the most annoying beater she can be for the enemy team.
Absolutely. I love that little back beat onto the thigh. You can't block that with your hands. You can't catch it. Legs move in a rather predictable fashion when you're running in a straight line.
There is an advantage to being small.
There is. Okay, that was a good shot. Okay, no good beat before.
No good.
Brim's down.
Ref to me. Called. There seems to be a bit of a discussion probably if that goal was good or not.
First of all, in terms of the goal, was it good or not?
Yeah.
Yes, no?
There is a discussion because of the goal, but there seems to be something else as well.
Yeah. So the question mainly being here is, was it beat before the goal when the ball went through the hoop? And obviously, if the dodgeball landed on the player who was throwing the volleyball, while before it left the hand, that will be a no good goal. There's also the possibility there, I'm seeing, you need to, when you've done enough commentating, you learn to interpret the gestures of referees. There was some shoulder movement there, some argument maybe, we're looking at some back contact. The argument, they span into it with the motion. We're seeing some pointing. The pointing is always useful as well. You can tell what they're looking at.
Absolutely. And the pointing, if you're standing there as a player, like, oh no.
They're pointing at me. Okay.
To you. The goal was not good because the player was beat before.
Not good.
So you were the fouling player, so you can start with the quad ball from here or from anywhere in the back line, your choice. Here.
Okay.
Quad
the
ball,
goal
please.
was not good because it was beat before.
And we're seeing a yellow card.
Yellow card!
Yellow
Contact from behind. Red 78.
Contact from behind. He turned into it. It's the technology. You need to understand it's the hand gestures.
The thing is, I should know because I
resume and remount on my whistle.
Yeah. Okay, so we're going to see a card. Oh, Jukes the shot runs away.
Safe!
Swats it. Can make a shot. Look at this position that number 6 is in. I quite like it. Not marked yet. Can they finish? Yes, they can. Keeper going to be released now. This player needs to go. You're allowed to go.
Go.
Some confusion there. Number 78 not realising they were allowed to come back on after the time served. No, they scored. It's the rules, buddy.
It's the worst. Scenario,
okay.
actually. So if we have the 5-second countdown.
2,
1.
Please advance the quad ball.
Seekers release, and we are absolutely going to see how that plays out.
Score at the current moment.
I do know the flag runner. He's pretty good.
Yeah, score at the moment 80-40.
Slightly out of snitch range,
Set.
so Cologne needs
No
to step
good.
up a
Beat
bit.
Red
They
Chaser.
do decide to make a bubble.
You'd still take the overtime, right?
Yeah.
You absolutely would.
Absolutely.
The move I would go for here, if I was Cologne, is that I would set a volleyball play on defense, and when you're on offense, you then set the bubble and slow ball. Because you don't want to allow, you don't want to fully go to the bubble, because then
to fall back.
you don't want to fall, And when you kind of are past the midline, that's the place you can easily protect your seeker.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You also don't want to overcommit on that snitch because it can backfire quickly.
There's a big throw down there. I love to see the more grapply snitches, but that was a nice dive thrown down.
Yeah, absolutely. It's also a bit more spectacular.
Yeah. A nice bit of patient play here from the Eagles, who are kind of not really
But
using...
they are applying a lot of pressure, taking them at the midline, making it harder for them to do the thing they are doing.
Yeah. If you look, the seeker for Cologne is currently in the Eagles sub-box being bullied by the beater. So really a long way. But the counter's on. Number 23. Sadly, there's a beater there and the shot is no good. Collected and done there. That was very, very...
but if it had succeeded, it would have...
Yeah. Sending, I really like forcing the opposing seeker all the way into your own keeper box so that when they do get beat, they have to run an absolute mile.
If that's not the textbook definition of bullying, then I don't know what it is.
I mean, bullying is beating someone when they're trying to sub.
I'm sure they would do that if they had the time.
Yeah.
Oh, pass straight into the hands of a
Ooh, and that's a reset used there. I don't know if the referee would have caught it. 1 foot back into the keeper zone. Looks like it's
I think the tournament policy is you have to be 1 foot over the line is not a reset. You have to be over the line with your whole body. Tournament policy.
Well, I wish someone had told me that before I was playing this week.
At least that's what we got told by the official.
No, that makes sense. I didn't come to the ref meeting. I was too busy eating breakfast.
Good for you.
Oh, a shot blocked by the Eagle Chaser's face there. A rare move.
Goal
is 80-50.
They are once again within snitch range.
Score 80-50. Equalising on the catch. Cologne would really love to get this right now. A little bit of alone time. This is a long-armed player. I kind of... I felt that touch mine.
That was millimeters away from the catch.
Evans, well, they're both just leaving some time. The beaters for both teams being deployed here. There is a dodgeball on the ground over there, and I'm not sure where the other Cologne player is. Throws it. Collects over here, stopping the seeking. Claims immunity. A rare moment of control. But they are going to go now, and Kame is in the way, and he's going to have to see if they can stop number 23 all the way down that flank. Both sides go for the catch now. The Eagles seeker sent home. Goal good now. Catch to win for the Cannons. Let's have it. Some alone time. This would be fantastic. No, sent home. And the Barcelona beater is going to stand right there in front of her.
We see maybe a bit of an overcommitment from Barcelona on the snitch because they are now getting scores, and if it goes any longer, Cologne will get the upper hand.
I think that's a really reasonable read, you know?
It's just at this moment you have to make a decision, right?
I mean, you just have to work out where you're going to commit your resources. Ultimately, that's what these dodgeballs are. They're resources you have to use to gain the advantage where you want. And they're trying to get this game. Another catch that was so close. I could feel it.
This is dangerous for Cologne because they can also not exactly let them catch. There is number 51 cleaning up, giving their own seekers some
a little bit of attention now by Cologne. They're charging in. Another beat. Great work.
Ball out.
Ball out. Some time alone for Cologne. Beat, though, by the Barcelona beaters. A little bit of time. A tackle comes in. Beats the seeker as it happens. Control now in possession of the Eagles. But the Cannons have the quaffle and are sending it down that right flank. We're seeing a more intense bubble being deployed now that both of these teams are in range of catch to win. And meanwhile, it's just goal after goal after goal. And it seems like the Cologne players are just better in this position where there's a no beat opposition.
Scoring again, and they are getting closer. They are melting down that score difference. And if that goes on for any longer, they're going to get the upper hand.
I mean...
But that Barcelona beater is so dangerously close to catching quite a few times now.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been close, and we've had a sub on now. This is a different...
It is risky. It is...
Okay, trades of this full bubble. The Eagles sending the quaffle down this left flank. A nice position. We're just completely removing dodgeballs from the volleyball game now.
Yeah.
That is a goal. That brings us now to 9-7. 90-70.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
Thank you.
Barcelona Seeker sent back to hoops. Let's see what Cologne can do
is
next.
still ready. Still has all the energy he needs. And dare I say, they have. They have control. The third bludger is all the way back here.
Goal is good.
A really good opportunity for Cologne. They need to catch this while they've got the position for the third bludger.
But they do have control.
But this player's just struggling to break the arm holds. This is not a runny snitch, a wrestling stitch.
Yep,
Gets a hand on the back of the leg as it goes down. Remains mounted. Ooh, nice dive there by Barcelona. And another goal. That is now 100 to 80. Okay, so still catch to win. Brooms down.
Brooms down again.
Take the injury sub.
Injury sub.
Injury sub for one of the Barcelona chasers.
One of the one of the person. Okay, I'm gonna say one of the Cologne chasers was also walking off, but.
Sorry, no, it's Cologne. I said the wrong word.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I've got a game next slot. I might have to go in a minute, but we'll see. We'll see how much commentary we can grind from this stone.
No, don't leave me alone. No.
You'll be fine.
Like these beater bobbles are also super intense for the assistant refs because you have to call beats what feels like every second. But you still have to make them loud and clear and like correct.
Absolutely. It's not an easy job reffing, and I think a lot of players who haven't done it think it is, and they're absolutely wrong.
100 to Barcelona.
That is 100%.
80 to Cologne. Quad ball.
But I think deep down they know how hard
Resume
it is.
and remount on my whistle.
Okay, the score 100 to 80 right now in favour of the Eagles, but it doesn't really, until this next goal comes through, it doesn't matter because catch to win is still possible. Okay,
absolutely.
Barcelona beater sent home, little bit of a low time Cologne, Kamer sends it, control here for the Cannons, all bludgers now, immunity needed, there's going to be a moment here, throwing it back, okay.
Back up.
There was some throwing back of things there to make the immunity a bit more difficult to get.
Exactly.
Oh, okay, kicking it. Oh, pay attention. Oh, no.
That was so close.
There was a kick along the ground there, and because the bubble was so intense, they didn't notice. We're now at a point, 110 to 80, where Cannon's catch will result in an overtime rather than full victory. Throws the Seeker from Barcelona to the ground. We're going to see a stoppage here for injury of one of the Cannon's
Yeah, you can have it back, no beat.
We have a lot of injuries, but it is an intense game. Both teams really want to win, and that does mean giving it your all and doing these risky plays.
This has been a very high-level game, and obviously we're in the semi-finals of Division 2, admittedly, but these teams are both playing excellently, and even though it is the Barcelona Eagles edging their way out over the Cologne Cannons at the moment, there is everything to play for right now, and even if there is a catch, we will be looking at an exciting overtime.
Absolutely. And honestly, I do think like the top teams from D2 aren't that far away from the lowest teams of D1. Like we see that all the time. The teams that used to be in D2, the year after they make it to D1, and they don't place that badly.
Ultimately, like the difference is pretty marginal. It tends to be to do with the previous year, what seedings are offered to NGBs, how many teams there are, like, you know, there's lots of specialties, but honestly, the bottom 8 teams of Div 1 would give a very good game to the top 8 teams of Div 2 most of the time.
Absolutely.
So it's not like this is some, you know, second division that is a massive gulf of professional versus semi-professional players. All of us are, anybody at this event is a fantastic Quidditch player who's done a good job to earn their place at this illustrious international tournament.
100% agree. I mean, the reason there are 2 divisions is that the weakest teams would not have fun playing against the absolute strongest. So you just want to have it
110 to Barcelona.
More fun
80 to
than getting run over.
And not that there's anything wrong with the teams in the middle of the pack. Like these ones. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so we're going to resume after that injury sub. The Snitch is going to be doing their countdown, and let's see what we can get on the flag runner. A little bit of time here. The Barcelona, well screening their player, but that Seeker now takes a dodge ball, and we're going to see a bit of a drive here in the chase again. Number 22, a good opportunity here, scoops it off. Great tackle there by number 23, but has dismounted in the process. We are maybe going to see. What was that? Okay, we're going to see advantage here. There was just a two-handed shove there in the chest of another player.
You cannot do that in front of a ref's nose.
No, absolutely not.
You're asking for a card.
Yep, absolutely. And imagine if there had been a catch while that play went on, and that was a foul.
It would have been no good. It would have been
no good. It's just not worth the risk.
It's not worth the risk.
Especially because there's lots of effective ways to do off-ball contact that are legal, which is just putting your arm into someone and walking slightly.
Exactly.
And you don't need to do a two-handed shove into the middle of the chest.
Exactly, because you are allowed to push one-handed.
Yeah,
you don't need to use both your arms.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're meant to push with the arm rather than the hand if the elbow is locked.
You are allowed if you're you just can't apply from behind.
Mm-hmm.
You're not allowed to apply pressure, but from the front you are allowed not full on. You're allowed to apply a little bit of pressure.
I love commentating with refs. It's so much easier because I'm just I reckon from my experience of shouting that this is probably okay. Whereas people who've actually read the rule book more than once to pass a check is generally quite useful.
I read it every time before I ref again, especially if there's some things that I know I tend to either overlook or I'm not that good at it yet. And then all the time during games things happen, and then you go to another more experienced ref and hey, this and this happened. How would you call that? And which rule applies? I'm in a room with a head referee, and I think 50% of the time we talked about rules. I don't know if that's lame, but I think it's pretty cool.
Diligence is never lame. That's good.
I mean, I'm also not the most knowledgeable ref. I surely get a lot of things still wrong. But the one arm push for me is kind of a passion thing because I'm not that great at tackling, but I'm extremely good at keeping players at arm's length and kind of pushing them away from their trajectory that they wanted to go.
Absolutely.
So, fan of one arm pushing. Don't use two.
So a really extended conversation here between the head ref and the players here.
Yeah, absolutely.
We aren't sure what's going to happen. I reckon we might see something about a reckless tackle because there was a dismount during the play.
Yeah.
Is 110 to Barcelona, 80 to Cologne.
110 to 80 is the score. No call made.
Okay.
Perhaps the referee didn't see the thing we thought we saw, but obviously if you're watching this on YouTube now, rewind 30 seconds and maybe pop in the chat what referee decision you'd have made about that play. Okay, so...
It's also very different on the sidelines.
Absolutely, we're so far away and they're very close. So, Barcelona really just kind of waiting, biding time. Can't see there's a beat behind. Goal no good is the call in the background. Going to keep running. Good beat there into the Cannon Seeker. A goal there. We are now at 90, 120, which means catch to win for the Cannons. An exciting, close swim game.
Chaser, you're free!
The catch is going to make or break it.
Absolutely.
At this time, which makes it that
much
Chaser,
you're free. There was a card being served there. Okay, a different one. Never mind. 110 to 90 the score. Broom's down.
Score here was 120 to 90.
Oh, it's
120 to 90. Okay, cool. So
and just equalizing.
The score, the catch will equalize now.
Okay. Now another chance for Cologne Seekers.
Be white, seek, chaser. Ball back to white, green.
I mean, at some point, the flag runner is going to get tired. They are going to be handicapped.
Ooh, the attempt at a kick beat there. Nice stuff. Cologne possessing two brothers there. Thrown back into the hands of the Eagles. Patience being applied in the volleyball play. As I say that, a run starts. 3 in the way. No support, really. I just throw this straight back.
Goal is good.
What do I know? Goal is good. 130 to 100 now. A close game that has rapidly increased in chaos since the teams started bubbling.
There you see what difference
Ooh.
features make.
Absolutely. Okay, so opportunity here for the Cannons. That is a beat there onto the Seeker there. But control maintained. We're going to see an a beat swatted out of the air there by, I think that's Marco Lombardi. And, no, it's not.
Oh,
no good. Keepers, no good.
Cannons beater able to play so far up, abandoning this bubble, sent forward, control then maintained by the Cannons. We're going to see a moment here, a throw back, bit high, can it be blocked? Beat goes wide, goal is good, 140
to 110.
Also at the second handicap, which means he can only use one arm.
And for that's... Oh, heavens.
I mean,
Room's
There's
down.
nothing wrong with that, was there?
There's nothing wrong with that. If he's not aware that
The
it's
only
not.
thing wrong there was the quality of the flag running.
That was one sneaky catch.
Oh, very good.
I mean, at the second handicap, he's already on there for
Absolutely,
a while.
of course.
You get tired.
I certainly would never last more than about 45 seconds.
Oh god, I would last 2 seconds.
10th game.
But that was actually a really nice catch, just running by and go.
So, who saw the catch? Just
I'd love to see it.
We're gonna look at the replay actually.
Okay.
So we can see that wonderful run by again.
So staggering backwards from another play, in possession of his feet. Yeah, God.
Running
backwards.
by such a good. I don't
So
see
there's-
anything wrong with that.
Yeah.
He wasn't down. And
there's an argument
he
that-
wasn't obstruct. I mean, he wasn't
Well,
technically
then he lost his feet, perhaps, while falling backwards.
But the thing is, it wasn't anymore when he got caught. Like, it wasn't directly afterwards.
Okay.
So, but there might be a discussion exactly because of that. I would probably say it was good, but also we had prime position to see it.
Absolutely. Unless the snitch feels that he wasn't in possession of his footing,
Exactly.
I think we'll see a good catch here.
Exactly.
And if so, I'm going to have to go because I'm playing next slot and you'll be doing solo commentary, so that'll be fun.
The snitch is actually also quite experienced head referee, so he also knows the
Good
rules
to know also.
very well. So he will be able to say if it was good or not from his perspective.
Some chanting coming.
Catch is good.
Catch is good. Congratulations for Cologne. That means we are going into overtime.
140 to Cologne. The overtime set score is 170.
We now have equal
The
scores, which
Quadballs
means
with
both
Cologne.
teams need to score it 3 times.
Seekers leave the pitch. Yep. Thank you very much.
And this is gonna
You okay?
get exciting. I think this is as close as a game could be.
Remount and resume on my whistle.
So I'm just frantically communicating with my team to work out if the previous game being played on our next slot is finished.
If you need to leave, you leave. Right?
I maybe in a minute. At the moment that somebody says, get here now, I will be disappearing. Okay, set score 30. And we've had a quite high scoring game rather, since the bubble began.
Absolutely.
But now,
absolutely.
that was a dangerous looking juke from Shema. Okay, so Cannon's currently down the right flank without possession of control. But they're going to roll a couple players back. Throws it over. An opportunity there. Control then earned by the Cannons.
They're now taking their time, which I love to see. He tries to tackle the Cologne chaser. Doesn't work, but sadly the shot and is no good. But it was beautiful.
Red ball. Boundary red.
I've got a jail free card. Both of the goal refs in this game are on my team, so they can't start the game until the game is over anyway. So I can just stay.
That is actually, I mean,
Okay.
That's why you leave 2 behind, and you're good to go.
Okay, so control here for the Cannons, but we're going to see what the Eagles do. Stacking this right side at the moment, a couple players.
They have to keep them from scoring. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
It's so important that they can, if they go one, do the first.
Scoot it out the air. The Eagles dismount, and then
boundary
keeper
wide.
zone being used. Okay, keeper immunity being used briefly. Going to have to move it around. Control was lost in that play by the Cannons and is now in possession of the Eagles. They're going to move it up along the right-hand side. Roll the point chaser back.
They are pressuring them because they absolutely do not want the Cologne Cannons to make good decisions. They're taking their time, passing, seeing if there is maybe a window, if a player can maybe get into position for a good shot or for a dunk. But it's going to be hard. Barcelona Eagles defense is very tight.
Good.
Again with the shot, it did not work. They're gonna counter, and now they're gonna have to be quick. I don't think they can stop this.
Okay.
No chance.
Good shot. Score now 150 star. No, 150 to 140 star. 20 needed for the Eagles. 30 needed for the Cannons.
Like at this point, when it's anyone's game, it is just the nerves are really acting up, because it's every single move, every single mistake matters so much more, as it could be deciding the game.
Normally, when you're playing for a single goal, you're like, oh, it doesn't matter. It's just a little bit closer to being in or out of swim. But here,
but in overtime,
it means everything. No. Absolutely.
Deep before.
Okay, so missed opportunity there by the Cannons, and the Eagles are going to start bringing this one up. Shamer unarmed, just to the end of the keeper zone, aiming to deal with the Dukes here being provided. Couple flinches. He's going to try hop or catch here. Really doing a lot of work while unarmed, and the other beater for the Eagles really far back, but it looks like they don't need it anyway. Good.
Goal is good.
Goal is good. Okay, 1 goal needed for the Eagles, 3 needed for the Cannons. Score 160, 140 star.
It's getting harder and harder, because if you just need 1 more goal, that feels very different than, because you basically started at 0 again, and they're already ahead again.
Past halfway.
I wish I spoke enough German to understand these chants.
But they're basically saying the enemies are already in bed and we're still awake.
Okay, classic. Okay, so shot goes wide. Play in the hands of the Eagles. Control as well. Some balls being thrown back, flying everywhere. Shot is no good there, but it wasn't a shot. It was a hit. Doesn't go through. Okay, goal is good.
Broom down.
Yeah, they're going to discuss that one.
Yeah,
because it is the deciding shot. They're absolutely going to discuss that one. And we can see in the Cologne Cannon keeper, they are done with this game. It has been long and exhausting.
Okay, I'm going to enter my hand signal watching mode.
I see some head shaking. I see some nodding.
Wrong.
But I think it's going to be called good.
Yep. I think that's right. Yep.
They just want to check the score. They're checking the scores right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Goal is good.
That's it. Barcelona Eagles took that win in an amazing and close and rough game.
So final score 170, 140 star, 1 in overtime by the Barcelona Eagles against the Cologne Cannons. That will mean now that the Eagles advance into the final game of the D2 upper bracket, and meanwhile the Cannons sent down unfortunately to that 3rd, 4th place playoff.
Thank you. Very well done.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much. Well done.
And you can tune in to pitch 2 now on the live stream to find out what's happening in the other game, which I think is still ongoing.
It's actually the semi-finals now.
Semi-finals.
It's Titans versus...
It's over. Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Never mind. Well, there's nothing to tune in to watch on the other stream now.
Yeah, well, there is, because the next games, and you should absolutely wait for that, are the semi-finals from the upper bracket. We're going to have Roer Phoenix against LQC and Titans versus Antwerp.
Fantastic. I'm glad someone knew that, because I did not. Okay, thank you very much for joining us. This is a fantastic game in D2, and we'll be back soon. I've been Zach.
And I've been Celia. See you.
See you.
Genuine pleasure. Genuine pleasure. I love commentating with you. It's just, we have a good vibe going, I think.
Io vaig a l'11, que t'hauries de tu, però vaig a
Thank you.
welcome back to EQC Division 1 and 2 here in still not sunny Salou. It is the semi-final of Division 1. I am Gio Farina and I'm joined by my lovely co-commentator
Celia.
Celia. On our left we have Phoenix from Germany.
Yes, exactly.
And on our right we have London Quadball Club.
From the UK, obviously.
Yeah, from the UK. Apologies, I thought that was implied by the fact it said London. But this is going to be, I think, a bit of a grudge match. They played each other last year in the quarterfinals. And in that instance, Ruhr Phoenix was the better.
Yeah, I mean, Ruhr Phoenix Stars play a really, really strong game. It is the current best team in Germany. And they also have a fair bit of national players in their team, and you can tell. Like when you see them play, you can tell. They have a really strong offense, also really strong defense. They play with each other for a while. They know their team, and it's always a pleasure to watch them.
Yes, I remember watching that game last year. There was some really nice passing and tackling. Even back last season when it was the one-handed style contact, or the initiation of the two-handed tackling, I believe, was last season.
I think last EQC that was already in place. I think that was after the rule change.
Yes, but what we didn't have was the new rules the new amendments to the back contact.
And head beats is also now only legal under certain circumstances.
Yes. But as I was, the Ruhr Phoenix contact, their tackling, their very strong, secure defenses was a big factor. Their offensives, they're really very quick counters. I think the majority of the goals in that game for Ruhr Phoenix was from a quick counter attack. Really nice 1, 2, 3, 4 passes sometimes.
Yes.
And just cutting through the LQC, the London Quadball Club defense that was not set up.
How do you think LQC is gonna play against them, also knowing them and knowing they have already lost against them previously?
So I think, it's an odd one for LQC. I think they will want to win, having beaten Werewolves of London firsts in the quarter-final match, and they are the last UK team in contention to win. But also, this is the highest that they've finished.
Oh, really?
Yeah, last year they finished 5th, so even if they lose this match and lose the next match, they have still finished 4th. So maybe there is a little bit of relaxation, knowing that you have achieved higher than before, but knowing this LQC squad, they will want medals, and in particular, that gold medal.
I mean, I think if you're a team that's strong, and also if getting some metal slips kind of through your fingers, I think you're hungry for more. Even if you do know you placed better, I think now they want it more than ever.
Yes, exactly. Having, I think in the UK domestic league, they won this league. They won last season's league. They won the British Quadball Club last season. They won the league this season, and they narrowly came, I believe, 2nd in the European qualifying tournament. So they have had sustained success for the past 2 years. And I believe their last goal is this European medal. Obviously of any colour, but I think ideally no one comes to tournaments and go, I want the bronze only.
Yeah. I also never have heard anyone say that. Because once you do get into that vicinity, then you know it's possible to get the win.
When you're in a game like this, a semi-final, you can taste the medal almost. This is obviously the winner here is guaranteed a medal. I think Ruhr Phoenix last year they came 3rd.
Yes.
They beat Boomercorns for that match, who we saw earlier on the live stream. So I think they want to improve again. If they win, they are, I believe, on track to be the highest finishing German team of all time as well.
That is very well possible.
If they come 2nd is what I don't think a German team has ever come 2nd. So I think there is a lot on the line for both teams here. This delayed start, I think, is not doing any benefits for the teams. the nerves might start to build up.
And also it is kind of cool. Like, you did your warm-up and then you don't want to stand around and wait, because you have to keep warm, keep those muscles warm so you can give it your all, not injure yourself. I mean, I personally, waiting when it's warm is less bad than waiting when it's cold or extremely hot.
Yeah, I think it's the inverse of when you want to play. You want to play in weather like this. I think it's a nice brisk 16 degrees Celsius, maybe more, maybe less. I'm not a weatherman. It's not what I'm employed here for. But the sun has not come out all day. I was told Spain is meant to be sunny, but maybe not in March. My co-weather, we have been told it's 13 degrees, so 13, 14 degrees. So I was not far off. I would say the ground is dry. We have had no rain, nice cool air, no breeze.
Yeah, like, it's really
perfect conditions. Would you maybe argue?
To play?
To play, yeah.
Absolutely, absolutely. Maybe 1 or 2 degrees more is a bit more comfortable, but humidity is perfect for sweating. But I'm also a lizard, so I need warmth.
We are from the UK. If there is no mud on the field, we are comfortable. If the sun is out, we are uncomfortable again. We teeter between the fine balance of covered in mud and covered in sweat.
The absolute cliche that whenever you're in another country, like in a sunny country, and you see people completely red from head to toe, it's probably British people.
Yes, we call them lobsters.
It's accurate.
We have, I think the UK teams, there's 6 UK teams here. Have some lobsters already. I've seen them out and about.
I have seen a few as well. Yeah, who definitely missed the memo to put on sunscreen yesterday.
I think we're not used to putting on sunscreen, and like in England, the moment there's a bit of sunny weather, especially on a weekend, everyone goes out to the park and sees some friends, and then gets burnt immediately. I think if a smart person would invest in after sun. Like the stocks, if you can invest in the after-sun stocks in the summer. Or maybe every time that there is a European tournament in a sunny country.
Here's all the aloe you need.
Bring a case of after-sun, and the Brits will definitely buy it off you.
100%.
It's a good little money-making system.
So we are seeing the starting lineup happening, which means hopefully the match is about to start. And I am so excited to see this game. Like, I hope for a tense game, close game.
I think another game like the Antwerp-Broomicorns game, I think.
Absolutely. Like,
okay, brooms down!
Yes.
We have brooms down, and we're about to start.
Right, Phoenix, are you ready?
The tension is...
LQC, are you ready?
I'm not sure if you can see on the live stream, but on the far side behind the starting lineups is a lot of the Werewolves of London here supporting LQC. And we have behind to the side of them, we have, I believe it's a lot of
Lots of
Heidelberg Hellhounds, it looks like, on the far side in their very bright pink jerseys.
10-0, Phoenix!
There's also a few Rhinos, few Broomicorns, few Cologne Cannons.
And we just saw that first goal from Brooms Up immediately. A quick goal, quick start, quick answer. You want to get those early goals, especially from the Brooms Up. It's a free possession, I always say, because it's a 50-50. So if you have the opportunity to get the goal, get one up, put a bit of pressure on your opponents, it's that psychological game.
Absolutely, because you are already showing that you're hungry for it and that you're not gonna get beaten that easily.
LQC here, just trying to open up this very deep, stout defense from Phoenix. Ben Malpass driving through, passes it over to Amy. That was a really good save. You almost have to kind of wonder why you didn't go for the near side small hoop. But,
yeah. The
ball out! B45 red!
Most likely
B38 red!
What I assume
Keeper's
happened
ball.
is that the player assumed there's going to be someone there immediately, so you want to adjust immediately.
That was an unintentional one, so next one would
but
be a
also
blue.
the whole situation was super interesting because the LQC beater tried to beat, missed. The Ruhr Phoenix beaters immediately reacted, put pressure, like pressed him behind the middle line. But forgot that there's also a volleyball. And then nice deflect at the middle hoop. Like, the whole thing was just exciting to watch.
And what we saw there was the way you counteract the press. We're going to watch it again. You can see Ben Malpass passing right over the top to Elliot Fisher, who passes it in. That's a really nice way to counter the press and ease the pressure a little bit. 10-10.
10-10.
It's nice and calm again. What we've noticed in terms of... Should we talk about what we've noticed in the game? What about the Phoenix defense? How would you describe them?
I think they're pretty adaptive to what they see.
Ball out!
They can do several styles, actually. And actually, one of the national beaters is on pitch right now. Number 22 from Go Phoenix is a national team beater.
I believe that's Paul Vander.
Paul Vander, yeah.
See?
Exactly.
I'm gonna flex a little bit of my German knowledge here. Yeah. And for LQC, we have two very experienced beaters with Lucy and Dan. They have played together for many years domestically, previously for Raptors, having joined LQC last season, and now also internationally in formerly Team UK, and then for Team England. Many years of experience as a beater pairing. Now they have control. It looks like Dan Trick behind the hoops is trying to get contact on Paul. While Lucy controls the other two dodgeballs. It's a really nice passing play there from Benan Emre and Ben Malpass, who then went long to Elliot Fisher. This is so what I've noticed with control.
Fred! Blue ball
away.
But it's a blue ball, which means that Elliot Fisher has an opportunity. I believe Eamon is just getting clarification on something with the players.
I mean, since both touch it, you really need to know who touched it last.
Yeah, I think I guess that Eamon judged it based upon the direction the ball went.
Yeah.
With the Rue Phoenix chaser being nearer the hoops and the ball going back to ways they're kind of looking like they'd punch.
Yeah.
I guess that's why they were judged, but maybe not. I'm not sure. So, what I've noticed, this is just my observation from Rue Phoenix on defense, is when they have control, they like to sit really tight, really deep, and encourage London to attack into that set defense, that double dodgeball control. Whereas when they don't have control, they play a lot more open.
Now we see on the replay how
20,
he
10,
he got the pass
Phoenix.
and he saw the window, immediately used it, and what sadly Cologne didn't manage to do 2 games ago was actually hit those shots when the window is open. Beautiful goal from Rue Phoenix.
45, I believe that was Tom Roloff, another Team Germany player. What I notice on that though as well, it is I call it a matchup nightmare, as Tom is left-handed. Most people are used to defending against right-handed players.
Yes.
So when Tom went for the pump fake, we say.
Yeah.
They went for the pump fake and they had a little jump, a stutter jump, or in rugby you call it a goose step. I think interesting word.
Over halfway.
And then shifted their weight to the left, which was their dominant hand side, and pushed it through the middle hoop, while Elliot Fisher was unable to adjust their footing.
Really good, really nice analysis of that. And also it really helps knowing like the teams and the players.
Big fish!
Oh!
See, that's another one that you can see that they know each other very well. Rue Phoenix has done their homework. They know that Ben Malpass will drive into the area. If there is one dodgeball, Ben will look for the pass. Passing it off to Elliot Fisher, who's joined LQC this season. Currently keeper on point.
I mean, at this level, you need to do your homework, or you're absolutely gonna lose because the other team will do their homework. You can't win if you can't have a solid game plan that is tailored to your enemy team.
Exactly, and we see really nice quick play there. Very quick counter from London Quadball Club. Look at this replay. Ben Malpass running through, passes to Elliot Fisher.
20!
Very strong player, Elliot. Managed to stay on his feet, ride through the tackle, and pass into that hoop.
Like through 2 tackles, because 2 people actually tried to tackle. I'm actually pretty sure the second tackle, he jumped into that, which isn't jump on players. We're a bit borderline. You do have to be careful to not do that.
I think we also have the benefit of seeing the replay in slow motion, and as well as not having any.
Just here.
Not having any tension in the game. We're not referees,
out!
So it's okay if we make wild sweeping statements like that from my co-commentator there.
I don't have to make calls, obviously. I mean, that's the whole thing of the referees. Being a ref is an extremely hard job. You have split seconds to make a decision, process what you see, and call it. And it is really hard sometimes, as it is centimeters deciding whether something is legal or not. Beautiful shot from LQC there through the middle hoop.
See, as I just said, like here, Ben Malpass running into the defense. There is no bludgers, no dodgeballs on defense, but what there is a wide open middle hoop.
Absolutely. And that is a popular hoop to shoot through because it's also, if there is someone, it's more difficult to defend than the other two.
Is that because it's really tall and some of us short people struggle to get that high?
You said that, not me.
This is for all you short kings out there.
And short queens.
And short queens.
The score currently 20-30 in favor of LQC. Still a very close game.
Really nice. I don't know if the camera caught that, but there was a really nice play there from Lucy. In the UK we call it cut-off, which is when they are trying to reset that dodgeball deep from your own hoops. They threw it high and far. Lucy had a dodgeball in her hands, dropped it, and comfortably caught the one that was thrown to her.
Oh, that is... I love to see these things, and this is something that you see high-level beaters do because they don't need to think much; they just have the muscle memory.
And I think because they've done all that thinking beforehand.
Yeah.
They understand the rules, they understand the situational experience, and like we were talking about earlier, if people caught our earlier commentator stream, it's that 10,000 hours or 7,000 hours we were saying of experience. And as you can see, the 7,000 hours that Phoenix has put in, and got them another goal from that pass over the top to the near side hoop, steps past the tackle of Ben Malpass and goes in. But Lucy, very experienced player, understands situational moments, knows if is it worth doing that maybe riskier play or is it not. And talking of, talking of 7,000 hours and 10,000 years playing together, we have the perpetual duo of Seb Waters and Ben Malpass, who have played together like Dan and Lucy for I think a good maybe 9 years, maybe.
Yeah, I mean they don't need to think. They will know what it's in the mind of the other player.
Instinctive.
It's a huge advantage, really. Beautiful. The way they score is just an absolute joy to watch because it's so well done, it's so well executed. They see the window and they use it.
What was really nice there is Seb Waters running around, not being very elusive, especially now with two-handed tackling. It makes contact a lot easier.
Yeah.
You want to avoid even one hand on you because these high-level German players will bring you down because that second hand is coming quickly. Steps back inside, passes to the far side hoop for Faye Davies, and they put it right through an open hoop.
Play on!
Seb attempting the tackle, but Tom really strong there. Goes for the shot. Unfortunately, just misses. Resets, goes high. Volleyball still alive. Tom directing team. Goes for the shot, no good. And a quick counter is on.
But makes the smart decision to not go any further since there are two dodgeballs just with his name written on it. And at this level, beaters will not miss.
What I do like though is once LQC get the ball, they immediately take the first 2 steps to try and get that quick counter. At the very worst case, it's not available. So what they do is they force the defenders to think and make sure that they're aware going forward. Another little observational point that I'm going to pull out. We have Team Germany back in their deep set. Sorry, not Team Germany. The German team. God, my words are not working. The German team in their deep set 2-2 defense with the 2 dodgeballs in their own keeper zone. And LQC are setting up with a kite formation, they call it in the UK. 3 up in front of the hoops and 1 deep behind.
Yeah, we call it the same. Diamond or dragon or anything.
Dragon.
I mean, dragon, like a dragon is the same thing as a kite. It's the same word.
Oh. I like dragon though. I'm going to bring that one back.
Right, it's much fancier. Also, if you have your own names or formations, you can yell them, but you will not know what you mean.
Yeah, it's interesting having funny words. But the way in England, I'm going to give some secrets here.
Yeah, please.
The way in England, everyone here, no one's listening to the stream, right? The way in England that we have tactically tried to beat the diamond, this deep set defense is with this diamond kite dragon offense, running into the area, encouraging a beater to come and beat you, and passing off. I believe the exercise they call in the UK is called handball. It's a very handball style where you run in and pass out, and then
right, yeah.
A really good example of utilizing tactics and skills and knowledge from another sport into this one.
Yeah. I mean, I do not have a lot of experience in actual playing because I only started in 22. But what I realized for myself, at least against like a kite formation, that to not leave enough space for like the deep set player.
Yep. What we saw there on the live stream was a replay of the goal from LQC. Inch perfect pass from Seb Waters, who I believe many of you listening will need no introduction regarding passing ability. Just over the defending chaser from Germany into the hands of Faye Davis, who put it in. But what we didn't see on the live stream, unfortunately, because of the speed of the game, is the German counter, which was immediate and successful.
I mean, if you can punish, then do it. Now we had a
scores LQC 50, Royal Phoenix 40. Remount.
We had a yellow card for LQC, which means they're 1 man down, which could be a huge opportunity for Royal Phoenix to maybe to at least equalize.
It's that like similar to the Brumacorn's Antwerp game earlier. Phoenix started on top, LQC came back into it, and I think this is another game where it will be difficult to pick a winner in the main game. Both teams have very good volleyball players, very, very good dodgeball players. It will come down to when there is no dodgeballs on defense, that's when the physicality is most important and the speed in terms of the volleyball game. Who has the better option there? And maybe even which seeker has a longer time.
Absolutely, fully agree. I'm also interested to see in what they're gonna, how they're gonna adjust the strategy when decisions on pitch, how they're gonna allocate their beaters. We have a stoppage.
Let's see this replay here. Banan takes the ball out the air and powers through a shot. Again, this is another one that I think people should clip when they're watching this one back.
Yeah.
If you want to see how to execute a powerful shot from someone, normally players with long arms, because they can get a big wind up, get a lot of power. Banan, they're not the tallest player, but they generate a lot of power based upon their footwork.
Yeah.
Footwork is the most important. We're seeing it again here as we got a bit of stoppage in the game. Picks it up and steps forward and squares the hips and drives through with their entire body.
Your entire body does have a lot more strength than just your arms. And especially if you are a smaller player, it is always good to look out for other small players that are really, really good and then copy what they are doing, because obviously it works for them. Like you can look up to all these super great, tall machines, but it's going to be hard because they have a different physicality. Yeah, different anatomy, and that means you cannot exactly copy. So look out for players who have your stature, your physique, and that's where you can copy. So I'm definitely gonna
steal that one.
I'm gonna look at that again and see if I can copy that, because I do have a problem with getting enough strength into my shots.
I think the other thing that is in my piece of advice that helped me when I was starting was taking bits from other sports. We mentioned handball a minute ago. I am a big NFL fan. I like American football. So watching how a quarterback throws, especially regarding their feet, some of the drills and exercises that they do in terms of squaring the body up and getting those feet ready and making sure you have good hip movement first.
Yellow card!
In my
Phoenix
opinion,
95! Illegal rep!
We have the next yellow card. This time it is
That
for,
goal is no good.
For Phoenix.
the goal was called no good.
So the ball comes to this player here.
Okay.
Ball is back, reset to the foul. Faye Davis.
Okay, we good, refs?
Oh, and Faye is going to try a very interesting tactic.
I mean, she just has to pull back.
Yes, which is
you have to be standing a bit more upright,
okay.
unfortunately.
Eamon says you have to be standing a bit more upright.
You have to put in a little effort.
But does the right thing there. I always say wear the hoop like a bicep ring.
Yeah.
If you put your whole hand through the hoop and your arm, you can see your arm is through it, no one can call it no good.
Yeah, absolutely.
But with that goal, the number 95 for Phoenix is back on immediately. Score, though, is 2-good for London. Do you think that we're seeing a bit of a momentum shift here, or do you think Phoenix can still bring it back in?
I think this would be a good moment for a timeout because they are 2 goals down. If they lose the grip on that game, they're going to further expand their lead, and it's going to make it that much harder when Stitch is on pitch.
I think I would agree. I think it comes down to this, but look at this. Tom Horodoff catches the pass. There's 2 defenders there. Tom using their offhand, their right hand, puts it on the shoulder, which is puts it in front of them to brace. Totally legal, and then drives the ball through.
Ball out! Ball out! No goal!
No
boundary,
goal,
red
no
ball! Red to the boundary!
Good.
98, inbound!
If Phoenix can keep that momentum going, they are definitely on a good way to equalize it, maybe even get the lead back.
I was going to say about your suggestion of a timeout call. I think I would agree. Should they have not scored that goal?
Yeah.
Because as we mentioned earlier in the game we were commentating together, the Antwerp Brumacorns game, sports is very psychological.
Absolutely.
Momentum is very important. I've seen games and been part of games where we are winning the first 5-10 minutes comfortably. We mentally switch off, and then the other team come back. I don't think either team is going to mentally switch off in this game, as it's been so close back and forth.
Watch the height on the traps, please.
You never know. One mistake, 2 mistakes.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I think if you are 2 points down and you do realize 1 or 2 attacks aren't working, that's when you need to realize, okay, something is off and we need to change something. Because they are equal. Both of them could win. It's just a question who will, and that was, honestly, that was such a good play to watch.
Look at this.
We're gonna have.
That is strength. That, as much as we were talking about looking for players your same size, Elliot Fisher is a tall, very physically strong player. I know them well, that he likes to go to the gym, likes to work out, and I believe that strength there in that contested catch does show.
Absolutely, absolutely. And now we do have the timeout called by Ruhr Phoenix, I believe. And this is exactly, they realize, okay, now is the moment. We are not where we can or should be, because they know they can do better. They know they can win this. And it's like the stakes are so high. You should not wait too long to try and get your head back into the game.
Yeah, I think this is a bit maybe of a mental slip. There was number, I think 56 for Phoenix, felt maybe a bit maybe impeded. I personally thought it was fairly 50-50, as did the refs, I guess, by that no card, no call there for the recent LQC goal. But maybe this is just like they need a little bit of a break. This is also 16 minutes. Seeker is released. Snitch is released in 3. So flag. God, I can't use my words. Flag 1 is released in 3. Seeker's released in 4. Maybe they just want to discuss the tactics going into that bit and for the floor.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, timeout is also the time to be a bit grounded again. Keep your heads in the game so you don't mentally check out at all. And you're absolutely right, like talking strategy now for when Stitch is on pitch, as it is pretty soon, is a good idea.
I think they are...
16 minutes.
Both teams probably maybe discussed that, look, we might get 2 goals up, we might be equal. I think we just need to play assuming that it will be equal, and we need to be ready for that. So let's try and prioritize dodgeball control. Really nice beat there from, I believe that was either Mariana or Olifel.
Back to hoops, 98, back to hoops.
That was a nice try to stop that player, but it was definitely contact to the neck. Short enough to warrant it back to hoops, and it was not enough to stop this absolutely unstoppable team.
LQC.
What was really nice there, Seb was managed to evade, very evasive, managed to evade the first tackle, managed to slip into a second one, and then as he was contacted, still kept the ball, kept the ball alive. The ball was in his hands, but it was in a comfortable throwing position, so that he could pass off to Elliot Fish, who went for the nice easy dunk and reset their score back up to 2-0.
It just shows once again what an absolute power couple they are, at least on pitch.
Well, this is they're fairly new player together, Elliot Fisher and Seb Waters. So
that was it was Elliot Fisher, not
Ben Malpass, who intercepted that pass.
Oh dear Lord, that was so good. And that's it. At this level, there is no mistake that doesn't go punished.
Yeah, we saw that the ball, Tom Roloff running back because the pressure from the beaters. Ben Malpass read that comfortably.
LQC.
The beater kept pressuring Tom, and Ben ignored the volleyball's current position, preempting that pass. This is again those small details that high level, lots of experienced players will do, because they have the understanding of the game. These small margins are where you win the game, in my opinion.
They also have the experience to know exactly how a ball will fly, so they also know when and how to intercept that when they see the moment to do that, which is so impressive and just shows how much time, energy, and effort went into becoming such a good player.
So this is a really interesting moment in the game, in my opinion. I think this is where
just watch out on the
teams will their previous discussion regarding the flag runner floor will be most impactful. We are at 18:56. The flag runner is about to be released, and both dodgeballs are with London. London have 3 goals to good. Remember, the flag runner catch is worth 3 or 30 on our score. And that will make a big difference, especially that goal, if it is called good. I can see an assistant referee on the far side with their advantage arm in the air. Fish pushes it through the top hoop, as we saw on the replay, but we will see if that goal is good. What's the implications of that goal if it is good?
I mean, if the goal is good, London will be up by 40, which means they're out of snitch range, and Ruhr Phoenix has to work that much harder to close that gap. Because even if they catch, they're still going to be down by 1 goal. And especially during snitch on pitch, they also have to be much more careful how they use their beaters and their dodgeballs, because they cannot afford LQC to score even more.
number 3, illegal wrap. Goal is no good.
Goal is not good. That means Ruhr Phoenix stays within snitch range.
And I believe, as it was a yellow card for the
the player didn't
beater,
have a bludger, did they?
it is a dodgeball turnover, I believe.
There's no bludger turnover because they weren't in possession, and the player they fouled wasn't in possession either.
Oh, well, I don't know if it comes through in the thingy, but Eamon Harrison, just so we can hear the head ref Eamon Harrison, who said it's not a dodgeball turnover because they didn't have a dodgeball turnover, which is fair.
Yeah, which is absolutely fair. There should also be a volleyball turnover, because yellow card for beater always means turnover.
Eamon Harrison, I would argue, is probably one of the most experienced referees here. Actually, I don't even need to make that argument. I think no one is going to argue against me on that one.
Yeah, so too.
But that is a impactful play, as if Ruhr Phoenix don't score, Dan Trick, number 3 for LQC, will be missing the entry into the floor.
Beat Malpass!
He had his grip on Ruhr Phoenix's jersey, which is not okay.
But I think it was on the ball and accidentally proceeded into the jersey.
Okay.
We can see a replay there of this incredible goal. Steps and pushes through. We're going to have a small stoppage as the flag runner has entered. That is very impactful, though. That last minutes of play, it went from 4 up to 2 up.
Yeah.
Obviously, the 4-up didn't count, but
I mean, it could have been. It was definitely like the pressure applied by LQC, and now Phoenix definitely pushes back. Really nicely done.
I think both Seekers very experienced. We have Jonathan Purvis of London Quadball Club, number 7, and we have Becca, number 25 from Phoenix. Both very, very good Seekers, very experienced. This realistically could go either way. I think the person who has most time maybe will go in.
Yeah, we'll also see how well the flag runner is holding up, because it also really makes a difference what the style is from the flag runner, the physique, how experienced they are.
I think flag runners sometimes get sometimes criticism and I don't think it's always warranted.
Yeah.
A lot of people think that a good flag runner is one that will last for 10, 15, 20, 1 hour.
Yeah.
Schedule killers, as we say.
Yeah, absolutely.
But for me, the most important element of being a flag runner is being impartial.
Yeah, absolutely. Doing your job right.
Yes, doing your job right. And the rules state that you should be, for the no handicap immediately, you should be between both keeper lines, ideally being along the middle line as much as possible, not showing favoritism to either team. Obviously, if you move from the middle line because you are being pressured by a seeker, then that happens, but there is no pressure. You want to be resetting back to the middle line as much as possible.
Yeah. Because the point is that both teams should have an equal chance to catch. And I honestly, I also don't get most of the criticism for flag runners, especially if they're a bit new. Because imagine you're focused on people trying to grab your pants, basically. And who would say of themselves that they could also manage to exactly know where on pitch they are?
Well, that's one element, as well as especially in close games like this where the flag runner catch, which is worth 30 points, will win the game for either team.
Yeah.
You have the dodgeballs flying everywhere, so you have two seekers running at you from different directions. You have 4 beaters running around you. You have 3 dodgeballs flying everywhere. I call this organized chaos, this section of the game.
That is very accurate, actually. It can get extremely intense.
If you're not used to this sport, if this is maybe your first time watching, you're welcome. We love to have new people watching. This is going to be absolute chaos, in my opinion. I don't believe any team will be holding a dodgeball for too long.
Yep.
What both teams will want to be doing is setting a thing in the UK. We call it the bubble. Imagine that there is an invisible area around the flag runner. You want to keep the opponent's beaters with their dodgeball away and out of comfortable throwing range of them, for allowing your seeker more time on the flag runner.
We call it bubble too. Actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not a fancy name like Pegasus or...
No. I mean, most of the times the English names are actually shorter, and shorter is always better to yell. And bubble is short.
Bubble is very short.
And cute. So...
cute. Control with Phoenix, which can be important.
Seekers are released. And now we're going to see absolute chaos. Beaters are ready. There we go.
Becca with time. Jonathan Purvis beat out. Goal good for LQC. Bounced before the beat. Becca still trying. Almost close.
So
Back to hoops, Chemicals.
Becker is doing such a good job.
I think the flag runner is doing a very good job as well.
Yep.
These levels of attacks are very difficult. Becca, millimeters away there.
Millimeters.
This is very intense again. Jonathan trying to go for the dodge. Managed to jump over the beat. Becca, the flag runner is down. And this bubble from Germany is very good.
Also beautiful deflect right there at the hoops from Phoenix. But they still had the volleyball. And I cannot believe that player could stand next to the left hoop for so long, unnoticed and unshoved, undefended.
Any would-be seekers here? Becca's tactic is very impressive here. What we are seeing is we are seeing going with one hand and then diving with the second.
Yeah.
This replay of Johnson's catch was called no good. I believe the call from Chema, the flag runner referee, was that Jonathan impeded the flag runner.
Oh yeah, okay.
Which you can't do. You can try and go with both hands as long as you don't stop them from defending themselves.
But the flag runner can actually say if they felt restricted in their movement, the catch will be no good. There is flag runners that are a lot more strict on this than others. But in general, you cannot kind of keep the flag runner from defending.
Who was dislodged?
Oh.
No goal!
Elliot Fisher there just unfortunately misses. But there is a
catch. And we're going to see if that catch is good. If the catch is good, that would mean
it was dislodged from the pole.
Phoenix wins.
Let's see if we can get that one more time.
As they're only 2 down.
Okay, thank you, captains.
That would be the decision.
Back for a second, I'll have it.
I'm watching this replay. Oh, I don't know. I couldn't really see it. Again, we have the benefit of replays. The referees do not. I would not want to be a referee in this circumstance here.
Yeah, I mean, there was a player right in front, so we also couldn't see it that clearly. It's all going to come down to what the referees decide.
We were talking about stats earlier and investments in that. I want 50 cameras. I want every angle. I want to be able to recreate this game in 3 dimensions for the amount of cameras.
For real. Because there is always so much going on, and you want to catch all of these really, really nice plays.
And then obviously we have a video assistant referee. We want that next and more controversy. But this is a long deliberation, I believe. Elliot Fisher felt that he was tackled high just before the goal, and if the referees also agree, then the catch would be called no good due to a card happening for the catching team of Phoenix. This is a decision I would not want to be part of.
Oh, absolutely not. This is why it's so important to have very experienced and very good referees for these high-stakes games, so they can make the right decision.
So some referees love this. I've got butterflies in my stomach. I'm not playing. I'm not refereeing. It looks like Elliot is unhappy with the decision. Matt Bateman speaking, captain for LQC. Yep, there we are.
The catch is good, and that is it. What an amazing game. Phoenix advances to the EQC 2024 finals. An absolute first for any German team ever. And now we're just excited to see who they're going to face.
I think it's a very I wouldn't even say bittersweet moment.
Gemma.
I think again this is a game of very, very, very fine margins. We saw that Faye Davis had a chance to score, went through the hoop, but the hoop was dislodged. And if the hoop is falling down, then it is still active.
Yeah.
But if the hoop is off the stand, then it can't be scored in.
Absolutely.
Elliot Fisher was aware, picked it up, tried to go for that middle hoop shot, about an inch over the top, just skims the top of the hoop and doesn't go in. If that does go in and the catch is then caught, that would be set score.
Absolutely.
A game of very fine margins, and I feel that was the case throughout. Either team could have won. It looked like London was starting to pull ahead in the volleyball, but not enough. That two goal cushion is not enough when it comes to the flag runner.
And still absolutely well-deserved win for the Phoenix, who are cheering, obviously, as they are guaranteed medals.
Yep. Guaranteed a silver medal or gold, a first for Germany, as you said a minute ago.
Yeah.
And we were talking about the people watching. I can see to my left I see Berlin Blue Caps, I see Rhinos Bonn, I
Cologne Cannons.
I see Darmstadt.
Athenas. German teams tend to really support each other. It's a very tight-knit community. Lots of support, lots of love.
I think it's a very similar case with these long experienced players in the UK. A lot of the Wales of London were on the far side warming up for their game. I believe they might be on here next. And a lot of them were coming over and consoling the London players on their loss. It's it's hard to lose if you obviously, especially no one wants to lose. It's harder to lose in close games, close circumstances like this, but someone had to be the loser and someone had to be the winner.
That is sadly always the case. Not everyone can win. This is a competitive sport. It was an absolute joy to watch. I love games like this.
Imagine if this was imagine if this sport had draws.
Oh God, no!
The schedulers would hate us if this game could go forever.
They already do hate us.
But yes, I think, as you said, I think this is one for the history books in terms of obviously not just a case of the results of first German team in a final, highest finish for London Quadball Club. Regardless of that, in terms of the gameplay, I think this is one of the best semi-finals I've seen.
Agreed.
One of the closest games. I think this is one that both teams, after some reflection, some time for sadness for LQC, they can look back on and should be proud of themselves.
Absolutely.
They were very well drilled. They understood exactly the defenses that Phoenix was trying to run, and they were adapting from that Dragon offense.
You're really gonna take that now, are you?
I am 100% going to use this one forever. That Dragon offense of that three deep, 3 high and 1 deep into that box offense, that square that we see very commonly, based upon did Phoenix have control? If they do, then they are sitting deep. How do we counter? Well, we run handball style.
Yeah.
It was from a tactics perspective, I love these games. This is a thinking players game.
I mean, this is also a match to rewatch because you can learn so much from how this team adapted, how they came back, and what you can learn for your own team as well.
And as we said, we had some incredible standout moments, individual performances, beautiful tackling from Tom Roloff of Phoenix, really nice shooting form technique from Benan Emre for London Quadball Club. And as you said, they're players of very different sizes, heights. Abilities, I would say no. I would say everyone here was an incredibly good player.
Absolutely, absolutely.
I don't think there was anyone on that pitch who didn't deserve to be there.
Oh no, 100%. If anyone didn't deserve to be there, then they wouldn't have made it that far. Because at this level, everyone has to be that good. Because there can't be anyone slacking off.
Yeah, you might get lucky in the group games. You might get lucky in a quarterfinal, maybe.
But not in a semi-final.
But not in a semi-final.
Not in D1.
Not exactly. Not at this level. This is the pinnacle of European Quadball.
And we're here to see it, and we're joined by hopefully so many viewers who are also enjoying and treasuring this moment. And I guess this was it for us, and we will see you for the next game.
Thank you very much.
See you. I am getting tired. I am so sorry I wasn't that productive.
It's fine. I had enough time between.
Thank you for carrying this.
It's fine. I really enjoy commentating with you. You add a lot of the input as well, which is for me the best bit. I don't mind commentating with new people, but sometimes it's quite hard when you have to drive everything. Yeah. I really enjoyed this.
Because I enjoyed it too. I am very lucky with all my commentators today. Had a good vibe with pretty much everyone. Are you playing again? Or are you through?
Shit, yeah, we've got a game. Now we've got one more. I think either Heidelberg or Old School, whoever won that game.
Yeah, okay.
So I would say that's fun.
Or however I would expect.
Oh, Old School, pitch 6, okay.
Oh, okay.
That's fine.
Yeah, but chicken's just over there. So. Hello?
I'm seeing that after the shot on.
Yes. Yes.
No worries.
Hello. How are you guys doing? Ja, vi övar för oss hennes QC. It doesn't get any harder than this. No. Hättest du kommentiert vorher? Du hast den ganzen Tag gestern auch schon nicht aufgesetzt, gereftet und dann nicht mehr live. Das ist anstrengend. Du bist dann nicht mit dem Kopf und so, wir haben Laser, das ist so, keep up!
That's good then. Unless they change. But to me, I think...
Wobei, ganz ehrlich, Alter, ist halt auch
she understands the importance of streams. I know we have 2 streams, but this is like nothing's happening. This is just better in terms of setup wise. Yeah, I'm gonna go do my things. I'll probably come back here after if you need me. It's probably your last game, right? This is our last game, yeah. So there's 4 more slots. So yeah, I can't do that one, but I can do anything. How'd it go? Ideally, I would like a final. Ideally, D1 final. That's my preference. I really like it. So I think that we are a good partnership. We have one male voice, one female voice as well. For the final, but yeah. Other than that, I'm fine. Right.
Yeah, very much so. We just won one. Made it away. Only 31st half, 32. Yeah, you got it.
Obviously, just lost 2 up. Oh God, really? 2 up. They scored the
So it would have been overtime. So I would have gone through.
Well, yeah, the first one was off. The second one also
It's so hard to work out. But if it's a high arm, then...
Honestly, I think if you watch the replay... Then you will be right back.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, we're done. was looking for this finger with touches.
I think it was aufständigen Flirting. Oh my God, das hast du doch gesehen.
It was so 2 months on the road, and they were coming up, and I was just like, okay, I'm just going to keep on picking up, so I took the ball running up, I didn't even see what happened to the ball, and then I want to play, but I turned down, I turned around, where? Apparently, I kicked up into her face, which is like, yeah, exactly, that was exactly what I went for. But I got a yellow card. And it was like right before the so I think that I mean the pressing and it's like a momentum changing. Yeah. That was very unlucky. And like I know I understand the cards. Like there was no intent. Like no intention. Actually, good. War hartes Ding gegen hab ich gesehen. Ja, Gott. Der riesige Typ. Ja, ja.
Suspended game.
3,5 war nicht so viel.
C'est un peu descendu sur le trajet. C'était l'attaque. Non, mais en vrai, il avait rempli un rapport aussi. Il y a pas de mal, on va savoir.
I'm just not luck, skill, brain.
Non, mais
I can't do worse.
You guys.
Gates? Why can't I do gates? Oh, the worst thing. I was at the resort trying to buzz out of the spinning door, and the door next to me was open. And there was just, so I'm here like, why isn't it working? And there is just an open door. And then 5 players from LQC, they all walk out and they go, Zach, use the gate. And I'm like, I'm trying, it's not working. And they're like, the gate, and they're pointing out, it was the worst, the absolute worst. Oh. Yeah, I'm just waiting for someone to make a decision.
I do know that I'm obviously not going to the final.
Why is that? Why is it obviously? No.
I'm very happy with the number 2 because I'm just like adding a little bit so you don't have to talk to yourself. You both do it so much better.
I don't want to do it with Gio. I'd rather you do it with Gio than me and Gio, because me and Gio hate each other. Because he always takes my slots and I always take his slots. It's friendly rivalry. But no, it's all good. I'm just waiting for someone to make a decision. I'll do whatever. I'm done for the day now. So I'm waiting for Lawrence to do about it. Yeah. And the other thing is that I think it would be really good if there was a non-male voice doing it, you know?
I'm not sure if my voice is the thing is, I don't know.
C'est cool.
Il a l'air content,
Merci. Il a l'air ouais, c'est ça.
You're definitely. What did you swap it for?
Ça sert à quoi ça?
An extra large.
C'est sur la fin. Je voulais faire un dernier critère, mais. Moi je suis un peu content que ce soit fini.
Would you prefer the blue one or the red one?
J'aime autant mal au dos. Mais je crois que c'est un peu l'attrapage. Ah, c'est professionnel, hein? Bientôt.
Oh yeah, awesome. Is that what size?
Là, ici, là. Un truc comme ça.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, perfect. I'll see what I can do. Okay, the boggers, lovely. Okay. Right, you've got a whole bag full there. You've travelled here with like 10 kits.
And I'm always here to trade my flag. I didn't just trade flags.
Yeah, that's really good. So is this one of your friends at home?
That's my bestie. Like his usual.
I would prefer this than fluffy. I've got. You've not seen my hair when it's long. If I wore a fluffy jersey with my hair like this, we'd be in trouble. Right, I'm going to go put this in my bag, but I will let my friends know that there's one of these going if anyone wants to swap from.
Yes, thank you. And like an apple. Yes.
lot of French and it's a really boss move. Big voice, big face, big game.
I don't know yet.
For me, it was the worst game.
We don't deserve the live stream because we're shit.
Oh no!
Come bearing gifts.
That's a whole bag of kit. Oh my god, what have you got in there? Show me your goods.
Post.
I think so. We don't have schedule. It's interesting to tell the different sizes between makeup. Like this is also an M. Just from a different manufacturer. Yeah, the utility seems to get smaller. Happening as well. Happening is like I don't care. Lovely doing good. Thank you very much.
Fantastic.
It's very good. Yeah, you played. I hadn't watched it before I got it. I would be disappointed.
One commentator now, so I'll see you in a bit. The other one. I'm over there with and stay here, see if we get anyone else. They'll absolutely want you and need you here. It should be good. It should be a good game.
Welcome once again to everything is out. Please check your schedule. Referees, check your schedule. Here's your pictures. Thank you very much. And bye yourself.
Back on one.
You need a break? Yeah, so we have 3 more games. Well, 6 more. 3 more slots.
Joey?
I think I want to give you the final.
Ich kann schreiben.
Together with Gio, good pairing. Also good gender balance, general knowledge. General combination. That means that for the slot before the final, I'm going to give you a break. Maybe recharge yourself.
That sounds great.
Yeah. And then for now, well, it's okay. Olympians Day. Yeah. Olympians is not playing this Olympians once playing on the 5, they are done. Like, I can let you come with it now and break the final. I think he also works really well. Exactly the commentary.
I mean, in a way, I
Great. 10 minutes to break. Julia, two, and then
Lena was just here, right? Who helped you the last game? Lena, right? No, you can stay on pitch one, that's where it's been all day. The last one you most yeah, but we ended up changing that, so and you didn't do it, so yeah, you can do it. I did it. Yeah, okay. I can do it. Yeah, okay. Next all. In that case. Igual lo tengo mayor. No, pues no, que está bien. Y yo digo, qué raro, claro, siempre viendo los Ah, no la he cambiado. Vale. Ahora pone Wolves 1. Claro, vale. Tengo acceso a otra. No, pero lo han cambiado. La mía era la que faltaba por cambiar. Y ahora, no, lo han cambiado y ahora me fijo en la cambiada. Efectivamente han pasado ahí de Wolves 2 a 1. Tocaba Wolves 1, luego Eagles. Luego me Barcelona Eagles contra Manchester. Luego ya se contra otra y la final ya le Ayer por lo menos sabías cuál era más o menos que iba a llegar, si ibas de uno a otro. Y bueno, tengo que estar aquí luego. Bueno, ayer hasta la hora de Black reference. Oh no!
Maybe I would I could go there and ask if you can, but that's right.
I'll get a secret of allegiance by asking.
Should I just
Just random if we can, if you want, no? Okay. More than I do then.
Hey, Lena!
A lot of people know, like, French.
No one would know. Han actualizado la hora, ¿Quién ha actualizado la hora? Porque creo que sepa que pero la hora hay que estar, digamos ya para estar 50 minutos. Husky. So what are you doing? Do you know?
Yeah, I know. I can watch something at the first time.
Hey.
Because I have to sleep. I don't know.
You don't want it?
No, I like. But I don't like a drum because he's so arrogant and does not see when he's charging.
I know. Let's see. They only when they're also like they give so in the office when they're they only play if they're like we don't use anything now. Yeah, so they just let rush one inward. Yeah. And also like I don't know number 22 scored by for Joyce. Yeah, she was a handler, professional.
Vamos a
Everyone's different. Does anyone? I don't have anything more than that. I don't have anything more than that. Maybe you must have to play with
for here. Oh! Yes. Except for another commentator that I'm trying to find. Unless Kyle wants to do it instead of Zach.
Do we have commentators?
I got down.
Do you, Chris? Do you want to commentate?
You know what Zach is playing?
Comment. Wait.
I've done it once. It went bad. I thought that is.
But I was doing it with we have commentators. I'm going to make most of the time. I will ask you a question and ask your reaction.
Yeah, they counting you together. And you knew how to do it. That was like,
because he told me he's calling me, and I was like, I don't know what to say. And he was like, like he said, I would.
And I am.
Are you going to do that?
Jacob.
She was there? Oh no, you.
Why didn't you ask me?
CBS is also taking the camera. So, and then I have Jack and Celia.
Yes, yeah.
Kyle.
That's just introducing myself for no reason. I've done a few on that pitch, so far as we can, but it's been the first one. Awesome. So, yeah.
Crying actually. I stopped crying like 5 minutes ago. I haven't cried for 5 minutes.
I say about myself. I just tried to contribute. I wouldn't say I'm the most knowledgeable things, but just
Don't want to go to already.
Yeah, I haven't been playing for that long, so my knowledge is good enough used to play for Bird. Okay, so I had a lot of
Okay, so,
do you know how to correctly pronounce it?
Sagana? Where was it? Yes, Lawrence, just to be clear, it is Sagana. Sagana.
I said French correctly.
Right. Norway, right?
My instinct would have been like Sagan.
Yeah, I think it was. I always said it as Sagen. And then someone said, no, it's a G. And then it was Sagene. And Sagene was finally confirmed that it's.
So how many times did you get it?
Ja, war wohl leider nicht so.
So you will have here the return, and I will show you when I do the replay. Usually, every time there is a goal, then I do a replay. If there is stop, I can do again a replay if you want. Yeah. And you keep the score there as well. Yeah. Is that what Phoenix said? Oh my God.
Yeah, it was close. The stage catch was inside there, and it gets even worse. Right before the stage catch was a goal by LQC that was scored not good. And I think some people are on the fence about that call, so it was really just so close, so close. I've seen that.
So I think this is the 5th place player.
Hello everyone. If you can hear this, put your arms up. We'll have Division 2 final, Barcelona Eagles versus Boston Royals. We'll have the first division final, Raw Phoenix versus Antwerp. We'll have the third place for the Division 1.
So please have a seat.
London QC with United.
Yeah.
Come
on, South Sea.
All of these will be played at the same time due to time constraints, because we have to be out of here by 9 o'clock. We'll soon be announcing meal times for the team.
Do you want to do the introduction? Do you want to do the introduction?
Well, I was going to wait. Are we on?
No, we can tell him when we're on, and then I'm just like asking not that we have a few seconds of awkward silence and then we don't talk at the same time. That would be
sure. I don't mind. I'll start. No bother. Yep.
I think we are ready.
It wasn't. So you're on air.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to EQC Division 1 match here between the Werewolves of London Firsts from the United Kingdom versus Sagene from Norway. I'm Carl Bolson. Joining me today is Cecilia.
Cecilia, exactly.
Excited?
Huh?
Excited for this game?
Very, actually. I have not seen Norwegian teams play often. I obviously have seen the national team, but never like Norwegian teams. So we're very excited for this 5th place playoff. And Werewolves, obviously, who have been 2nd last year.
They were in the final, yes. They came.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They must be a little bit bummed out that they didn't make it to the finals this time.
Definitely. I believe they got knocked out of the running by LQC. LQC has been in turn been knocked out by Rua Phoenix. So that'll be a 3rd place playoff for LQC. And here we are in the 5th place match. And it's interesting you mentioned national teams because a number of these players, I happen to know being from the UK myself, a number of these players are on Team England. I think it's similar for Saga, and a number of them are on Team Norway.
Yeah. I mean, it does make sense. Both are extremely strong teams. Obviously, Sagene wouldn't have made it that far if they weren't such a strong team. I do know that the national seeker from the UK is from Werewolves First. Jordan, I believe.
And he's running for the bludger right now.
There we go, yeah.
He doesn't normally play beta, but I know Werewolves have
But I was about to say, like, I've seen him as chaser, not necessarily beater before.
But for a competitive bludger, they always have. They don't always, but they often have Jordan running for it.
Yeah, I mean, he's fast.
Yeah.
He's fast. I know other teams who do that too, just to get it, then switch out.
So we're seeing Werewolves going the first defense of the game. They've got bludger possession.
It's gone well to the back, but there is someone there, and there's a block there by number 7, Werewolves keeper.
Beautiful defense there by the Werewolves. Now it's their time to start their attack and get their chance for the first score of this game. I always feel like the first score is so important also mentally. So like, yeah, I can do it.
Can get very frustrating if it doesn't come quickly enough as well.
Yeah.
I was just in a game against Bombardier Bruxia, and it was very even for like a good 2 minutes. No one was scoring.
Oh, but it's in!
Oh, that was... It went through the dislodged hoop. Like the hoop went flying, the ball went through. Very spectacular score there.
The Sagana going quite quickly. They're making the passes already. Odon to the right side. Back to centre.
Trying to drive through, still making passes. The Werewolves are right there to tackle and stop them. But it is not enough. Sagana keeps the ball, goes behind the hoops. Quick pass and then beautiful score. We're going to see a replay. And as you can see, like beautiful running behind the hoops, waiting for his moment to pass off to get that ball through the right hoop.
That makes the score 10 each.
Really nice beat there from the Sagana beater. Cleaning up from behind.
Oh, there's a brooms down call there. I think that's going to be a yellow card for the contact there.
Yeah.
Run the Werewolves chaser.
That was most likely contact from behind.
Yes, it was quite behind, quite high.
You want to stay there or go to the back line?
And that means she gets to choose where she wants to continue. So you can stay there or she can start from the back line.
Back line? Yeah, then.
But Sagana really showing their strength here.
They're choosing to take it from the back. There's a lot of open space between them.
Absolutely.
Play with hoops on my whistle!
I think they're just going to run for it. Oh, pass off to their keeper. Oh, it's good.
Thrown to the ground. I am not sure.
Oh, that's another yellow card. Where else are going to run out of players at this rate?
And the next yellow card.
Do you want to stay here?
This game is set out to be intense.
Yeah.
These have been 2 yellow cards in very quick succession. Which also makes a huge disadvantage for Werewolves as they are down 2 players.
Your number?
I think
5.
Discussion
Thank you.
about what number has just been carded just for the rest.
Play with hoops on my whistle!
Now again,
now
taking it
playing
from the back.
on, and this time it should be fine. Scores through the right, scores through the left hoop.
Yeah.
And that means we are now at 10, is it?
It'd be 10-20 if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it should be 20-10. Yeah, exactly.
10-20 to Sagana.
They are now in the lead, which is always so important mentally. But Werewolves of London are not ones to give up. He charges into the keeper zone, makes that shot, misses. It gets intercepted by the Sagana player, and they make a run for it. But will they make it? And a beautiful long shot through the right hoop. What an amazing counter. We're going to see a replay. As they charge forward, make that shot from way past the keeper zone line. Impressive shot and impressive intercept before.
So it's interesting to know that, Cecilia, that the Sagana beaters were just dominating the middle of the field. And the Werewolf keeper decided, I'm just going to go around it. But unfortunately, that left them stranded at back of the pitch with no support, and unfortunately just ended up in a turnover and a run on goal.
That's why it's always smart that when one of your players does make a run for it, go with them, even if you're slower, because if they can't go go any further, they're gonna be glad if someone else is there helping. Oh, that was what a nice shot.
Gonna see that again?
Yeah. Like, we're going to see the replay here. Makes the long shot barely, like it touches the top of the hoop and goes through. Like, that could have gone either way.
Midline cross!
It's a good shot by Wells keeper number 7, Luke Twist.
Now Sagana doing their thing again.
So
there was one
yeah, so
pass, and
there.
he saw a window for the left hoop and just went right through it. Like we will see it again. Like that was a bold shot that not a lot of players would have went for because it was also risky.
Go!
But it worked. And that puts Sagene in the lead with 40-20.
Yeah, it bounced off a Werewolves chaser, I think, but try and block the hoop, or alternatively they were blocked it from the wrong side. And
Yeah.
that's just automatically a goal at that point.
Play on!
Play on is the call.
Oh.
Tackle, is that over the line?
London ball!
Yep, it's
No,
a side of the
yeah,
ball.
yeah.
Werewolves been
Stop.
tackled over the line there.
Yeah, that was a nice tackle.
Was a clutch tackle, definitely.
So they can now initiate their next attack. Once again, going for a run, making that long shot, but this time it missed. I wonder if that was. I guess there were beaters there, so that wasn't really the only option.
Inbounding!
And it was
Definitely.
close. It was a close
Almost
shot.
spin the hoop, really.
Yeah.
So I think if I were Werewolves, I would take a moment here just to sort of slow this game down. And it's looking like that's the play. They're going to just take a breath, make sure they don't get counted on so easily, set up a proper offense.
Yeah, I mean, they now do know that Sagene is not that easy to just outmaneuver and outrun. So they are well advised in setting up their attack properly, taking their time, waiting for that moment, for that window where they can make the shot.
Goal!
Once again, making the long shot.
Beat! 10 beats!
Misses tries to shoot, gets intercepted.
But
Halfway tackled before the Werewolves of London player gets beat.
But the crucial thing about that tackle is it's bought their time, their
Yeah.
team time to get back
Yeah.
and set up their defense.
I actually believe that what tackles tend to do best is buy time, because it's the messiest, most unpredictable play you can do. But it will buy you time, as it takes time to fall down, get your head back in, and get back up and play on.
So loopy one, but he's got it.
Nice. This time they managed to really find that window, make that pass, so they could score through a free hoop.
That's why we were saying that it's always important to have someone running with you, because there was an
Exactly.
option there to
If
see.
no one was there, it would not have been that easy.
3-4!
3-4 is the score to Sagene.
Still in the lead, but it is staying a close game.
I think
Now
Sagene.
Sagene taking their time.
Oh, apologies. I was going to say Sagene are also taking the time to the point that they've get warned by the ref there. Takes the shot, gets it
Making
in.
that long shot again, and it hits like by the. We're gonna see it again. Really, just making a few side steps until there is a free line of sight, and by this time, Werewolves of London should really realize they're making these long shots. They have to protect the hoops, or they have to make sure they can't make these shots to begin with.
If they're going to let Sagene get to their keeper line, they're
It's-
going to get the shot off.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
They need to apply so much more pressure.
There's a reset there. Keeps it in. There's no reset used.
But definitely gives them time to rebuild their attack. Now trying to wiggle through, pass behind the hoops.
There we go.
And now they just take a page out of Sagene's playbook and also make beautiful, nice shot through the middle hoop.
Pass over the hoops and shot back through the middle.
It is really just all about knowing where your players are and then seeing the perfect, and then getting the timing right for that pass so the score can happen.
So they're taking the ball right,
Speed
Sagene.
61!
Back across the left. Making a run. It's going over the hoops. Oh, it's just too high.
Slightly too high. Ball
Come on,
slips
come on.
through the fingers. Oh! That was
There's some sort of fracas on the...
tackled into the sub box of Werewolves of
sub-box.
London. And that looked rough. So we're going to see if there's any cards happening. Refs will deliberate what they saw, if they saw anything.
What?
And then head referee is going to make a call accordingly. There we see, once again, how important it is to have good refs and experienced refs for these games, because plays like this are going to happen that are very grey zone.
Definitely, yeah. They can really be the difference in a game like this. You kind of don't want to meta game about too too hard. You just got to make do with the rest you've got. But
Wer was?
I think there's a call incoming.
Hey. I'm not so happy with you. Yeah, I think there was a little bit too much contact. Be aware. Yeah.
The beater is discussing with the head ref, which is something usually not that advisable to do. If you stay calm, it's okay, but
it's only back to hoops. It's fine. Yeah, back to hoops.
So back to hoops is the call for the offending player.
For an illegal contact. Like you, for contact, you really always have 3 options. The standard penalty is always a yellow card, but if it was light contact or it got adjusted immediately, then it's only going to be a back to hoops. And obviously, if it's egregious, it's going to be a red.
Of course.
And in this case, head referee decided it was light enough to just give a back to hoops.
So again, Wales looking for that pass over. It gets there. Can they shoot through?
And they can. That was perfect. This is why you have to catch and throw fast.
Excellent
Beautiful
there.
long shot behind the hoops. And then a pretty long shot as well through the middle hoop.
It's interesting to notice, Cecilia, that's possibly the 3rd goal like that they've done, but it's by a completely different pair of players.
Yep.
It shows the real difference in the Wales.
You know to train that. And it has
100%.
also been in succession, which also now would be the
Game
chance for
time, 9
Sagan to
minutes!
realize,
9
hey,
minutes, game time!
We need to adjust something if they're going to keep doing this.
Beat!
Quick reaction from the Werewolves beaters. I think they just needed a few minutes to realize what Sagene is doing and how they are playing to then, on the fly, adjust the strategy. Obviously, if you haven't played a team very often, and I assume they haven't played each other that much, you're always going to first have to get a feel for what they're doing and how they're doing it.
Yeah.
Take a timeout if needed, if your strategy isn't working, but Werewolves really getting in this game now.
I think Wales are really waiting for something to happen in the beer game. Oh, no, they make the shot.
Oh.
I was going to say the Wales are waiting for something to happen in the beer game, but they got close enough that they just felt confident enough taking the shot. You see it there, just on the edge of the keeper line.
Yeah.
Right through the right hoop there.
It was close, but it went in, and that's all that matters.
Oh, it's kind of that can honestly be the difference. I mean, these top level teams and the sort of middle bracket teams is a lot of it's just confidence and just those small little bits of skill just shining through.
And it really is small bits of skill. Like, have you trained, and like the amount of times you trained to make exactly that shot, so you can do it with confidence and knowing it's going to go in.
Oh, there's another one there.
Now,
see that,
now Sagene, like, we're going to get the replay. Sagene again, like, right within enemy players, just taking that shot, again, with confidence, knowing it's going to work out. And it did. That it keeps Sagene and Bureaus of London at 60 points each.
And it's getting increasingly close to the Seeker floor, so it could really heat up when the snitch is in play.
Exactly. We're already at 11 minutes, which means more than half the time has already passed until Seekers enter the game. And that is really where you should start to either try and build your lead or at least not fall behind.
I think they were looking for that pass over the hoops again. It's coming.
But this time someone is there. Next pass misses, gets picked up by the Sagene player who makes a run for it incredibly fast. Faster than the Werewolves of London chaser after her. Making the long shot.
Intercepted.
Missed. Which means the ball is in the hands of the Werewolves, who can now try to make that counter.
Safe!
And they try. Intercepted, at least making it a lot harder. Volleyball still in Werewolves' hands. And there's a penalty called.
It's a penalty on, I think, a Werewolves beater there.
Yeah, at least indicated for Werewolves.
Yeah.
They are playing very aggressively, and this is at this. I mean, you have to take those risks at this level, but it can also backfire and give you cards. And we will see if this is going to be the, I believe, 3rd card against Werewolves.
Yes, I think so, yes. I don't think the Sagana have had one yet either. Yep.
It's the 3rd card, yellow card.
Elite contact! Contact from behind!
Contact from behind.
That's the call on Arnjit from number 22 from Werewolves.
It's a beater.
I don't think so.
I do apologise to the Sagana players. I don't know any of your names, but having played against werewolves once or twice in my domestically, I unfortunately do know their names. It feels bad sometimes, just not always knowing that everyone's on pitch's name. But
I haven't known any of the names. Except for like a few from the teams I actually do know, which isn't a lot of the teams I know. It's okay. We are doing our best here. They are getting startled here, just really ready to play on. And now we're playing on. Sagana trying to go for it, but is getting wrapped, passing on to their keeper.
Beat six!
Who definitely tries to not get tackled, wiggles his way out.
Fine, play on!
Almost loses the ball, but only almost. That's all that matters.
A little bit of tiki-taka with the feet.
But Werewolves of London definitely knowing that they have to apply the pressure, so passes like this do happen, which gives them the chance to intercept or get that ball back.
A fluff pass means Sagana have used their reset now. So if Werewolves manage to get a little bit of pressure, it's not really going to happen without bludger control, but if it manages to happen, then they could end up getting the quaffle back as well.
Absolutely, because I do know once they are in the keeper zone, they are way too dangerous to risk them even to risk that they even can take a shot.
No. It's a block there by a Werewolves chaser.
Beautifully done.
Feels confident carrying the ball up by themselves.
Now Werewolves of London back at their full number. Beater immediately running towards the Sagana loaded Beater to apply pressure and to appear dangerous.
Definitely catching up to the rest of the team.
Yeah.
Releasing effort.
He wants to play.
Yeah. Right, so there's a beat call there on the Sagana keeper. There's a shot made.
Again, making these hoops.
Gonna see it again.
Yeah, making these hoops shake. And I mean, you have to see, that is a shot from well past, like the keeper line is already quite far, and it was like diagonally, which must have been like 7 or 8 meters distance. These shots are not easy, even if they make them look easy.
Beats the call there. It's going back over. Wales managed to keep it. I think Wales wanted. Some of the Wales chasers want a fast break. Some of them don't here. So they're waiting for a keeper to come in. He's cutting in from the left.
Now they have tripled. They have scored and actually they have triple bludger control.
You see on the reset on the replay there is keeper's just come back in from the sub box and just straight into the play. Gets the pass, gets the dunk.
And that now puts Werewolves of London in the lead. And Sagana really needs to adjust their strategy as they are falling behind. They do not want to get out of that stitch range. As we have seen in the semi-final before, Rufernus against LCC, it can make all the difference.
Yes, Wales are out of swim. Not swim, sorry. But they are up really for the first time in this game. But they're using the reset.
You save!
Manages to avoid a beat there as it's pelted off the side of the pitch.
I mean, you can use these resets, and you should, if it gives you the chance to like rebuild that game. Werewolves of London beaters being very aggressive, not letting Sagan do even a little thing, barely letting them get into the keeper zone, keeping the pressure up so they can't do these shots and so they can't catch up to them. Really amazing shift in play for Werewolves. They're really in the game now, and they are not willing to lose.
Well, now they've got bludger control back for a sustained period of time, and you would hope they would keep it until the Seeker floor is done, but that's still a couple minutes off. Manages to keep Quaffle in possession, passes it back towards a beater, but for a chaser to pick up. It's gonna fakes left, shoots, passes it right, passes it over.
Slips between his legs. Keeps it in. Sagana keeper takes the ball. Deflects that shot, which means he now gets a chance to make a shot. Misses just slightly, but what an amazing
That's so
run.
Unfortunate. That is so unfortunate.
But so impressive.
Wales keeper managing to do the hard work and keeping it on, but just goes over and unfortunately sets it up for the Sagana keeper to just run it in. And it's just a shame that they couldn't exploit that and get another goal in this game.
Oh, it would have been so nice. But really impressive action there. Impressive performance by the Sagana keeper.
So passing over to number 26. Back to keeper. Still waiting for something to happen in the beta game, Werewolves.
They do just want to get that window. They want to get the perfect timing to start the action. That usually means coordinating with the beaters so they can do what they need to do so that they can score.
You can see both of the number 8 and number 7 lining up a shot. Goes over, and it's in the middle hoop.
Beautiful pass behind the hoops. We're going to see it in a replay.
Ball, please.
Beautiful pass behind the hoops. Picked up, immediately switched from the right hoop to the middle hoop because he could actually score through the middle hoop.
It's important to remember that when you're receiving passes by the hoops is to receive it on the move. And never stationary, particularly when there's so many places, so many players and so many experienced beaters on the field.
Absolutely.
You got to get it on the move, keep the ball moving, and you're close enough there that you can just make that a quick little dink.
You don't have the time to adjust perfectly or to maybe get it right in your hands. Do that on the move. There's where you are standing right now is never the best position to be. There's always a better one. You should always try to get to a better position.
Sagana.
Now finally hitting that again. Beautiful pass. We're going to see it in the replay. Pass to Sagana player making that shot again, which has worked so wonderfully until now. We are also at minute 18, which means it's just about a minute until the snitch gets on pitch.
It's a 20-point lead currently.
Exactly, like it's still within snitch range. It is extremely close. And Sagana needs to make sure it stays close.
I don't think it's a position either team really want to be in without.
Yeah.
Beaters just essentially, it'll become chaos at that point. As beaters try to give their seekers the most amount of time.
Absolutely. And the question is also, how good are their seekers? Can they trust their seeker to catch, or do they need to take advantage if the Werewolves put up a beater ball? But the problem is, if Jordan is going to seek, that snitch is going to last for about 10 seconds. They cannot let Jordan have even a split second with that snitch alone, or it is lost. At least I have not seen Jordan taking longer than 20 seconds ever.
Yeah, it's never a position you want to be in during time on the snitch.
Play on!
So, snitch is on pitch. We are at 19:30, which means half a minute until the seekers go on pitch. Two people tackling that Sagana player to make sure she goes down. And now we see Jordan actually getting ready.
Werewolves do have bludgeon control here. It's important to mention, and that could be the difference here.
Werewolves they just need to make sure Jordan gets time alone with that snitch. And they're most likely gonna put up a bubble. While still trying to score with no goal. Seekers are released. Keeping Sagana's seeker immediately away. Jordan just waiting until he is alone with that snitch. But lost control and hurt his arm. But do you see it took 2 seconds? 2 seconds with that snitch alone. It is insane how skilled he is.
It's unfortunate, I think, that he dropped his broom and the snitch. Otherwise, I don't think it's going to be called good.
Absolutely. And the question is, he seems to have hurt himself. Can he keep playing? We can see a replay of that catch, just so you see how skilled that seeker is. He gets there. And he does his signature move going from the right and then faking from the right and then going from the left, but he lost his broom, which definitely makes the catch not good. I believe there is a timeout called. I didn't hear for whom, but there's going to be a timeout. Definitely think Sagana can benefit from that.
I think it was probably Sagana that called it, seeing as they're now 3 goals out.
For Werewolves, it's fine. They're 100 to 70. They just need to score one more time to be out of that snitch range. And I'm pretty sure that they are confident enough that Jordan is going to do the trick. But still, question stays if Jordan is going to go on. He is still shaking his arm a bit, as he seems to have hurt himself.
I hope he manages to keep playing because they're really going to need him in this game.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I mean, it is the last game. So now is the time to give it your all and to just really put all your energy in it. Timeouts usually not allowed to call as long as Snitch is on pitch, except for, and this is what we just had, a stoppage. That's when you can still call a timeout.
Everyone's making their way back to their rooms. They seem to have taken the Seeker sub there, so Jordan doesn't feel like it's wise for them to continue.
Yeah, he might also just take a break and then get back at it. Which also shows that Werewolves of London are really confident in their play here.
I believe that's Ed Brett, number 18. He's going to fill the role now.
But Sagane having time with that Snitch currently, definitely putting pressure there, but what a nice speed for the Werewolves of London. Beater just waiting behind the Snitch. Oh, I can't even keep up with all the beater plays that are happening. There's just so much going on, and as anticipated, complete chaos. Yeah.
I believe there was already a brooms down there. I'm not sure that's going to happen.
Yeah, and also the Seeker himself kind of shook his head. Is probably aware that the catch was no good. But still, now we saw that both can do it, and that also shows Werewolves of London that they cannot underestimate Sagan and Seeker.
And it's been a while since I read a rule book, but I'm pretty sure Snitch runner being, the flag runner being in there, the other team's keeper zone just almost immediately invalidates a foul, invalidates the catch, because there could be accusations of impropriety and things like that. But obviously, they were just pressured into it.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not 100% sure if it immediately negates a catch. I would have to look that up actually.
Well, anyway, they've got time to reset on the center line. It's essentially becoming is it a chaser only sort of thing? Yeah, it seems like the beaters are just really only invested in the Snitch game.
Now again, Werewolves Werewolves having a long time with the Snitch, but Sagan are doing their best to put up a bubble or to at least give their Seeker just a few seconds.
Oh, it's so unfortunate. Foul over.
He dragged him down by the pants, but damn, it is not that easy to keep that grip on while the Snitch moves. And this is a very experienced Snitch. I also think he's very, very well known. Like, he's not that easy to catch. And Jordan is back. We're going to see if it takes longer than 2 seconds. It takes longer.
It has taken longer than 2 seconds. He's
but he
right over the
pushes him
line.
around. He has so much force, so much power, so much energy. And throws the Snitch around, tumbles. Because Jordan is hungry for that catch. But I think that's the longest I've ever seen him take.
Yep. He's it definitely is a very aggressive seeking style. He's dominating the flag runner, really. He's not getting, he gets the time on it.
A force to be reckoned with, for sure.
Certainly.
Meanwhile, in the Chaser game, Sagan managed to kind of melt down that difference a bit, but Werewolves of London still doing their best, keeping those 2 goals between them and Sagane. So we're now at 110-90 in favor of Werewolves.
Oh, it's Ed Brett's made a catch.
And there we have a catch. We get a replay of the catch. It's going around. It looks
pretty clean to me. It's up to the refs, of course, but
it's definitely up to the refs, to the officials to decide whether that was good. But we're gonna have a look at it again because everything happens so fast and players are in between. So we're gonna see.
There's a little bit of grappling and eventually just enough time just to get close enough to the flag runner to reach around with their left arm there.
Exactly. It looked good to me, but obviously we are not as close as the Snitch ref and the flag runner themselves.
If the flag runner feels like they were impeded by that sort of grapple, it could be called no good.
Yeah, it's going to be no good immediately.
Refs taking the time to really make sure they get the right call here.
Yeah, I mean, it may not be the finals, but it's still for fifth
Catch is
place.
no good! Seeker!
Catch is
beat before!
no good. It was beat before. there.
Interesting. I didn't see that be on it, but
I also didn't see that.
Der gerade am Sieger war.
But again, we do not have the privilege of standing right next to everything that happens, and that's why we have 4 assistant referees who are supposed to see that.
We mount! We zoom for my whistle!
So, playing on. And that means Sagernes still stands a chance to win that game. Whereas of London Seekers losing no time because every second you get is valuable. Every second could mean you can make that catch.
I think, yeah, so there's
a lot of
time here for Sagernes, I think. There's a trip over another player.
Oh, that looked rough. Very sturdy flag runner for sure, as he kind of got tripped, fell over.
But Wells again got good time here on the flag runner.
Exactly.
Lots of flapping around with the arms.
Exactly.
Pushing that, trying to break contact with the snid, and there's another catch.
That's another catch. Like, we're going to get a replay of that again. Pushing him away, and then...
And now I did not see a beat there.
As he throws him to the ground, yeah, he kind of rips it off. That could be a good catch, and we can tell the Werewolf Seeker is a bit tired, as there have been so many not good catches.
We're seeing it again
already.
here. No beats or anything.
Exactly.
Just
as he is throwing him to the ground, he takes it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gender?
I think this could be it.
Yeah, because I just heard him ask for gender, which means they are checking if there are any other fouls. That means the catch will most likely be good.
Which would make it 140-90 to Werewolves of London.
And that would mean Werewolves of London win and end up in 5th place and Sagernes in 6th. But we will see. There's still a bit of discussion going on.
I think just want to, again, it's a really crucial call. You got to make sure that there's no actual fouls on the play.
Catch is good. That means the win for Werewolves of London. It has been an amazing game. Incredible skill on both sides. Incredible plays on both sides. As per usual, these high-stake games are games you should absolutely rewatch because you can learn a lot from them.
Quick player of the match for you? Any quick?
Thank you.
Who's been a favourite player to watch?
I mean, I always love watching Jordan because it's insane, but definitely the beater action from both teams has been quite impressive. Yeah, for you?
Yeah, I would. I think Edbrett's had the good rounded ability to be both a shoot, both the pass over, and even receive and dunk. And again, he was also just showed this quality in the seeking game. So I'm gonna go for Edbrett from Werewolves for my pick.
That is also a very good choice. Let's be honest here. So yeah, we're gonna wrap it up for this game, and we will see you for the next game on this pitch. And we are getting closer and closer to the final.
Tune in for that, guys. Okay.
And we'll see you soon.
Thank you very much. I've been Kyle, and that's been Cecilia. Cheers.
2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. You hear me? Just raise your thumb, and I'll keep talking. And by the time that you don't hear me, put it down. Test 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Test A B C D E F G H L M N O P Q R S T U V W X Y Z. A B C D bla bla bla. Ja, 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 ja. Ja, toch wel. Toch wel. Toch wel. Toch wel. Toch wel. Hoor je mij nog altijd? Ja, ik ben wel aan het lullen in Nederlands. Dat is gewoon even makkelijker. Dank u, dank u, dank u. Misschien nu wel terug. Ja, hoor je mij wel nu toch nog? We gaan gewoon testen. Ja, we gaan proberen live gaan. Van op de dinges. Van op het veld. Het gaat wel lukken. Misschien. Dit is ongeveer in de hoek. We gaan proberen. We gaan blijven proberen. Nu zijn we in de hoek ongeveer. En hier is het nog altijd allemaal oké. Nog altijd. Nog altijd. Let's go! Let's go! Test, test, test. Nog altijd oké. Nog altijd oké. Nog altijd oké. Ja, amai, je houdt me echt nog altijd. Oké, maar dat is ideaal.
we're on.
And welcome to the final game of EQC Div 1. We are here on our right-hand side. The left-hand side we have Royal Phoenix, and on the right-hand side we have the Antwerp Dodos. My name is Zach, and I'm joined here by Celia.
Exactly. Also, a very warm welcome from here. Well, not so warm here, but I hope you're nice and cozy at home. It's gonna be a very tense game, and also there's if you want to watch the D2 finals, that would be on page 2 on the other stream. Just so you know. And here we're going to have a very interesting game between a former champion and a first-time finalist.
Okay, so just to remind everybody of the route these guys have gone through. Royal Phoenix won a game against München Wuppertinger and then beat London QC in a close swim game in the final. In the semi-final, whereas Antwerp played games against the Braunschweiger Brumicorns and then a not at all close game versus Titans Quidditch. So we'll see who is going to have the early advantage in this game, but it's exciting. Everyone is here watching, and on the other pitch we have the Barcelona Eagles versus, what was the other team on that one?
Münster Marauders.
Münster Marauders.
Once again, two German teams in D2 are fighting for first and third place.
Perfect. So head ref Eamon Harrison is going to be starting us off any second now. And this should be an absolute banger of a game. Antwerp, the defending champions, having won last year's EQC in Heidelberg. And we'll see if they can bring it home a second time.
He's now asking the teams if they're ready. The crowd is definitely going absolutely wild. Love to see it.
I think there's more Germans here than there are Belgians.
That is not that hard since there are 10 German teams at this EQC.
Okay.
And we have rooms up. Antwerp grabbing that ball. Just had the better technique to get it.
Yeah, just edging it around, a little bit of the shoulder in, grabbing it up. And also, we are going to see them coming out of this with control as well after a quick substitution. Number 10 finding a really nice angle on this right flank. Sepe handing off the pass to, I think... Oh, moving around. The sub-box is in the way. I'm not perfectly positioned to see the whole pitch. Sepe under a bit of pressure here. See what they can do with his control. We're finding a very deep angle here. Going to pass around, shoot, dips it over all the way over the top. That's going to be first reset used. Blocked by a little bit of play by the dodgeball there. And Sepe is going to head up on this left flank to make another pass at it.
And this is what Antwerp is usually so very good at, making these very long passes. But
counters on. Ball thrown back, going to be collected thanks to a bit of contact. We're going to see if Phoenix can finish it. Yes, they can.
Beautiful.
That brings the score now to 10 to Ruhr and 0 to Antwerp. A nice early lead on the replay. You might be watching on the screens in a moment. Okay, so
this is a D1 final. Every single mistake will be severely punished, and that drop off the ball, that little mishap, led to the first score for Ruhr Phoenix.
It looked like there was a little bit of high contact in that tackle, but we've got an excellent group of referees here watching this from all angles, so it'll be good there. Okay, good beat of trade. Number 22 is going to make a go for it. Back to number 16, sends it all the way over the top, shots on, through the hoop, 10-all the score now, and the counter is very, very on. Number 45 taking up the right flank with 22 leading on the charge. Slight slowdown now after that fast counter, and we will see what we can do. Ball thrown around. How are you feeling about the opening minutes of this game?
It is intense. I've rarely seen a game already starting that exciting, and it's only bound to get better as they're both fighting with all they've got. There's so much happening, beat your battles left and right, and both teams really showing off what they're best at.
Control here a little bit sketchy because we're going to see a whole load of kicking, beats, grabbing at things, picking it up. One of the balls has head off the right flank, and the others are coming back. There is and now we're going to see a drive from Antwerp, running it down, goes through the hoop. 2-1 now in favour of Antwerp. A very intense selection of dodgeball battles happening on the far side from you guys. Balls flying everywhere, off the pitch, back to the hoops, all kinds of stuff.
It is so hard to even follow all that action because everything is happening everywhere, and like you want to do justice to the beaters as well because their performance is incredibly usually not that seen, and these are some of the best beaters in the world that are facing each other here. Like this is you don't get to see that every day.
And a lot of these players are on the Belgian team who did very well at the World Cup last year, and they'll be expecting to do very well at EG at London in a couple of months. And obviously, several German national players as well on the left side.
Exactly, and like so is Germany. Germany is current second in the world. So this is really, I don't think it gets any more top-notch in Europe than that.
Okay, so a nice trade, good shot. It goes to the feet though, can't be executed. Counter seems to be on. Control is currently in the hands of Antwerp.
But we do see Antwerp struggle a bit more than usual with those passes because what I've seen so far from them is these beautiful long passes that tend to really reach their goal.
Great shot block there by number 40. Green ball coming from the inbound. Good stuff. Keeper's ball. A nice defense foiled there.
Amazing performance from the Antwerp defense there. They really know what they're doing. They just need to get like really their head back and not fumble as much. I've never seen them fumble that often on passes, which they usually can do perfectly. That shot got straight deflected, but it's not over. Antwerp keeps going, and that was a good goal.
Yeah, that one didn't get deflected. The first one was a little bit high, but it was there. And importantly, they didn't expend control to get that goal.
And
so
this is what I find also so impressive about Antwerp. They don't lose the ball that easily. Like as soon as they throw it and try to score, they also keep in mind, can I throw it in a way that my teammate might retrieve it if I miss? And then they get to just shoot back and forth until they will eventually score. And this is exactly what we just saw.
We've seen the same play here from number 10 a few times. Gets beat, throws back and recovers rather than trading. It's a good tool to make, and we're going to see what Antwerp can do with this control. Rolls back a beater. No bludger situation now. Press is very on. That's the first reset, but they're going to recover the dodgeball in time to make it so that the press can't be continued.
You can and should use your resets to get back into the game, to set up your attack, because it's just not worth worrying about that if you could lose control of the volleyball, which you really don't want to.
Reset for a really good reason. Great green ball. Green ball is the call. Sepe's got a good chance down here.
He's charging now. There's no leader.
Was that
that was it. Didn't go through the first time, but he did not let go. Just turned around and put it through from the other side. Beautiful play here by the Antwerp players, but as we learned today already, there are some players on the Antwerp team that have been playing together for several years. So they really know each other. They don't need to think. He didn't need to watch if his teammate is going to be there because he knows he's going to be there.
Cool.
It's 5 minutes, 47 seconds. Timeout called by Raw Phoenix. 1 minute starting now.
This is definitely a smart ask for a timeout.
Use of a timeout
I say are 30 points behind you. You don't want to get out of that snitch range because you do not, like, once you're out of snitch range, it's going to be that much harder once the snitch is on pitch. And even if it is only 5 minutes, it's not going to get better. You need to communicate. You need to find a game plan.
Great use of the timeout from Real Phoenix here to kind of adjust the tactics.
Yeah.
So they're 4-1 down. They're about 5 minutes in. They're at the point where they're nearly out of that catch range. If you were the coach of this Real Phoenix side, what would you be saying in the subbox? What do you want to see them change? What's the adjustment?
I mean, that's the thing. I am not a coach, and I find it actually really hard to know what to do against a team that is so strong in defense. I would say take your time. Do wait for that moment. Don't fumble because you're in a rush. Because you can't take your time. You have an amazing team. You have amazing beaters. Use them. But obviously,
timeout used by Raw Phoenix. Score is 40 to Antwerp. 10 to Raw Phoenix.
Exactly. We're just saying stupid things on the internet, basically.
Okay, so control here for Antwerp. Let's see what they can do with it. Again, a nice beat thrown back by 31. The other beater sending it back. Ball's recovered. This would be a really good chance now for Phoenix to maybe try make something happen. And as this ball is sent out, there's only one in the way. I'm going to see what they can do with it. But the press seems to be on now with that player in a bad position. Going to throw it back. Lovely reset to safe hands. But there's already a player there for it. They're sent home. And that was a lovely little press there by Antwerp, making them use that reset. We need to see another point where they have to regress past that midway line, and we'll see a quaffle turnover.
And also great use of their bloodshed control. Like, they know they have the upper hand there, and they use it as, again, they have some of the best beaters in the world, and we now see why.
Okay. A trade there goes in the favor of Phoenix, and we're going to see them recover control. Let's see what they could do with it.
This is big, and this is very important for them. Because they're going to need everything they have to break through that extremely strong defense.
Good pop out in hands of 45. There's a left hoop currently unmarked, but they're going to go through, drive it through the middle one.
Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot.
4-2 now the score. Royal Phoenix narrowing that
40,
gap back.
20.
Let's see what the Antwerp response looks like. Importantly, control not expended by Phoenix, and they have retained possession of both of their
over halfway.
But this is like exactly, they need to take their time to build that attack and then wait for the moment to shoot.
Two white players and a black behind hoops now. A good trade there, but it looks like immunity is going to be called. We might see a press in a minute. Taken back to the halfway. Good bit of contact there. That was from behind, but stationary. A second Phoenix player comes in to finish it off. They are beat, and now we see a good bit of defense on that recovery of the dodgeballs from
I'm happy
Phoenix.
he was on the side.
We're going to see a big wave of subs, 3 players at the same time, while on the left flank they slowly walk up that volleyball.
We definitely see that they use that timeout well, because they don't necessarily change much, but they're much more like together. They're working. They're working better together. They seem to be more calm, and therefore making better decisions.
It's good stuff. Seems like whatever happened in that timeout is working. Another great shot on that another hoop, unmarked, but the counter is on. There's going to be some hands in the air. Let's see it. We've got the keeper running up that right flank. Bit of a kick beat. Can they take it or running backwards? No, they can't. Picks it up. Control recovered by Antwerp. Let's see what they can do. Moving this volleyball down the mid-ball.
How insane was that beater battle right now?
It was so good. Running backwards at that pace and beating the 2 players running forwards. So impressive. Let's see what 22 can do. There's a hoop open. Lovely stuff. Wow. 5-3 now the score in favour of Antwerp. But it's close and it's looking good. We've got a final on our hands.
50-30, Antwerp.
I honestly can't believe it. And it is absolutely final worthy. It is insane what's going on. The performance of both teams is incredible. And we now see Ruhr Phoenix slowly catching up. They're now only 2 goals down. Which means they are staying within that stage range. So this is exactly what they want to do. But obviously, ideally, they would catch up and even get a lead.
Big red chaser!
A good opportunity for Rohr there, but there was a beat. Counter now seems to be on that right-hand side. Control here in the hands of Antwerp, but they're currently doing a sub, so it's going to be a bit more of a patient offense here. We're going to see a new player. We've not seen Louis on the pitch yet, have we? He's normally like a really important part of that Antwerp dodgeball game. Is he injured? I don't know.
I mean, possibly.
Save!
Ooh, good jump of that beat there. And it's going to get recovered. Green ball. Let's see what Sepe can do. No dodgeballs in the way. Throws it past. Loops it up. The contact is good. It goes into the hands. Looped and caught. That is going to be a great defense there by Phoenix. Wonderful stuff.
This really is a head-to-head battle. It is impossible to say who is the actual
game
who's the better team as
it's 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Like I cannot. Like I even forget to talk because I'm so in awe at what is happening, and I'm just so glad you're doing such a good job.
Well, talking while not knowing what I talk about is one of my main skills. Okay, so lovely little switch there by Ruhr, having to take advantage of the fact they currently have an unarmed beater. Moving into control, throws it down, counters on. Control is here. They're going to send one beater down the other flank and the other there. Unmarked. We're going to see a goal. slips out of the hand. The shot is not
Keeper's
completed.
ball.
Slightly disappointing. What can you do?
Keeper's ball.
Fantastic defense here again by Ruhr. Even with these attacks, the tiniest little flaw in your offense is going to be countered by a team of this quality.
But we also
great.
have
Thank
to say the Ruhr Phoenix beater was very focused on the enemy beater instead of just looking to the right and seeing that there is a counter going on, which could have also been beaten instead of risking that pass.
Absolutely.
So I'm not sure if that was like a decision or simply just
Okay,
not
press is
realized.
on now.
Turnover!
Thrown all the
Green
way across the
ball!
pitch.
Green ball!
Turnover, green ball is the
Leave it, green
call.
ball!
So it's got to be abandoned, and the counter is on. We're going to see one player, hand off the shoulder, number 40. Can they dig it? Can they drive it? Yes, they can.
Three people who tried to stop him, but no chance there. Absolutely no
I
chance.
love that little handoff, which wasn't just a handoff. It was swapping the ball from one hand to the other while placing the hand on the shoulder,
But
making
this
it
is-
so much easier.
But this is one of these skills that you learn once you get better.
22!
Because even just being there, having the ball further away means you also can defend on that side and keeping your volleyball safe. That is
Okay.
something that needs a lot of training.
So the beat is very deep here. Press on now after that ball goes quite wide. Good little jump here by number
beautiful.
40, who's going to make a run for it. Let's see if the hit comes in. It doesn't need to, because DeWitt is in the perfect place. The contact continues after the goal, but no harm, no foul there. That is another goal there, bringing it to 70-30 in the favour of Antwerp, who are looking classy this game on the drive.
Absolutely. Like, there is no stopping them. Once they are in full motion and full run, none of Ruhr Phoenix's chasers has been capable,
19, green!
has been able to bring them down or at least slow them down.
And even if you get one of them, you do bring them to the ground, there's going to be a friend on the shoulder.
Exactly.
Or behind in the perfect spot, and at the moment, almost always unmarked.
I mean, how are you even gonna play against that? Because everyone is just in perfect position all the time, and you can't have your eyes everywhere. You should, but it is.
Okay.
And we also can't forget this is the end of a very long, very exhausting game.
These teams have all played like 7 games this weekend.
Yeah.
Okay,
Keepers out of
control was held there by Phoenix for a bit. There's a lot of balls on the ground now, and it looks like it's going to be recovered by Antwerp.
Over
It's going to be a
halfway!
dodgeball turnover, which means that Antwerp are now in sole possession of the dodgeballs. The Ruhr Phoenix beater having to be quite deep, very close to the hoops. Screened nicely by this player towards the front, number 40. Oh,
Perfectly
good
knowing-
stuff. Goes over the top, but the beat catches it.
Absolutely knowing what they're doing, because by now they realize there's going to be a pass behind the hoops and they do need to be ready to beat that person once they have the eyes on the ball and no longer are able to dodge.
That beater did a soul read for that throw. It was in the air by the time the quaffer was in the air, but now the counter's on and the dodgeball is not in the right place to stop it. This tackle isn't going to be enough. That's another goal. That now brings us to 9-3, I believe, in the favour of Antwerp. They're really putting this one away with some lovely dish and drive gameplay.
Once again, these counters are just so incredibly strong. They have not found a way to stop them at all, and this is going to be big trouble for Ruhr Phoenix if they do not find an answer to that.
Perfect. Okay, so good positioning here. A big throw comes in. Immunity called as the ball is dropped. The press is on once more. The referee is beat, but obviously Eamon's not going back to hoops because they don't have any. And a great pass on the run there with some solid pace. We're not even going to see the reset used here as both players were on the side of the pitch. And 2 incredible passes on the run, showing the ball handling skills of this Ruhr Phoenix side. Ooh, I'm going to get a drink of water.
I mean,
need a
there
break.
is so much happening. We can barely keep up with every single thing. Ruhr Phoenix now taking their time, setting up their attack because they know they need to score and they know they need to make plays that make it not as easy to do that.
Ball being connected. Back to hoops for Sepe.
No goal!
The shot is no good, just a little bit below, and is collected by Antwerp on that defense.
Yeah, just slipped high, Sepa. Yeah.
So it started at the right level and then
minutes.
slipped high is the call for the ref, which means it's just a back to hoops rather than a card for Sepe.
We are also already at 15 minutes, which means
my
we
God,
are
really?
getting closer and closer to to Snitch on pitch. Yeah, it has been that eventful. It feels like nothing, but actually we're already 50 minutes in the game.
Great shot there. What a cannon arm from number 22. That looked like, I just burped.
Goes 19 to 30.
She has shown so many of these
Absolutely,
plays, actually.
but the
She's
counter's on
such
from
a solid
45. There's no dodgeballs in the way right now, but there's a lot of players in the way. There's a spinny catch retained by the Dodos.
And there's a stoppage.
I think we're going to see a stoppage here and possibly, I'm not sure what that was. Did you have a good eye?
No. So
actually, no, because it's exactly like in front of where the camera is, so I couldn't see.
We're going to stay quiet now so you can hear what you can from the ref mics.
Antwerp number 40, illegal charge.
Yellow card for Antwerp number 40, one of the
here.
chasers for an illegal charge.
Or
We're going to see
anywhere
the ball
along the back
return
line.
to the hands of Phoenix, either in this current position or at any point along the back line. And honestly,
staying there. Okay.
I think that's a good opportunity,
Rebound!
especially
Good chance.
because 45's in a really nice spot here. I want to see it thrown and just finish it. No, it's knocked out the air, but it looks like Royal Phoenix is going to reclaim it.
But
They're
it
going to
still
have a
has a
chance.
chance.
Second
Oh,
shot goes over. Uncharacteristic. Sepe's going to get there first, though, and they're going to get tackled by
Back
number
to Hoops,
6.
56.
Back to Hoops for the dismount. Oh, a bit of a collision there, but no issue. So it's, even though it is currently 5 against 6, Ruhr are being put under a lot of pressure. A great beat throws this back, and it's collected, actually, by one of the Antwerp beaters, who isn't going to be able to get the hand on the other ball, but it's a good opportunity. 22's in lovely space. There's nothing in the way. Oh, what a great
amazing
jump
shot by number 22. Once again, I want to have that throwing arm.
Goes 100, Antwerp to 30,
that was a
Phoenix.
classic handball goal,
With
if
the
you ask
jump
me.
and the dunk.
Dunk.
You love to see it. 110-30 now, I believe, in favour of Antwerp.
100.
100,
actually, yeah.
okay.
But still incredible. They are widening that lead.
It doesn't feel like a 70-point lead.
Absolutely not. It seems so close, but the thing is that Antwerp just manages to transform their drives, their amazing plays into scores, and Ruhr Phoenix sadly just couldn't do that.
Yeah,
they play so well, but they just can't manage to get those scores.
If there's one place where the differential feels like it's being felt, it's in the finishing. Because every time Antwerp get the ball within about a yard of the hoops,
Absolutely.
they score it. And shots like that, same thing again. Absolute cannon arm on number 22. But
Scores Antwerp,
such aggressive
110.
beating here.
Ruhr
We
Phoenix
see
30.
Louis on now. So that's good for me wondering if he was injured or not. Let's see what Ruhr could do. Presses on. First
It's a
reset
use.
you. Throws it back to the hands of number 56, who's going to take a pass at it.
But also the shots from number 22, they're coming from way
outside the keeper
behind
zone.
the keeper zone.
2 meters out
It
or
is
something like that.
incredibly hard to you don't want to beat at that distance.
Game
and also,
time is
what are you
18
gonna do?
minutes.
18 minutes is the game time. We're seeing the Seekers called. I wonder who they will be deploying to catch this flag. Do you recognise this flag runner?
I've seen that flag runner today, but I
Don't know what
think-
team they play for. Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
I don't know.
Obviously going to be a fantastic flag runner because this is the final of the European Cup. So
absolutely,
we'll see.
absolutely. Best
Okay.
of the best only.
And what we see now is Louis come on pitch for the snitch on pitch. So we'll see what they decide to do. I'd love to see a bubble. What I imagine we're going to see is just both teams keeping it in the volleyball game because the catch would set up a difficult overtime and not be worth the amount that both teams would have to score through. Okay, so
Absolutely.
Ball out!
Antwerp now at 110 to 30.
See, I told you it was 110.
Yeah, by now it is, and they scored.
They scored again while I wasn't paying attention. Okay, Bruins down. Must say, it's
ball,
been a
please, ball.
remarkably clean game. Barely any cards, right? Just one, I believe.
Absolutely, absolutely. But this tends. I mean, the thing is, both Germany and Belgium tend to play very
Second
clean.
reset.
They
Volleyball
are physical.
turnover.
They are going to take
Absolutely.
the full. They are going to use the full extent of what they're allowed to do. But
Rebound.
they don't play dangerously. Usually.
Did you hear that call? I'm not sure what it was. Was it just a quaffle turnover for a reset?
Ryan!
I
Beat
didn't hear that.
56!
Okay.
Ryan!
Good bit of contact there. Sepe takes a tackle, drops it, is going to go at it again. Lovely
And now
pass on the
in the
run to
hands
number
of number
22.
22,
Flag runner
we're
is
going to
on
see another
pitch.
amazing shot.
I really hope so. We are, but not from there, from the hands of Sepe. 1:20:30 with about a minute until the Seekers are released. Not even that, 40 seconds.
30 to Royal Phoenix! It is getting more and more important for Royal Phoenix to score, but it's also getting harder and harder as they can't kind of get a grip on this game. Antwerp is completely dominating by now. The Belgian beaters really showing why
green
they are the best in the world.
Press on, green ball. Oh, okay, we're going to see a blue here, I think, for the fact there was a call of green ball. Instead of putting it on the ground or giving it to a player, it was thrown. Maybe.
There's a pass after beat over here.
Pass after beat.
Rebound!
Okay, just a turnover.
Okay,
no
just
call
a
made.
turnover, but
Honest
you have to call
confusion.
them properly, right?
Honest mistake. Cool. So, Sepe's got it. Number 6 making what looked like a bit of a run up here. Let's see if they can stand in the way. Great positioning here on this flank. I like this angle, drawn back a bit.
Seekers are released, and now we're going to see how they're going to deploy their beaters.
Cool.
No goal!
So, Louis trying to scare back this Antwerp Seeker, set back to Hoops, make a little bit of alone time. There is a drop, but it doesn't result in anything. 19 makes a lovely shot within the volleyball game, but it is to another player back there. Look at the range on these passes that are all going to hands. It's so gorgeous. I can't even throw a ball that far, never mind accurately.
Meanwhile, the Belgium Seeker got a catch as he got plenty of alone time.
I think he was off his feet.
We're gonna get a replay of this.
Okay. Off his feet. That's no good.
Off his feet. Yeah, most likely no good. The flag runner will ultimately also have a say in this.
Okay, which team caught Antwerp? They are okay on gender rule.
But
yeah.
It looked.
There's a possibility. I think, as the player was moving backwards, the feet were lost and they were falling by the time the hand was on the snitch.
Yeah.
So I think this catch will be called no good.
The split second is going to decide what they saw.
But
the game is
catch
over.
Is good. Okay.
This is the win for Antwerp. They are back-to-back champions. I can't believe this. This was such an intense game.
Refs had a better view than us. Very happy with that call. Final score then, 150-30 to the Antwerp QC, the Dodos, and a bit of a disappointing loss for Royal Phoenix, the German side, but very well played regardless. A good game and very high-level play from both sides. But
and also the absolute first time the German team was in a final ever, which is already a huge achievement. I mean, the Dodos by now, they seem to be used to just
they've
being
had a
that
couple
good.
of EQC
but for
wins,
Germany, this has been a big day, and for Royal Phoenix, it has been a very big achievement nonetheless.
Well, I think we'll be wrapping up the live stream shortly, but who were your favourite players to watch in that game? Who do you think were the highlights?
Number 22 for sure.
Yep.
Like, I want to be her. And
those 3 cannon arm shots.
I can't see the number quite now, but the really short beater from Antwerp, short female, I believe, beater. She had energy for days, and she just kept their beaters on their toes all the time.
Yeah, fantastic stuff. Any standout players from Royal, you reckon?
I mean, obviously number 22, also national beater, always really good performance. But didn't stand out to me just the way Antwerp did. But also Antwerp I could see Antwerp better than Royal Phoenix as it was a bit covered. Have to be honest there.
Well, thank you very much for joining us here on the live stream. This has been the final slot of the final game of the upper bracket of Division 1. And we're going to see, for the second time in the row, the Antwerp Dodos walking away with the cup after a fantastic game across the board from both sides. But particular congratulations to our Belgian friends. I've been Zachary Cox.
And I've been Celia.
Thank you very much for joining us, and we'll see you soon.
See you soon. Bye.